stuff that they did, what they did, and
Hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the channel, Every Day with Jay, where we've been getting a little more loose, if you will, giving that main channel a break from all of the madness, right? Don't want that garbage over there. So we talk about it over here. Welcome in. Thank you, Kels and Potato. Potato, I like your new picture. I'm up here, by the way, at the top of your screen tonight. I'm going to be going over some things and then opening up the panel if anybody wants to come up and give their thoughts on all of this after we go through some of it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's right. And you know what? We have shirts in the merch store that say just that because it's true. That's what we live by over here. We live by what's good for the goose is good for the gander, and we stand by it, right? You gotta stand for something, right? Or you fall for everything. Like BJ over there. You gotta stand for something, right? And you'll fall for anything. Good Tara. Tara. Good Tara. Hello. What madness would you be speaking of, right? Oh, pin that? All right, hold on. Hold on, guys. You're wearing your tie-dye today? That's awesome. Thank you for supporting. Hey, UA. We're back to UA. I like that. It just rolled right out. But what's good for the goose is good for the gander. And we can't, lose sight of that, of what's right and wrong. We can't. Hey, for the record, hey, be switched and stand 10 toes down. Did I say it right, Tara? Tara. It's just spelled weird. Mrs. Smith, hold on. Hey, Nash. Hey, Sin. Jenny W. Always wonderful to see ya. Jenny, we're going to be doing some Idaho 4 panels and going over the case from the beginning over on J is for Justice. You guys, we're going to dust off that channel and Idaho 4, and we're going to go all in. We're going to bring it all in. I think the 17-year-old was found. Kels, here it is. Okay. Pin. My laptop charger isn't working, so I have to monitor chat via my phone, which is interesting because I'm only on top messages. So bear with me. Hey, JC. Hey, Agent. Dreams. Gypsy. Miss Sherry. Charming Jenna. So, yeah, they found a body not far from where she went missing, which is so freaking sad. I actually, after we did our live last night, I reached out to her cousin on Reddit, and she actually hit me up this morning. And look at the geese, how cute. She actually hit me up this morning, and she was really grateful that I reached out. She was going to speak to the parents about an interview, and then this news came out. So, extremely sad. They found her in an area of the desert, but she hasn't been positively ID'd, but they said that it does appear to be her. Go Lions. I know, 8:20. I'm going to get the score up here too for us, Lisa. Remind me. Once the game starts, we're going to have the score on the screen so you don't miss a beat. Lions game, 8:20. I just made a note, but remind me. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Bob. Spoiled Rotten. Anne. It is very sad. The Las Vegas girl, yeah. It's horrible. Hey, Alabama Mama 4. Debbie from Detroitish. Is it cold in the D tonight? I bet it is. It's so cold in the D. How the fuck do we supposed to keep peace? Yeah, can we get some Lions in chat for our Detroit Lions? Kid Rock, thanks for going live. Call you later. Oh my God, thank you so much, Bobby. Y'all, Kid Rock, he told me to go live tonight. He told me to go live, and I did. And he came here to thank me. Thanks, kid. We're all big fans, Kid Rock. I'm glad that you tell me what to do with my channel. It really has helped. Hey, Cole, let's go Lions. Let's go. I live in Canada, but I'm going for the Lions. Yay! It's almost like you have to. Eminem's grandpa jersey was so cute. That was really cute. Cute idea. Look at the lions. I love it. Rawr. You're in Vikings land. Boo. Kid Rock, that's so funny. I just got off the phone with Kid Rock. He told me I better go live or else. So I'm being completely I'm being completely flung on X. Can we talk about this for a minute?
I'm Jay, by the way, Jaye.
Now, the truth is, I don't know. Tammy, I don't know how to work X. So I don't know how, like, when someone responds, if they're responding to me or if they're responding to someone else, it's a mess. I have no idea how to work those threads. So I'm over there running my mouth, right? In typical Jay fashion. And there's a thread. These people keep tagging me in these threads. That's the thing. I understand when I post. Oh, Kid Rock also said you got to hit the like button tonight. UA. So these people like randomly tag me in these posts about me. So I go and respond, and there's like 5 other people in the threads. Yes, Potato. I've been caught. Yes, a ruckus. So there's a thing I was tagged in today, and it was me, someone else, the Lore Lodge, and someone else. And I can't remember what someone said, but I was it's so easy to be a smartass on X. So anyways, I commented back to the Lore Lodge on something, and I said, he was asking a question, and I said, why don't you ask Miley or something? And he put, me? Who, me? And I responded, yes. And then he's like, are you 12? And I'm like, this conversation is not even making sense to me. So then I got completely flung because I don't know how to work X. I think it's at J is for Justice. I had a big Twitter account and I lost the password and I can't get back into it because of like that, whatever, 2-factor shit. So I can't get back in. So I had to make a new one. But I just started getting like flung all over the place. I'm getting tagged left and right. I don't know who I'm responding to. So then I started clicking the 3 little dots and just saying, leave this conversation because they keep tagging me. X is wild. Liar Lodge. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Never heard of him before this case. But he's also owns Redacted Media LLC. I looked into Lore Lodge. By the way, everybody who's covering this case, it's not Laura Lodge, like Laura Bush. It's Lore. Lore, like lore. Folk lore. The Snore Lodge. That's great. The guy from Frankenmuth I emailed you about was found in the river. Oh my God, Lisa, that's awful. Kid Rock probably will be at the game. Is it a home game? I don't know if it's a home game or not. So anyway, yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, he owns Redacted Media LLC. He thinks he's a big shot. Liar Lodge. No, but people are calling him Laura Lodge. It's not Laura. I've heard so many creators say Laura Lodge. This is from Laura Lodge. No, it's not Laura. Oh, kid, you're going with Tucker? Sweet. Lore like whore. Right. Rhymes with whore. Lore. I mean, this is a dude that chases like Sasquatch and stuff. So I don't get my true crime from people that jump into a case because it's a hot case, right? Potato. I just saw Lore Lodge's latest and I was distracted by him sitting at an angle on a chair, seemingly in the middle of a room. He's ready to tell you some tall tales. He's also from PA and has connections to Lesniak. Well, I know that he's from PA, and I know he went to Penn State, and I know Lesniak actually taught at Penn State. But I don't like getting my true crime, like, analyzation from someone who tells folklore stories. Hi, positive vibes, Seth. You know what? I don't know why, but your name, when it was all caps, stood out so much, Seth. How you doing, Seth? B. Tim says Lore Lounge. That's funny. Covering true crime and can't get the names right. I haven't watched them. I don't know. At home? Okay, cool. I don't know. Those just aren't the kind of people I get my my case analyzations from. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hindsight. They love it because he has lots of followers. Yeah. I mean, he does. I mean, he's probably good at what he does. But the question is, why is he into this case, right? Hey, One-Eyed Flo. No, Seth, you're good. Just your name in all caps, Seth. It really stood out, especially with, this case. Seth kind of stands out. He looks 12 and looks like Harry Potter. He does. The Boar Lounge. I'm sure he does good at what he's, trained in. Like, he's a trained, historian and stuff. Like, he's got his niche, obviously, right? He's got his niche. Hey, Butter. I was checking out his site, and check this out. He's got, which is actually kind of a cool idea. Like, I can't say anything bad about it. He has hiking trips planned that he goes with, hey, marching band, that he takes these, I guess he's there. It's like, go camping with Aiden, whatever his name is. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Sorry, I thought it was Kid Rock, but it wasn't you. Thank you guys for waiting. Bob Rock is calling. Does he really believe in Bigfoot? I think he explores those stories, right? Like folklore. So anyways, he has these camping trips. And he has they're $2,000 to go. And you get like a 5-day camping trip with this guy. And I think it's Yellowstone Park. So it was all sold out. So there must be people camping with the Laura Lodge, right? One-sided true crime creator from the get-go. No thanks. And has no interest in investigating the other side. Next. Hey, KB. Little Horses. All right, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. So first, I want to go over this post from SF from earlier today. He is kind of explaining something, taking something back. He wants to clarify that he misspoke. So here we go. I want to clarify something I misspoke about in this video. Canine Max is not a force protection canine. He is a drug detection and tracking canine. However, Based on my initial discussion with Katie, what I know from other surveillance footage, and the time K9 Max arrived, I do not believe he was scented with Sebastian's scent, which means he doesn't think any article was given to Max to find Sebastian. At 7:35 a.m., full SAR operations were not yet in place and scent articles had not been collected from Sebastian's room. As a result, I believe K9 Max was tracking a general live scent rather than being scent specific at the time of the surveillance video shown. Also, Max was driven to the area in an SUV. The handler would not have pulled Max off in a tracking line and put him in an SUV and advanced him to the construction area. So he's saying that Max was brought in an SUV, kind of taken out of the SUV at the construction site. But I just can't get the words out of my head. Max did track back up. And I'm glad he clarified this because I was a little confused. Because a long time ago when Julia, you guys remember Julia, was in the picture, she had brought to attention, what Max did. And I actually looked it up on the website. So Willows, I have no idea. I don't know why that matters, Willows. And I don't know what you mean by now. I don't think it's a new thing, is it? But anyways. But Max was one of many dogs. You're right, Anne. You're right. So just from Instagram, this is some information on Max. Max is a cutie patootie, right? I can't read that. I got to make it bigger. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office in Gallatin, Tennessee has received their new canines, Max and Rex. Max works along handler Deputy Justin Rice, while Rex is with Deputy Taylor Callis. Both canines have been trained in non-aggressive tracking and narcotics detection. As a team, they have already successfully tracked a suicidal case safely. With the help of the United States Police Canine Association, the Sheriff's Office was awarded one AKC Reunite Adopt Canine COP grant in the summer of 2022 and a second grant at the beginning of 2023. So that's why I was kind of confused. Because I knew that he was a tracking and narcotics dog, but now it all makes sense that he didn't have that scent. So I would like to know what the story was with the suicidal case. He is a gorgeous dog. Yeah, his girlfriend probably wants to keep her anonymity with the craziness of people out in these streets. Hey, Tempest. Hey, Ganja. Hey, Roberta. Hey, Roberta. So that's the scoop with that, because we're going to watch the video. I'm going to play that for you guys. Let's get these off the screen. And let's pull up our video. Hold on. I want to make this so you guys can see it good. Hold on, guys. Hold on. He needs his controller. Hold on. Hold on. I got to get him my phone. Hold on. All right. Hey, body. Okay. That should be good. Can you guys see it okay? Hey, Sapphire, how you doing? Citizen Salute in the house. I want you guys to be able to see because you can actually see the construction people moving about. That ought to be good. Let's try that. Okay, here we go. This again is SF Investigates from X. And what you see in the distance, if you can actually see over that hill, you see those vehicles up there? Those are the, that's the construction site. And you can see actually the vehicles working at this time. This was in the morning of February the 26th. I know. I don't know how to say your name. Bouvmal? Bouvamal? Oh, Body, are you not feeling better? Feeling good? Yeah, I don't get that either, Potato. Body moving, A1 sound and the sound so soothing. I don't know, Potato. It doesn't make sense to me. She says if Max wasn't given a scent to track, I don't understand why he was being driven in SUV to the construction site where there are people on site working. The people working would be the fresh scent. Hey, Bonnie. The construction site started at the crack of dawn, says Marie. It's weird, though. Okay, we'll talk about it. Let's start playing it.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to do this video in hopes of getting the discussion back on Sebastian Rogers and the search theory before him. There's been a lot of noise lately, and this is just an attempt to keep everybody informed. Maybe make a plea to other search and rescue operators in Sumner County EMA about some things that concern me that I think need to be checked out, and also to keep everybody informed because we're 10 months in. This is one of 6 or 7 cameras that we have all the footage from, full day's footage. This is a house on Kellen Lane, and this is looking out on the backyard view, out over the construction area. The retention ponds are down here. I want to show you some concerns that I have. What I've done is I put 2 hours of footage for the sake of scrubbing through from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. the morning of the 26th. I'm zoomed in because of privacy reasons. This over here on the left, I'll just say this is Bobby's house over here, and I want to maintain as much privacy as possible, but at the same time I'm interested in finding Sebastian, and I'm going to go to whatever lengths it takes. This I'm zoomed in, so you can't see the timestamp. You're just gonna have to trust me. There is a timestamp. Right now it's showing 7:33. I'm gonna back up, but they're all in sequential order. You're just gonna have to trust me that I'm telling you is the truth. So if we go back closer to 6 a.m., I might have to break this up into a couple of videos too, because look at Twitter. And I don't do videos. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing this raw. I haven't planned this out. This 6 a.m., he's not even called in yet. As we get into like 6:15 or so, you'll see here the first vehicles of construction workers start to arrive. And this is about the time he's called in. You'll see more people arrive. What concerns me, and the reason for making this video, is what'll start happening as we get into the 7 a.m. hour. These you'll start seeing coming from up here. These large construction vehicles, I don't know what the hell they're called. I'll call them dump trucks and loaders, are working, and you'll see them. See here they're coming and they're taking loads of dirt to the retention pond area over here, and they're dumping it. And this is going on constantly. And we know with autistic children and teens, they have a tendency to hide. And we've also gotten new information not too long ago that we did not previously know about, that Sebastian had been hiding recently. And
did you catch that? He got information recently that Sebastian had been hiding. So did this come from the neighbor that originally said that Sebastian had hidden underneath his car? Did they talk to him? Where did that come from? And why didn't it come from Katie? Why is it recent? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the dump trucks, you can see them literally dumping dirt. So does that mean Katie didn't know he was hiding, or did? That's a question I have about that. Maybe she didn't know. But if the neighbor knew, wouldn't you tell the parents? Isn't that kind of weird? You're on your neighbor's kid. You have a teenager, Kels? A 15-year-old? I never did that shit. I never hid on anyone's property when I was a kid. But if your neighbor's kid was found under your car multiple times, would you not go knock on the door and say, hey, your kid's been under my car. I found him a few times. And why would you wait so long to share? Well, maybe he did share with the police. Maybe he recently shared it with SF. Hey, Casey. But DNA Canine, it's not making sense that they would just bring a rando dog in, dump him at the construction site, and go sniff. What's he sniffing for? You know what I mean? Right, but now we're hearing B that he was hiding often. No, Audacity, it wasn't. He just said. They just got recent. Let me replay it.
Constantly. And we know with autistic children and teens, they have a tendency to hide. And we've also gotten new information not too long ago that we did not previously know about, that Sebastian had been hiding recently. And so this is...
Okay, so does that go back to the January video of Sebastian Rogers on YouTube? He had been hiding recently. Well, let's take a look over here on YouTube from January, I think, 16th. We have a kid named Sebastian, or a person named Sebastian Rogers, right? Let's go and find it. I believe this is it. Right here. Right? This is January 16th, 2024. Let me make the screen bigger so you guys can see the date at the bottom. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, someone is definitely hiding. Someone's definitely hooking up to someone's Wi-Fi. It's strange, right? That's January 16th, 2024. Right around the time that things were happening with Nina and Chris in their custody case. He's watching a dog handler, right? There's a German Shepherd dog and there's a bloodhound dog. Strange. No, Seth didn't release it. This is on Sebastian Rogers' channel right here. Sebastian Rogers. He has one video. That's from January 16th, 2024. He joined January 14th, 2024. No one put it out. We found it on YouTube. I don't know, SG. There was some talk of that, but it's strange. I don't know whose house. I have no idea, you guys. We analyze and analyze. I don't know. But it's the only video on there. It's a short. The timing is weird. Everything's weird. Whoops. All right, back to SF.
This is concerning. If he ventured back to this area and went to a corner of, a pond or a dirt pile to hide and saw people moving around, it very quickly something tragic could happen, like a load of dirt being dumped. I also want to show you,
by the way, there was no school on that day because of the weather, but it doesn't look like there's bad weather on that video. So was that video uploaded another day? Like recorded one day, uploaded another day? Because the Sumner County didn't have school on the 16th. I looked it up months ago. Just saying.
Like I said, this is the retention pond area. We all know Max went over here. I'm going to show you Max. Let me set this up so I don't infringe on their privacy as little as possible. Okay, I'll stop it right there. This is the dirt road. So we're looking out. If we're looking out over this, we have our back to Kellen right now, right? So Kellen would be a road like this running.
Okay, let me show you where we're standing. Let's go to Google Maps. Whoops. I'm going to show you not exactly, but the roundabout area where SF is standing. Let's go to Kellen, Lane, Hendersonville. So we're like down here. Oh, there's Binocular Bobby's. So it looks like she has her house blurred out. So we're maybe right around here. Ish. So you see that red dot. We're down closer to Devon, I believe. So towards the end of Kellen, if you will. I don't know. Like, where was Sebastian on the 14th or the 16th, right? So can you guys see that good? Can you see, like, down by Devon, we're at the end of Kellen?
this way, and this is the dirt road into the new, it's now paved, but it was dirt at the time, into the new subdivision right here. Max comes up in an SUV that parks over here and gets out, and I'll show you him start working. I'm going to start a new video on that, though, because of the size limit.
He was spotty. Yes, this was turned into Ellie a long time ago. I don't know. He's to the, he's not, no, Bobby's is like to the left. Where he's standing, Bobby's is to the left. Third house from the end on the right. Okay, so where I was, like right down here. That's not even right. 1032. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. And you can see the end of Kellen here. This is where it ends. And then there's Binocular Bobby that's blurred out. So all the way down there is the exit to get out of the neighborhood, if that makes sense.
Okay, so let me get to the area where the time frame when I have it marked here, where Max is going to appear, and then I'll play it in real time while I talk. Let me start to play it. Okay, so
hold on,
what
let me
you're
bring
gonna see
this
is you're
down.
gonna see Max and Max's handler appear over here. Max's handler is actually right there, getting down the SUV. Max, you're gonna see him clear here in a minute. There's Max walking here. There's his handler. There he is, right there. He comes down.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, since you guys know what you're looking at now, I'm going to blow this up so you guys can see better over here on this side, okay? You're not going to get this nowhere else, y'all. I ain't using no StreamYard bullshit.
It doesn't. He came in an SUV. He's not a tracking dog. He'll pick up scents of humans. He's like a police dog. He's a force protection dog. He's not been scented. They haven't given him a scent article, I don't imagine, because this is very early. So he's picking up any scent. But as you can see, he's not tracking a line definitively. What they're gonna do is they're gonna wander up here, this is like the dirt road area, that goes up and arcs over, and then comes where this temporary parking lot is, and then downhill, and eventually the pond that he goes in supposedly is down over here. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so it's down over here. This is the cemetery over here with this tree line. So, this is basically, what happens with Max. Now, even Max is while he's doing his thing. I mean, these loaders and trucks, see one coming right here, I mean, I would have been, as a handler, I would have been terrified to have Max running around in that. I do not fault them at all. This is very early on. I think Ken Wagner and EMA did an amazing job with the search and continue to do an amazing job. I'm not knocking them at all. Here's why I'm making this video. Besides getting things back on track, getting the discussion back on Sebastian.
Yeah, that's really interesting. River House, I remember that too. So there was and welcome back, Renee. Welcome back to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. T-Rev had Seth on one night, way back when. And he was like, hey, man, have you seen this video that, says it's Sebastian Rogers? Seth didn't want to see it. T-Rev kept pushing him to watch it. And he's like, I got to go. He didn't even want to see it. Why? Why would you not want to see that when it's your son's name, right?
If there's any search and rescue operators out there, or if Sumner County EMA has ground penetrating radar and they're specialists in using it, I think this area needs to be swept with ground penetrating radar in case a tragedy happened and a dump truck accidentally put a load of fill on top of him. It's tragic to think about, but we're 10 months in, and we got to think about every option out there. And the reality is we all know that, worst case scenario is an option. We hope that it's an abduction and somebody has him and law enforcement will find him and get him back. But in the meantime, before these houses are going up incredibly quick and they're pouring all this cement. You can see, there's over here, they're still working over here. It's something that that needs to be done. It's something that makes sense. And I'm not we do have access to a ground penetrating radar. I've never operated them before. I'm not an expert in ground penetrating radar. I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you. We'll wing it if we have to. But if there's other experts that can make themselves available, or if Sumner County EMA will do this is a plea to say, listen, before they pour more of this cement, before they put more of these houses over here, wouldn't it make sense to check this area with ground penetrating radar? I mean, I think it does, because these trucks ran all day long, and I get it, I get why it didn't get shut down right away, but it's it's a possibility. So anyway, I hope maybe this was a little bit informative, but I hope we can get the discussion back on Sebastian and finding him and the things that make sense.
So let's talk about that, though. If he was hiding somewhere on this construction site, do you think that it's possible that there was dirt dumped on him? I mean, they've built a lot of houses. Those houses are going up quick. But let's go back to the very beginning where he showed us before Sebastian was reported missing.
There's been a lot of noise lately, and hi, everyone.
Yeah, I went over the correction about Max before we watched the video.
I wanted to do this video in hopes of getting the discussion back on Sebastian Rogers and
Hey, Southernish.
the search theory before him.
I want to see the 6 o'clock.
7 cameras that was on for the construction area. I want to show you some concerns that I have rubbing through from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. This over here on the left, I'll just say this is Bobby's house over here.
Now, when you look at the, and I don't know if I can find it right offhand, but if you look at the Sumner County search map, the SAR map, I don't know if I can find it just on a whim. Sumner County SAR map. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. They've shown it. Right here. Here we go. Where's the volume for this shit? I guess it doesn't matter. I just want the map. Here it is.
For Sebastian Rogers. This is what?
So this is a master map. This is a compilation of every day. So we've got day one through the end, and we can put layers on here, but this is everything that has been searched to this point that we have.
Okay, so maybe it doesn't show on this one, but I felt like their ground zero was right by Bobby's house. And maybe that's why Max got out of the SUV right there. You know what I'm saying? That was where they had it. They didn't have the little dot of like their ground zero at the Proudfoots. They had it on Kellen.
Checking everywhere. You see the different things on here where you've checked big ponds, a beanie found, knocking door to door, covering the whole area over a period of time.
Mm-hmm.
And were you able to find any sign of Sebastian?
No, we've had close to 1,500 searchers. We've got 1,350 documented, and then we've got additional people. I'm sure we don't have documented on the career side, on the trained public safety side, and thousands of miles of search ops. The first 2 days we logged 2,000 search miles. We haven't had time to extrapolate all of this to get a total, so it's probably going to be 10, 12,000 miles searched.
Bottom line, though, even as we sit here now, the search continues.
The search
And
continues.
you have hope that perhaps
Oh, yeah.
Sebastian could still be found alive.
Yeah, we're not stopping. We're working on.
Thank you, Audacity.
We're working on information from TBI and the sheriff's office, and we got teams on standby ready to go right now. And no, we are not stopping.
Yeah. Well, Ken, thank you. Ken Widener, Director of EMA here.
Yeah, their ground zero point was on Kellen Lane. That's a good point. Was he last seen in that area? They even have, look at, trail camera. Let's go back a little bit here. See, if you look here, see the black? That was like where they had their ground zero, and see the pond is right there? But there was another map that they showed that I saw. I just don't know if I can find it right straight away right now, but it's wild how much they did, you know? So basically from where SF is where they started, because Max got out right there. But why? We know that he was seen on the 26th. We know he was seen on the 26th.
Here, and I want to maintain as much privacy as possible, but at the same time, I'm interested in finding Sebastian, and I'm going to go to whatever lengths it takes. This, I'm zoomed in, so you can't see the timestamp. You're just going to have to trust me. There is a timestamp. Right now it's showing 7:33. I'm going to back up, but they're all in sequential order. You're just going to have to trust me that.
All right, so he's at 7:33 right here in this footage, right? Let's go over here.
Heading missing 1008 Stafford Court, 1008 Stafford Court, Hendersonville. Caller advised that the new 15-year-old male is not in the bed. Medium white male, 30 blonde hair, approximately 5 foot, 120 pounds. Is going to be wearing a black sweatshirt, black sweatpants. Female does have a form of Catholicism. This is the first time it happened. Perhaps going to be in the home before midnight. The doors are locked at this time.
Just going around.
Central to 47-180, 412. Juvenile left his son at the house. The mother is driving around looking for him in the Victoria Place subdivision, and she is driving a baby blue Infiniti.
Let's get there and see what's going on. Do our own search of the residence. We'll go from there. I'm in the area. Check long haul up. Just seeing it.
You can take the assist line and route to the missing juvenile.
I took Hendersonville Medical Center ER, Center Station ER, Sumner Regional ER, and Skyline all clear of the juvenile. You can see that the code red has them on at 745.
Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach. It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? Couldn't have any shoes. Doug, is it? I do have some footprints. Right there where you're standing? Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining. No shoes, just footprints? He literally dove into it. Next led me straight to the retaining pond. He dashed into the water. Have you seen any footprints around it? There was a few footprints in some of the softer dirt headed straight this way on the track that he was running. Do we have a picture yet? That's simple. What was that heat signature at? Where the riprap is. Well,
So at 8 o'clock, they still didn't have a picture. Or they were asking for a picture. Yeah, Mrs. W, we talked about that in the beginning. 7:45, the code red went out. Now, if we go back here, let's watch this a little bit more, right? Because he's going to go back in time a little bit. We don't get to see much. I would love to. I'd love to go back even further.
I'm telling you is the truth. So if we go back closer to 6 a.m., I might have to break this up into a couple of videos too because of Twitter.
All right, so he's going back here.
And I don't do videos. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing.
This is where the sun is just coming up. I wish I could have SF's footage from 2 hours, 3 hours prior.
Doing this raw. I've been planning this out.
Oh, Aston replied, yes, Remy. But the guys on the ground didn't have it yet.
This 6 a.m., he's not even called in yet. As we get into
He's not even called in yet. So do we see any vehicles?
I don't do videos. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing this raw. I've been planning this out. This 6 a.m. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just doing this raw. I've been planning this out.
So if you're looking at this video right now, over to the right side of your screen, on the top, that's the construction site, and the cemetery is over that way. Oh, they have a state-of-the-art camera. Well, this looks pretty sophisticated, Choo Choo. This camera is by Binocular Bobbies on Kellen.
This 6 a.m., he's not even called in yet. As we get into 6:15 or so, you'll see here the first vehicles of construction workers start to arrive. And this is about the time he's called in. You'll see more.
So if SF has this from all day, I bet you he does see Bobby's kids in this video.
More people arrive. What concerns me, and the reason for making this video, is what will start happening as we get into the 7 a.m. hour. These you'll start seeing coming from up here. These large construction vehicles, I don't know what the hell they're called. I'll call them dump trucks and loaders, are working. And you'll see them, see here, they're coming and they're taking loads of dirt. See here, they're coming and they're taking loads of dirt to the...
They sure are. Look to the right side, you see the truck dumping. See the truck dumping that dirt and stuff?
The retention pond area over here, and they're dumping it. And this is going on constantly. And we know with autistic children and teens, they have a tendency to hide. And we've also gotten new information not too long ago that we did not previously know about, that Sebastian had been hiding recently. And so this is concerning.
The retention pond is on the right side where they're dumping the dirt in that area. Stacy, he did say that. This house here has a very nice camera system. I'm assuming this is not their only camera angle either. Dear Terms of Service, if he was referring to the footprints being really dug in, would that suggest running? Maybe. Or really dug in like someone was stuck? Like someone was stuck? Like Bobby described her kid's four-wheeler and the suction when they had to pull it out? Is that why maybe there's no shoes on Sebastian now? Because they got sucked in? Asking for a friend. None of this is adding up. We're going to be going into the Bobby binocular effect more this week, too, because I'm still interested in it. There was a lot of drama and deflection, but I'm still interested in it.
Where the trees are, 25 feet maybe out in toward the middle. Hey guys, the construction zone, there's another pond. There's somebody standing in the woods. It looks like a person. It is a person, we know, but there's another pond. He's standing back there by himself. Past the construction zone, in the same area back there. Yeah, the north end of it, yeah. Down the machinery goes straight back. There's a person in the woods by that pond. There's the house on the other side of the tree line. Going back toward the beach or going on the back side? Yeah, on the back side, and he's not moving. He's just standing there by himself in the woods.
It's Hendersonville 517. I'm on the northeast corner in the cemetery across the tree line. Am I close?
No, the back side. Nikki, if you can, do you have anybody there with you? Stand by. Let me see if I can find it on my map. I got my drone grounded for the moment, and I'll see if I can do it. Target's over it. One of the two. I'm in my truck. Two, there's four of us on foot coming across the yard, start directions. 19's on the screen. Straight in. Keep it on. Go left. Just come back, you passed it. Right here. Won't be there. Won't as you going. Into the woods. You should be about 15 foot from it.
What's the child's first name?
Should be all over it, whatever it is right there. The two people walking the woods. It's a mannequin. Sorry, guys. Look just like a person from the air. Hendersonville 66. What's the name of the child that we're looking for?
First name is Sebastian.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
First name is Sebastian. Last clothing description was black sweatpants with a white stripe, black long sleeve t-shirt with a print.
Nikki, how many drones do y'all have up? One at the moment. I've got mine grounded so I can get Sartopo up. I'll be back in the area momentarily.
29 Central on scene. Put two out here with me.
10-4, has anybody been there since the initial? There's a whole bunch of people here now. 4 and 9. Can you help me listen to the radio on the north end until we wrap this up, please? Yes, sir. Brandon, you've got Hendersonville Mountain Patrol coming up there, and Joe's sending some more cars if we can start from the beginning, from the original house, and set up a new plan up there. Yeah, boy, that's what we're doing now, sir.
From the original house? What's the original house? Is it Stafford Court or is it Kellen Lane?
And Joe's sending some more cars if we can start from the beginning, from the original house, and set up a new plan up there. Yeah, boy, that's what we're doing now, sir. Thank you.
$1 so neighbor advised that he's found the child under his son's car, which is across the street, 2 doors up. So be sure and search under cars and under things.
Who do you want to go with this other K9 search and rescue?
I just talked to the GC, the construction by Kerry's going to start getting the word out to all his crews that are out here working.
8:53 or 8:52. I just talked to the general contractor from the construction back here. He's gonna tell his guys. They were still, they were all still working like SF said, right? But this is 8:52 a.m. Hold on one second. Hold on, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Muted cooter. Sorry, I never really step away from my streams. I had to handle something. I've always wondered if she was a victim of the construction site somehow and was overlooked. I used to wander in construction. No. It was me. I had to take a call. Hold, please. Hey, jammers. Hey, sassy. Hey, guys. Don't forget to hear the person that they find tell dispatch we dealt with this guy the night before. Do you know what time that's at, River?
See, the construction by Kerry's going to start getting the word out to all his crews that are out here working.
Everyone, 94 to 1000. So we can get a game plan and reconvene.
Hey, Target, can you put a drone right over top of this trash can, this dumpster, see if there's anything in it? 188. Van 184 is going to send you a picture.
9/11, they were getting pictures to the guys on the ground. Bro, Jay can't chew gum and walk at the same time. I actually can. Actually, if you saw what I had going on right now, I've got about 5 windows open, 2 screens, a phone. Got a lot going on, girl.
You send out a code red for 1008 staff.
Code red was sent out at 0745 this morning.
2-4. We will stand that in good. Can we retry that, please?
10-4, will do.
12188.
Go ahead, sir.
Can you come to 1008, please? 12 to any units that are going to be assisting with 1008. Please come to 1008 Stafford Court.
So at 9:12 or whatever, they're saying, please come to 1008 Stafford.
Now, please. Start at the beginning of Kelly Lane, 1000. We're going to work our way north of Kelly Lane. That's fine.
Okay, pay attention now because we're on Kellen Lane. Kellen Lane is where the searching was starting from, right? Hey, Ree.
I'll get these two houses right here, and we'll take the right side. The white Ford truck, that's the Hendersonville officer's house that's with me. No, that house hasn't been checked. The next house up from is see the white Ford in the driveway.
We log a neighborhood Facebook page. Post was made. 1023 check. No motion on camera.
Unit on Stafford. We've had an additional caller call in that was in the ad stating she saw someone that made the description on Hogan's Branch, male with sandy blonde hair with a bag wrapped around his head. She also stated he had on a reflective jacket approximately 2 hours ago.
30 command. 139 World End has a camera, but nobody's answering the door. He had some ties at White House High School, and every time he got in trouble, he wanted to go back to White House, so I notified White House PD, or notified this, sir.
It sounds like the cop lived on Kellen. And maybe the cop is the one with this footage, maybe.
10-4. 10-4, that was the camera, is correct?
Yes, 10-4. Nobody's answering, nobody's home. Reference that address. Please run a registration check on testing tag. What's going to say?
Next back to 2012 BMW, 750 black and color, registered at that address. Confirmed NSR.
Correct. When you can't see it, you can find any information. See if we can look up on a phone number or something. We would appreciate it.
When they lived in Gallatin, didn't he go to White House school? Where did they get that info from then? Yeah, they said whenever he got in trouble, he wanted to go back to White House. Air Force vet, anything's possible.
Command the units that are at Stafford Court. When you check a residence, please give me the numeric and unit numbers that have checked it and whether or not you made contact with anybody.
Made contact with 1000 Kellen Lane. He checked all of his cameras. Nothing was on. No answer at 102 or 103 Kellen Lane.
Where did they get that from then? When he got in trouble, he wanted to go back to White House school.
Answer, hasn't seen it. Nothing on the ring doorbell.
10-4, and you're saying 102, is it 1002? 102.
1002, I'm sorry.
Did you ask if he had a white purple hoodie?
I don't know if the parents will know, but just find out if he owns a light purple hoodie with homosexual on it.
There's the light purple hoodie, so they must have found a light purple hoodie somewhere. We just don't know where.
Can I ask?
Mom doesn't advise us to call me. They were at Dragon Square last night, just bowling at them. Do you have a unit go there to make sure that he hasn't returned there? 1015 had ring cameras, but didn't pick up anything.
Can you go to Strike and Spare to make sure he hasn't returned there? He went to Station Camp in Gallatin before that. I don't know. Someone told them that. It's pretty specific.
517 Hendersonville is with me. 1000 contact, hasn't seen anything either. Nothing on the ring doorbell. 1012 Kellen Lane through 20.
Hey, thank you for joining, Sue. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close them legs.
The lady at 1032 Kellen runs the neighborhood Facebook page. And
That's Bobby. The neighbor or the lady at 10 whatever runs the Facebook page, and she is updating the page.
the lady at 1032 Kellen runs the neighborhood Facebook page, and she's updating it to request people to look in their crawl spaces and hidden areas.
So they were talking to Bobby at this point. The house behind the Proudfoots, I heard, went up for sale right after. And in one report from JLR, he was there in the neighborhood that day. And I believe it was, I don't know what the date was, I can't remember. But he stated that detectives went from that house behind the Proudfoots to the Proudfoots. He watched the detectives go into that house right behind them, and then from there went to the Proudfoots. They said she's updating it. The lady at 132 is updating it. Thank you, Pistol, for gifting a cootership. Pistol Amy, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
At 1032 Kellen runs the neighborhood Facebook page, and she's updating it to request people to look in their crawl spaces and hidden areas. Hey, on at 1,000 in Kellen Lane, did y'all happen to check the crawl space? I will have to check my list, but if it wasn't locked from the outside, it was checked.
1018 Stafford. They are reviewing their camera footage right now.
They can check contact when they got the cameras checked. No, that's fine.
184, you're low volume. They got cameras checked.
It will 1018.
And I'll be out at St. John Missionary. Yeah.
So right now we're at 10:07 a.m. She updated it to tell people to check their crawl spaces and hidden areas on their property.
85.
Resident at 1028 Kellen Lane states that he just saw a kid with a black shirt.
1028 Kellen Lane, right next to Binocular Bobby's. Listen close. I love interacting with y'all, Sassy.
States that he just saw a kid with a black shirt, black shorts, had a phone in his hand coming across the construction. When he made contact with this gentleman, the subject went straight back to the woods at the top of Kellen Lane. I just talked to him. He's one helping. Thank you. 12
He ran back into the woods. Yep, 2 houses down, Crimson. Right. Also weird how Bobby's all over LE, but accusing the Proudfoots from the word jump, right? He's the one helping. Ange Carter coming in hot. Wow, thank you so much, Ange.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Welcome, new cooters and cooterettes.
Kid with a black shirt, black shorts, had a phone in his hand coming across the construction. When he made contact with this gentleman, the subject went straight back to the woods at the top of Kellen Lane. I just talked to him. He's one helping. Thank you. 12 units. When you're done with your assignment, please come back to 1008 Stafford.
1023, 24, 18, and 16 Stafford. We're in cameras. Nothing's been called.
Operations have started at Willow Bend Drive.
St. John Baptist is clear all the way along. And then dumpsters and both church buses have been cleared also. They're making that.
10-4, are you going back to Stafford Court?
Still on search, but general area.
1026.
Okay, so we went over this in our Bobby deep dive. Her son, per her words, was not supposed to be out there and was picking up their heat sensors and shit and like was told not to be out there, but they were running around there all day to the point she had to call and tell them to come home and eat. He's the one helping. Well, I think at this point, here we are, 10 a.m., they're still looking for a kid that just ran off. An autistic kid that ran off and is probably hiding, right? So all hands on deck to find this kid that they think is hiding. Right, despite being told not to. Still running around there all day.
Kevin Wayne, no contact. 1028, made contact, nothing on their cameras. And 1030, contact, nothing on their cameras, and nothing in the treehouse behind the house.
10-4.
68, man. All houses on Kevin Wayne have been checked.
And Brad, those woods on that side of Long Hollow, we've been unable to fly to due to the distance with the drones. So those big woods that's south of the house, we haven't been able to get all the properties on Vandy Wood Court have been checked. We're starting on Honeysuckle now.
Yeah, that's 3293, Long Hollow Pike. Beyond the creek and checking that cave behind the house.
I'm almost back to the house. Meet my partner.
I crawled back into the cave as far as I could go before it got muddy. No footprints, and it's collapsed on in about 10 feet.
10-4, but you're out of it, correct?
Hey, FSU.
Sounds like.
Trooper Grinder has himself and a few troopers. They're going to hit the roads outside of our immediate vicinity and just look for him walking down the roadway somewhere.
3301.
So at 11 a.m., they were going to go outside the vicinity to see if they could find him walking down the road.
Long Hollow Pike has been cleared.
So the other child that they said was helping made contact with the neighbor of Bobby. And when he made contact with the neighbor, he ran back into the woods. And then the cops had to find him because they probably thought it was Sebastian. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I just saw this kid with a phone in his hand run into the woods. They probably thought it was Sebastian. And then they figured out it was Bobby's freaking son.
There's the stone house. Several outbuildings have been cleared. They're unlocked if anyone else wants to look.
I just sent you the endangered poster. If you can put that on our social media, please. 12 to 188.
Please.
Did y'all check inside each one of those buses behind TW Hunter?
Now they don't even know what happened, right? But she's got her kid running around the neighborhood dressed in all black. I mean, a lot of people wear black, but then she mentions flashlight tag.
1047, we check them out.
Okay, well, we're about the three closest to the building. Will you ask Transville to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road? There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red T-shirt.
There we go.
Shaking back and forth like he had autism.
There's a kid in black pants and a red shirt shaking like he has autism. What does that even mean? Who would say that? Who would call in and say, oh, there's a kid in black shaking like he has autism? What does that even mean? Just where? On the side of the road? This is so bizarre.
We're about the three closest to the building. Will you ask Transville to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road? There's a...
What was it? Something Pike and something Road. The time for the first sighting of the other kid? I'd have to go back and look. You can rewind.
On to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road. There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red T-shirt, shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported to us.
Nashville Pike.
to the building. We had Trenchville to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road. There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red t-shirt, shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported to us. Outside of Long Hollow from Killen Lane to Center Point has been checked. Can you check the field houses that are up on top of the hill by the practice field back behind TW Hunter? I don't see that. On to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road.
Nashville Pike. Let's see. Let's go to Google Maps again. Nashville Pike. Is that Hendersonville? Because it's coming up Gallatin. Why would he be there? That's Gallatin. How far is that? Let me see. Let's start at their house. So where does it turn into Nashville Pike? Long Hollow Pike. Okay, so this is Nashville Pike. All right, I see. It goes all the way back. Is this Nashville Pike all the way here? From Shackle Island? Is it called Nashville Pike? Nope, that's New Shackle Island Road. I know you guys are screaming at me in chat that live there. I know. Vietnam Veterans Boulevard turns into Nashville Pike. So it's only called Nashville Pike in Gallatin. Thorn Boulevard? Is that what they said? Thorn Boulevard? Well, it's not called Nashville Pike till you get to Gallatin, according to this map. Am I wrong? Yep, Lions touchdown. Clue. You can tell me in chat. Is it called Nashville Pike all the way from Watts Artworks? Creepy. Is it Nashville Pike all the way from here? Because it looks like it's from their house. You would go Long Hollow Pike, New Shackle Island Road to Vietnam Veterans, and then it turns into that. You're wrong. Sorry. What do you mean? Carrington Road? It's 31 East. That's Nashville Pike. Right. So over here. That's not in Hendersonville, right? So in other words, it's not, I mean, to walk there from their house? Fuck, it's an 18-minute drive. It's a 3.5-hour walk. Right? Where's the bolt? Where's the strike and spare? Anyway, back to this.
There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red t-shirt, shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported to us. Outside of Long Hollow from Killen Lane to Center Point has been checked.
So that was before 11:30 a.m.
Can you check the field houses that are up on top of the hill by the practice field back behind TW Hunter? I don't see that anybody has tracked through there on foot.
10-4. With one, my starting location's clear. Residents in Bourne at 3221 Long Pike is clear. And from my starting location to Shackle Island, I want the entire creek bed and then up to is clear.
Myself and 182 have been behind TW Hunter, all the way behind Beach, football field and baseball field, up in the fields, checking tree lines, all the way to the cemetery, behind Beach Grove Presbyterian. We're still here so far, cleared.
Thank you so much, Sherry, for the cooter ships. Everybody, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
Myself and 182, we've not made ourselves around to the front of the schools and the side of the schools yet. We're still in the back.
Very well, we get on Long Pike.
3 is.
Go ahead, 3.
The bus and the shed have been checked at 3220.
10-4.
10-4, thank you. Can you and your partner stop at Willow Bend and go house to house up Willow Bend? Check all those, please. See more people have driven through it, but it doesn't look like anybody went house to house. 10-4.
Every house on Honeysuckle has been checked. People that answer the door have only seen the trash man this morning, nothing else.
The White House and Red Barn adjacent to TW Hunter, 21.
The people on Honeysuckle only saw the trash truck, nothing else. Is that why they wanted us to believe so badly that there was a trash truck up on Honeysuckle we were seeing?
5 new vehicles clear. 3417 THP has joined in with myself and 517 on Willow Bend to check houses.
10-4.
The big holding pond has been cleared by Hendersonville Fire. They're going to rehab at Shackle Island for a bit, then go to the one over by the cemetery.
10-4.
Field houses behind the beach, soccer field's been searched. We're going to head over to the side field house across.
They do start to sound defeated. It's getting to be about noontime now. And Bobby's kids are running around.
Straight from the fire hall.
106, 108, 110, 112, Willowbrook, all check, no contact with any homeowners. And none of these houses have crawl spaces.
Beach football complex.
Were you all still searching that area?
Yes, sir.
You never hear a follow-up. You never hear a follow-up to the kid that was seen on the Nashville Pike or whatever.
A realtor at 114 hasn't seen him, and all the rooms have been cleared. 116 made contact with that homeowner. He said he has seen that child walking in the neighborhood in past times, but not recently.
The main field house next to the freshman annex has been cleared.
That homeowner and all the rooms at 114 hasn't seen him.
Is that 114 Honeysuckle has seen him in past times?
And all the rooms have been cleared. 116 made contact with that homeowner. He said he has seen that child walking in the neighborhood in past times, but not recently.
Dude, what if someone like dropped him off somewhere and he was like all turned around? Hey, good evening, Fred. Thank you, Sniper. We went over that in the beginning. Thanks for being here. If you guys could hit that like if you haven't already.
House next to the freshman annex has been completely searched. All clear. It's got beach softball, beach football. It's the one next to the beachgoing church between it and the freshman annex. It's the main football complex.
Me and Marshall's back here in the back of the cemetery back here.
No contact with anyone, and his truck is not here either.
So I think the lady's here trying to get in her driveway in your cars, and is the key there by chance? It is, but it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, she's trying to get in the driveway.
Go ahead.
We haven't made a process.
Call came in at 6:33 this morning.
Great, thank you.
You may do it, man. We just put another can on the ground at the house. See if we picks up anything. We are breaking off fuel gallons for fuel.
10-4, refuel.
The creek worsens to New Shackle Long Hollow and the bridge there, full been checked.
10-4.
You guys remember too that Chris told that story about you using that front loader with Sebastian and how good he did and how he liked that. Could it be possible that Sebastian, you know, went over there and sat in one of those machines?
What's your location?
Yeah, this is afternoon and another K9 starting at the house. Good catch, Crimson. Crimson!
I'm looking by 109 in Thornton's right now. I just got a phone call. Kid matching the descriptions, hiding under the bridge. Lower station camp behind the market. I'll be en route. I'm close.
10-4.
If we get somebody else on the other side of the nursery to come down, she stated that he could be on that side.
The nursery? Does this stand out to anyone that lives there? On the other side of the nursery, a kid fitting that description, hiding under the bridge, 4:06 p.m.
I just got a phone call. Kid matching the descriptions, hiding under the bridge. Lower station camp behind the market. I'll be en route. I'm close.
10-4.
If we get somebody else on the other side of the nursery to come down, she stated that he could be on that side.
446, what was the last thing that?
Just under the bridge. She stated that when she went down to turn around, he was gone.
446, did you talk to the complainant?
She's still on the bridge.
Sure.
White female, black leggings, I believe, blonde hair.
White legging or white female, blonde hair and leggings.
On the bridge.
Sure.
White female, black leggings, I believe, blonde hair. 447, 446. You seen any tracks that way? I'm taking Creek Clover. See any track? 446 to 447. Hold your location, please. I'm on foot now.
10-4. I know they've got the dog up there.
Helicopter's coming back to you. 158 upper station.
The residents say the ETA, approximately 5 minutes ago, somebody walked through that gate right below you.
There's somebody in black, yeah.
There's a deputy at 158. I saw somebody in black on the tree line. I don't know if it's one of our guys.
Yeah, there's two law enforcement guys walking back here along the tree line. Let's go through there.
12 to 24. How long have they lived in that house?
A year.
Where were we at before?
Cambridge Farms, Gal. 449 Remington in Cambridge Farms.
White male, gray t-shirt, white pants. They didn't get to see his face, kind of shaggy blonde hair.
We'll be out at lower station, Scarlet and Big Station with a white male juvenile, a four-wheeler in the creek.
Holy shit. Did you guys just hear that? The lower station, is that where okay, what I need help with is the lower station. Is that the same place where the sighting was? Because that's where the kid with his dad with the four-wheeler is in the creek. Listen to this again.
Where were we at before?
Cambridge Farms, Gal.
449 Remington in Cambridge Farms.
White male, gray t-shirt, white pants. They didn't get to see his face, kind of shaggy blonde hair.
We'll be out at lower station, Scarlet
and big station with a white male juvenile with four-wheeler in the creek.
Who checked out with the juvenile on station count?
This is not going to be our missing juvenile. He's with his father in the creek.
I made contact with the male, the caller, and him and the trail called about. It's not our subject.
Did you hear that? This is not going to be our missing juvenile.
Station, Scarlet and big station with a white male juvenile with four-wheeler in the creek.
Who checked out with the juvenile on station count?
Was his four-wheeler stuck in the creek? They did not say with Dad in this one, did they?
And big station with a...
Hang on, let me go back.
I don't know. Deputy, yeah, 4. I know. But now. 446 creek, 446 plant. To come down. She stated that he could be on that side. 446, what was the last thing that was? Just under the bridge. She stated that when she went down to turn around, he was gone. 446. Did you talk to the complainant? She's still on the bridge. Sure. White female, black leggings, I believe. Blonde hair. 447, 446. You seen any tracks that way? I'm taking Creek Clover. See any track. 446 to 447. Hold your location, please. I'm on foot now.
10-4. I know they've got the dog up there.
Helicopter's coming back to you. 158 Upper Station.
The residents say that ETA, approximately 5 minutes ago, somebody walked through that gate right below you.
There's somebody in black. Yeah.
There's a deputy at 158. I saw somebody in black on the tree line. I don't know if it's one of our guys.
Yeah, there's two law enforcement guys walking back here along the tree line. Let's go through there.
12 to 24. How long have they lived in that house?
A year.
Where were we at before?
Cambridge Farms, Gal. 449 Remington in Cambridge Farms.
White male, gray t-shirt, white pants. They didn't get to see his face, kind of shaggy blonde hair.
We'll be out at Lower Station, Scarlet and big station with a white male juvenile with four-wheeler in the creek.
Who checked out with the juvenile on station count?
This is not going to be our missing juvenile. He's with his father in the creek.
He's with his father in the creek. Remember, Bobby said her kid's four-wheeler got stuck in the retention pond? I think if they were fooling around in a four-wheeler, that they would have called 911. I mean, who does that? So if we go back to the map here, let's get rid of... Well, let's go over by their house, okay? How do I get rid of this? So correct me if I'm wrong, but are they talking about this creek behind Beach Market? Is this the creek they speak of? Or is it that Drake's Creek? Because didn't they say behind the market? Is that Drake's Creek back there? Because this creek goes all behind the market. Up to here. Yeah, I don't know, UA. It's weird. About 4 miles east. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm just wondering, where was that one call, though, behind that beach market? So what we're going to next is this. And we're going to hear more about the dogs from Chris Proudfoot talking to narked divers. Haven't heard this in a long ass time. Long ass time. No, I think there was school that day. There was school that day. So it had to be someone who, well, it was 4:20 in the afternoon, but her kids, she said, were running around. She didn't hide it. She didn't hide the fact that her kids were running around. She had to call them in for lunch. Kathy Waters, I wonder why the cops didn't tell those kids to go home. I think they did. I think they did. Everyone was told to stay their ass inside for a reason.
Or didn't. I didn't know who she actually worked for, so. Yeah, well,
there's a lot of BS out there. People saying there was no dogs in.
That's what I heard, and then I read the article from the actual news, and it said that the dogs got a scent that they from an article clothing or something, and then they tracked all the way here, like several times.
Well, here's you a better one. There was the dispatcher. The call got released from the dispatchers to the deputies and the responding units. In that release of information, you can clearly hear the dispatcher and the cops all say the dog's got a scent is over here at this pond.
Okay.
And I mean, for people to say no, it didn't, like, now you're bullshit because
yeah, and that's what
deputies said that shit in the dispatch.
And that's what everybody kept saying, and I'm like, there's got to be.
This is Narc Divers. This is Trey, and he's talking to Chris Proudfoot. The date of this video is April 9th. Yes, they were homeschooled. And you got the construction going on. This is April the 9th. It does kind of look like the Watts.
Some truth to this, because that doesn't make any sense. Like, so yeah, they tracked here. So
yeah, and then like I said, the path that they tracked. So our subdivision, if you're in that subdivision,
yeah,
directly the next subdivision over to the left is our subdivision.
Okay.
It's called Victoria Place.
Okay.
The scent that they got, as soon as you turn in our subdivision, you're on Keller. Drive it all the way up to the very top of the hill at a four-way. You'll see that to the right they're cutting in the new road that will link
all this together. Okay.
Yeah. The scent
is that what he's talking about? Directly right there?
Up there.
Oh.
So it tracked.
Shaniqua, yes. Bobby's adult son was the president officer of the FFA, and she gave Sebastian his certificate, if you will.
Yeah, there was no question. The dogs were all there. Yeah, it was 100%. And do you know how much they actually drained?
They drained the whole thing.
It's okay.
So initially, when they went over to look at it, it was only knee deep. From the picture that you showed me, there's a lot of new runoff.
Yeah, that's what
from where they're cutting. Yeah.
Trying to figure out. I was like, I don't know how shallow it was before or after.
Yeah. I'm 5'9", and it was knee deep.
Okay.
So and they even drained it and still walked it.
Okay. So they actually walked it. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that is actually information that was told to me by law enforcement.
Yeah. So they actually.
Because I went on being law enforcement, they could put me in a vehicle.
Right.
Drove me around and showed me a bunch of stuff. I'm the only one that they've done that with.
Okay.
So I can actually give you a little bit more information than what everybody's out there running their mouth.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going public with it.
No.
Quite honestly, I'm tired of the BS and the rumors.
That's what I kept trying to tell everybody. I was like, it's, you know, the kid. Anyway, I said he left the house, and then the internet went crazy with rumors and speculation. And I was like, I don't go off of rumors. I go off of what we got now. And I said something about that pond. And I said, and it just stopped. I said, so that's where I want to go. That's where I want to search and try to figure this out. Then,
so to work backwards from the pond, okay, if you were to walk from the pond, go straight up into the construction site, you'll see where they cut the road and it turns left. If you walk that all the way back, runs you to our subdivision.
okay.
If you go down Kellen, all the way down to Stafford, and walk down towards Stafford toward our house. From our house, if you're looking at my house, I'm going to tell you where the dog scent went. They started on the front porch.
Okay.
Because off the front porch, the dogs cut to the right. They go all the way down the side of the house along the fence.
So they went to the back side, or the that
right
to the north.
If you're looking at my house,
okay,
it's going to be the right-hand side.
If you're looking at my house, the dogs went from the front door to the right-hand side, along the side to the fence, along the fence line.
The dog goes all the way down the fence. The dog comes all the way back up into the yard, and then it cuts diagonally to the house next door to us through their backyard. And that is the direction which the dogs take off. Now after that, that's where they get over to the main road, go up Kellen, and head over to the other subdivision.
Okay. I know.
They've had dogs.
How many? Yeah, a lot of dogs.
But day one, there was 5 dogs. There was a Belgian Malinois, a blue heeler, 2 bloodhounds, and a blue pig.
I know with good dogs, like they'll do the track that's on the ground, and then if they smell a stronger scent in the air that's closer, they'll go to that direct scent. So if all the dogs were tracking actually on the ground, then I feel like this is the play, like the spot to figure it out. Because if he would have cross tracked, like actually like headed back, they should have been able to pick up on it, like a good dog.
So, in the 8 days of the variance in searching, in the 8 days, on day 1, the 5 dogs did that. Out of the 8 days, 3 different dogs from 3 different groups went to that same area in that same set. On day 1, 2 of those dogs did the same path.
Okay.
And I'm pretty
The same path? Okay. Let's go back to SF's video. Okay. Where does he say Max comes in? Hold on.
A pond or we have our back to Kellen right now, right? So Kellen would be a road like this, running this way, and this is the dirt road into the new, it's now paved, but it was dirt at the time, into the new subdivision right here. Max comes up in an SUV that parks over here and gets out, and
So, over here where Binocular Bobby lives, over here is where we start to see Max. And Chris is telling us that several dogs went that same track. Why are they all going down by binoculars? Why? Why?
I'll show you start working. I'm going to start a new video on that, though, because of the size limit. Okay, so let me...
Right, but Chris said, Ann, that the dogs all took the same path. Right? Most of the dogs took the same path. Grits, I know you don't have to put it on all caps. We talked about the update before we played the video. We're good. But why are all the paths going by Binocular Bobbies for the most part from what we're hearing? Max takes a lot of interest and others in Bobby's house and then appears to follow straight to the pond.
Let me get to the area where the time frame when I haven't.
Okay, I'm not saying that Max started at the door, okay? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Chris is saying that most of the dogs went the same path. And this path seems to be where Binocular Bobby lives.
Marked here where Max is going to appear, and I'll play it in real time while I talk. Let me start to play ahead. Okay, so what you're going to see is Max and Max's handler appear over here. Max's handler is actually right there, get down the SUV. Max, you're going to see him clear here in a minute. There's Max walking here. There's his handler. There he is right there. He comes down. He came in an SUV. He's not a tracking dog. He'll pick up scents of humans. He's like a police dog. He's a force protection dog.
Okay, so maybe did they bring Max in and start at Bobby's house to see, because maybe the other dogs went from the front of the Proudfoots to the retention pond or to Bobby's. Maybe they started Max at Bobby's for a reason. Do you know what I'm saying? Everybody stay warm, please. If you're in this cold weather. It appears the dog went straight to Bobby's kids and following Sebastian's. Yes. What if there were people with Sebastian, but then separated from Sebastian? Wouldn't that make it a little off kilter, if you will?
He's not been scented. They haven't given him a scent article, I don't imagine, because this is very early.
Gray Pearl, though, but in a real world, most kids would be like, oh my God, we were playing, we can't find him. You think, I don't know if I can get behind that. It seems a little extreme. SF corrected that Max is a narcotics dog and tracking dog.
So he's picking up any scent, but as you can see, he's not tracking a line definitively. What they're gonna do is they're gonna want.
Yeah, there's no definitive line. So someone wasn't running in a straight line, in my opinion. It's not a definitive line. In other words, he's tracking something, but he's all over the place.
Under up here, this is like the dirt road area. That goes up and arcs over, and then comes where this temporary park.
So it goes on the road, basically. It goes on the dirt road that he just explained that is now paved. Okay? This road here is now paved that goes up this hill, and then over on the right goes to the retention pond. He's got the tracking up that freaking dirt road. Listen again.
He's not tracking a line definitively. What they're gonna do is they're gonna wander up here, this is like the dirt road area. That goes up and arcs over, and then comes where this temporary parking lot is, and then downhill, and eventually the pond that he goes in supposedly is down over here.
So did someone drive, or were being chased? Or running? The footprints were deep by the pond. Thank you, True You News. I appreciate your super chat. Thanks for being here.
Look, I got the wrong way. Okay, so it's down over here. This is the cemetery over here with this tree line. So, this is basically, what happens with Max. Now, even Max is while he's doing his thing. These loaders and trucks, see one coming right here, are, I would have been, as a handler, I would have been terrified to have Max running around in that. I do not fault them at all. This is very early on. I think Ken Wagner and EMA did an amazing.
I would love to see what other camera angles there are. But to think that that road is now paved. How do you play flashlight tag? You run all over the place. Yep, you do. And I feel like SF is being careful with his words. He's saying he didn't follow a straight line. ATVs and Jeep, a huge open dirt-filled area behind the house. Good place to go four-wheeling in the middle of the night. Could there have been an accident? I don't know. I mean, it could be anything, you guys. Anything is possible. Nothing is out of the realm of possibility. Except for aliens. Why did Bobby mention flashlight tag if her kids haven't played it in so long? Tell me that. Riddle me this. Right, the later dogs had the scent articles and followed the same path. Let that sink in.
Sure, that was the bloodhound. 8 days. In searching in the 8 days. On day 1, the 5 dogs did that. Out of the 8 days, 3 different dogs from 3 different groups went to that same area and that same scent.
That same area, could that be Bobby's? That same area, that same scent. Remember on the dispatch, the original house? What was the original house? 100 hours of footage from the neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
On day 1, 2 of those dogs did the same path.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that was the bloodhound and the
2 of the dogs did the same path. How does he know what dogs did what?
It was probably the better dog.
Yeah, those 2 were probably the better ones. Now, the guy...
Oh, because he was there, duh. Yeah, what was the original house?
I can't remember this guy.
I forgot Chris was home, duh.
Probably the better ones. Now, the guy... Man, I can't remember this guy. I called him Michael, but I think they call him Michelle.
Okay.
He's French. He's out of North Carolina, I believe, and he trains.
He teaches, he trains canine handlers.
Yes. They brought his dogs out, and one of his dogs did that same path.
Did you hear that? This guy from North Carolina, he trains handlers. Get the fuck out of here, Julia. This guy trains handlers. And Chris said it took the same path on day 2. Listen to the guy's credentials.
North Carolina, I believe, and he trains.
He teaches, he trains canine handlers.
Yes. They brought his dogs out, and one of his dogs did that same path. From what
Sassy, that's why the dog was brought there in SUV from Seb's to Bobby's house, then it tracked from Bobby's. I know, Marlene. Don't scream at me. No cameras around that cemetery either. Right clue, and that's behind the retention pond beside the construction site. Right. Meanwhile, Sean is over at Natchez Trace. Yep.
What I was told, that's why I was like, well, there we go, folks. That's why out of all the dogs, there was at least 3 consistent hits that do that.
Right.
Out of all the dogs, there were at least 3 consistent hits that did that.
What are the strongest path? Yeah, the strongest, most recent scent.
And there was a couple dogs, like one dog went over to Long Hole Pike and got there and he lost his scent.
One dog went over to Long Hollow Pike and got there and lost the scent. Isn't that where fucking Bobby's kid was seen? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yo. Why did the dog go over to Long Hollow Pike? Who was the dog tracking? Was it Sebastian or one of them kids? He was home, Kathy. Knock it off.
The strongest, most recent scent.
And there was a couple dogs, like one dog went over to Long Hole Pike and got there and he lost his scent. The rest of the dogs.
He got there and lost the scent. Was someone picked up? Well, Long Hollow Pike is, I know where it is. It's the road that you go to get into their house. Long Hollow Pike is right here. Here's Kellen Lane. Here's Kellen Lane right here. And here's Long Hollow Pike. And here's the construction site. There's Beach High School over here. He lost his scent at Long Hollow Pike. Long Hollow Pike is right at the end of Kellen Lane. Kellen Lane is where we're getting this footage from, all the way down here. Construction site, the road, all the way over to the retention pond, right? I don't have a good feeling in my gut right now.
And where to the strongest path? Yeah, the strongest, most recent scent.
And there was a couple dogs, like one dog went over to Long Hole Pike and got there and he lost his scent. The rest of the dogs all picked up scents, but then they go in all different directions and they lose.
The rest of the dogs picked up scent, but they went all different directions.
Well, I appreciate your information, and I'm gonna try to figure this out and keep on working at it. And if I get anything, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
What I meant was Chris was home when these dogs were searching. Chris was not home when Sebastian disappeared. Chris was home when the dogs were searching, just to clarify. Where is Bobby's home in relation to the cemetery? So if you look here, the cemetery is right here. Let me zoom in. All right, I think that's the cemetery. Oh, no, it's right here. Sorry. The cemetery is between the high school and their neighborhood. Is Long Hollow Pike around a bridge over water? So hang on, let me get this cemetery thing out. So there's the cemetery, and then you see Kellen Lane. You see the construction site. Cemetery, construction site, Kellen Lane, that's where Bobby lives, at the end of Kellen. So you can literally, like, her house is at the end of Kellen where it meets this Willow Bend, which was dirt and is now paved. Like, all of this is paved, I guess. And they're building a ton of houses in here. Right? So there's the retention pond. And then here's the cemetery. It's right behind their houses. I didn't realize it was that close to these houses here. Because there's the church. And that's on Long Hollow Pike. And then there's the cemetery, construction site, binocular bobbies. B, no, I don't think on purpose. But if you're playing a game or fucking with someone, you might run around all over the place, right? It's dark. My question is, did they take pictures of all the prints around the retention pond, right?
That guy I sent you his info, Ken Wagner.
Okay.
He's the EMA director for Summit County. He was the one, I guess, they were doing. He was responsible for the ground searching and the waterways and the caves and everything.
Okay.
If you can reach out to him, he can give you more details as far as like the water.
What's been covered?
Yeah, and the caves and stuff. He'll probably even show you, maybe, I don't know, but I would reach out to him and he will give you the best physical aspects of the search that took place. He's the one that was in charge of it.
Okay. I can do that.
Alright, man.
All right,
If you need help,
yeah, I'll give you a call.
okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Alright. Thank you, sir.
So he actually directs Trey to the director of the emergency operations, Ken Widener. He's not sending them to some Yahoo, right? He talks to Trey. He tells him about the searches of the dogs. And then he directs him to Ken Widener. That, to me, that's not a man that's lying. Why would you do that? Why would you tell him this and then direct him to the official if you're lying? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. So stop. They stayed home like they were supposed to. Something happened. I believe something freaking happened there. Let's go ahead and open up the panel. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go run and grab something, and then I'm going to open it up for discussion. I'm really curious what you guys have to say. It's a lot. I mean, but it's kind of making a little bit of sense. A little tiny bit, maybe. I don't know. I appreciate the deep dives. I appreciate what you guys think of, after I present you something like, what do you think? Is it bullshit? Is it not? We got 1,100 people in here. Let's see. We got only 503 likes. Pitiful. No, I'm not muted. Are you? Cindy thinks he's being held at Uncle Taco's until his dad has decided it's long enough. You don't think that the authorities have talked to Uncle Taco? Marching band. I really feel Seb was out playing flashlight tag with BB's kids. Something tragic happened. Kids panicked. Led him to construction site and ended up buried. Makes sense with canine tracking around house. Venus, what are you so worked up about? Venus, you have been really worked up tonight. What's wrong? I don't know. Does water magnify the scent? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. He's been moved too many times. All right, hold on. Let me get the link ready. And there's the link if anyone wants to come up. I will be back in about 2 minutes. I'll be back in 2 and 2. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. All right. Where's my headphones? Okay. Chuck Woolery. Yeah. 2 and 2. Do we have anybody up here? We don't have anybody backstage. What the fuck? Oh, I spoke too soon. What's up, UA?
Hey.
So what's on your mind? Lovely Regina.
I think
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. Allergic
Hello,
to butterheads?
Allergic to butterheads. Yep. But apparently, I'm hearing that butterheads is a racial slur now. Never heard
But
that
you know,
before in my life.
Girl, you know what was so funny though? I was watching a little bit of her shit, and she pinned a comment, and I think it was Rainbow that said it. They were like, "No, it's not about the color of butter. It's about everything looks good but her head." And she pinned it. She read it out loud. I died.
I'm dead. Yeah, I might have went on a little rant this morning, Jay. Forgive me. I was
Yes, I
lying on her
heard.
straight up.
I heard you were dropping mics.
Oh my goodness. But that's neither here nor there.
What's up, UA?
Nothing much. I just think it's really interesting to hear that audio, you know, go back and look at the dispatch and then see kind of, you know, go back and revisit the call that Chris, you know, had with narc divers. I think, you know, there were some people that were seeming like to indicate that, or maybe forgot that Chris did come from Memphis that day. So he was there for some of the dogs that were.
Yeah,
you know,
I
later
did. I
brought in.
forgot. I was like, how does he know all this? But I'm like, that's right, dum-dum.
Yeah. And then you had like other dogs that were like coming in from like out of, you know, state like North Carolina. I think it was interesting how they all followed basically the same scent line to the retention pond. The ones that did, you know, were able to pick up something.
Yep. And you know what? Just because you get asshole vibes from Chris Proudfoot doesn't mean that he did anything, right? Like, there's a lot of asshole dads out there,
I mean,
but they don't do anything illegal or criminal. You know what I'm saying? You can't just say because he's an asshole.
Jay, with that same breath, everyone thinks that just because someone has a bad attitude that they're guilty of something. Look at all these pastors and preachers and people that are like, oh, he was a quiet neighbor. He never did
Right. They
anything
trick
wrong.
people, right? They don't know who they really are. Let me read B. Tim's comment real quick. It's so funny. He says, well, apparently looking into Lore Lodge, my opinion of the man's reverse. He apparently had a debate about him plagiarizing a docu on Netflix by another YouTuber and melted down. And he also 3 years ago, he did a live stream in a nanny woman's dress.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, B. Tim. You know, it's always good to go back in those videos and hit the oldest.
Did he have pants on in that? Just the dress, I wonder.
I don't know, but B. Tim calls them Lore Lounge, and it cracks me the fuck up. And he didn't do it on purpose.
On a serious note,
yes.
Here for
Sorry.
Just a second,
okay.
Jay,
Yes. Back to the topic.
I just want to say something off topic, but very serious. First of all, let me applaud you on having the people that you do on your team and your moderators. And UA Crimson Tide, you are an amazing person, because whenever I was at my wits end steaming, you know, debating on whether or not I was going to have to go slappy face somebody, she calmed me down and was there for me just as a friend and someone to talk to. And you are amazing, and I appreciate you. The world needs more people like y'all.
That's nice of you to say, Regina. Thank you. UA, I know you went through the ringer. You know, it's not the first time you and I have been around the ringer, right, girl?
No, like, here's the thing. You know, sometimes when you are, you know, there's people that talk cases. There's people that like to talk about the drama that surrounds cases, and that's fine. And then there's people that do like to actually try to maybe help look at different angles and work on, revisiting what we have, like audio footage, the dispatch audio, the looking, pulling up maps, looking at things. And I'm one of those people. If that upsets some people, I don't know what to tell you.
I appreciate the case talk. I do. And you know what? If people can't have patience with one another, hit the road. You know what I mean? We're here to talk shit through. So I'm glad you came up tonight. I am. Thank you.
This isn't for me, this isn't about pushing a narrative. It's not about, I don't have an agenda. I'm just going to make full disclosure. I have never talked to Chris or Katie, never talked to Seth. So I don't have an agenda. I'm just here for Sebastian. So anyways.
Well, thanks for coming up tonight. And thanks, Regina, for saying that. It was nice.
Oh, it's just true, man. I try to speak the truth, and
I know you like to stick to truth, UA, and I don't want to get people to get the perception that you're out, trying to spread falsehoods or, fuck things up. Because I don't think that's your motive at all.
No.
I think she's asking questions that need to be asked in Sebastian's case, because any stone left unturned is a disservice to that boy.
Sassy says, we do try to solve these cases. Why else are we here? Right.
Right.
You do sound good, UA. And I'm glad that you weren't chased away.
Oh no. I mean, honestly, if people think that they're going to intimidate me to run away, that's probably you've probably just done the opposite of your intentions. Just saying, in terms of lighting a fire under someone's ass.
Oh, hey, Mike. What's up, Mike? I do have the best #best mods. All right. So what are your thoughts? We know that, the dog, most of the dogs, at least 3, went on the very same path, right?
Yes.
And we know that from SF that Max was dropped off right by Bobby's. What do you think of that? That's wild to me. Because we have him seen on the 26th in the area of Stafford Court, but we have them going down Kellen and starting with Max very early in the morning. What do you make of that?
It's very hold on. So you said we have Max starting where?
Okay, so we know that Sebastian was seen on the 26th in the area of Stafford Court per the TBI, right?
Right.
Now we have at 7:50 a.m. Max getting out of a SUV by Bobby's house, right? And then tracking up that road to the retention pond. Now, let's think back to what Bobby said. Oh, my kids stood on the hill and watched. Remember she said that? How?
Yep.
How? Because her house was even further down. And you saw the view from SF's that house there. How the hell could they stand there and watch?
And honestly too, we also saw that the construction trucks are moving. So I'm wondering where were they watching, with active construction going on?
Mm-hmm.
I'm even going to take that a step further, Crimson. What in the world are these kids, adult kids, whatever, doing all over the place in an active search and rescue mission? It's literally it is so detrimental to a search dog to have other people running
and you
all
know
over.
what? And you know what? It brings me back to what Seth has said. I hate to say Seth said. Thank you, Mike, for your super chat. He said, if protocol would have been followed. So is there some truth to Seth's statement there?
as much as I hate Seth said, it's possible. I cannot argue that that is very possible. That
Maybe, they
have
didn't see it as, you know, maybe they thought they were going to find this kid within an hour or two. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, these kids are out here. They're not at school. The more, the better, Start looking under shit. I don't know. I just feel like they really thought they were going to find him alive and just be like, oh, here he is.
Yeah, the thing that I found that stands out to me is that they are like, so we know early on that Bobby was provided information. I would say about probably, like she was, because she was updating the Facebook page. She since deleted her Facebook, but I think there's probably some screenshots maybe from before that was deleted, which I also find a little interesting, just to be honest.
Well, in her timeline too, remember she said that they didn't even know that anything was going on until 8 when her kid called. But now we know Max is being dropped off in an SUV right outside that nosy lady's house. Come on.
Right.
There ain't no traffic going down there. It's a dead end road, or it was. That was a dead end road at the time, and she didn't know that all this activity was going on outside.
Right.
Right. But do you know where that place would be, since it was a dead end road right there in the neighborhood? That would be where all the kids played.
But there weren't a lot of kids in the neighborhood, right?
Well,
so
there are, but I think there are more kids than we maybe think in the neighborhood. I'm not sure. Like, it's not like it's like you have the houses that are coming up, like Clue. I don't know if she's still in here.
Yes, they treated it as a runaway. Big difference. One other thing that just crossed my mind is the bus. We heard that Sebastian's bus stop was in front of the house, but I used to live in a cul-de-sac, and our bus never came down the cul-de-sac because they can't turn. They can't.
It's hard. It's hard to maneuver.
Yeah, so my kids had to go to the end of the road to pick up the bus. So was the bus stop at Kellen and Stafford, I wonder?
Maybe I think it was maybe the intersection. I'm not 100% sure on that.
And my question is too, like, did he get driven down there, or was he typically walking down there? Because I just don't see the bus going up there, because how would it get out?
Right.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to get that out because I'll forget.
And Chris talking to that narc diver guy, I think that's what he was, narc divers, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in that conversation, if y'all will listen to what Chris says, it makes me really, like, I have even more questions about the alleged flashlight video now, because Chris said if you're facing his house, that the scent went to the right of the house. And if you think about the flashlight video, that is exactly where that would be, on the right side of the Proudfoot's home if you're facing it.
Yep. Just barely in the camera's view.
Yep. And so now, after listening to, because I've never actually been able to hear what was being said because the sound quality was so low with the narc divers conversation with Chris, but after hearing that and him specifically say that the dog led them around the right side of the house and back towards the fence, that is exactly where in that area that alleged flashlight video was. And now I think it has even more importance than ever.
Yeah, there's something.
The flashlight tag stuff, oh my goodness, bing bong, you guys, that blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's another good point. Like, why would she even bring up flashlight tag if her kids played that when they were little? Like, why even bring that up?
Okay, so she uses earlier, she doesn't actually say when they were little, if you go back and listen to the interviews, okay? So in the JLR interview, she says earlier Because remember, there was a comment made how much earlier? Was it like 24 hours earlier when we were going over the JLR audio interview? Does anybody remember that?
Yep.
She doesn't say how, she didn't ever say when they were little. She says earlier. She tries, it's like, a person who brings up something and then tries to kind of like distance themselves from a little bit from what they just realized that they may have talked about. But maybe they're also bringing it up because they're knowing that there may be some things that come out, but that it's a good way to maybe explain, if that makes sense. And then in the interview with Terry Lynn, she does not say provide light. She just brings up flashlight tag. From what I remember.
Okay. I thought that she actually said when they were younger, but she did make mention, I have them in by 10, and then she said 11. Remember?
She changes the timeline of when they are playing flashlight tag between the two interviews that occur on the same night.
I just want to clarify something. We weren't saying the common area was those lights, but if you listen to Mr. Proudfoot, he states if you're looking at his house, which we are right now, we're right in front of his house. The lights went to the right. Okay. We don't know if the light came out to the road and then went to the right. We don't know how far those lights went. You get what I'm saying? Like, those lights could have been over here too. Because if you look at that camera angle, that would be the far right, or the very far right of the camera angle picks up right over to like the front of this house. So if there's flashlights in this area, you may see them, right?
Right. Well, it would be impossible to see a flashlight on the left side of the Proudfoot's home with the camera facing the right side of the house. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he said if you're facing my house, they came out of the right, went down the fence line. Now, if we go over here and we zoom in on the fence line, right? You can run right along the side of the house here, go along the fence line, and you're not trapped. Then you're in the common area.
Right.
So there's a reason detectives, when JLR was there, were inside this home right smack dab behind them. Right?
Yeah.
It's weird. Anyway, I just wanted to clarify that. We weren't saying the common area per se, but if they came out the front door, any lights seen in this area could be picked up vaguely on that dude's camera.
The other thing that I think is interesting, going back, if you revisit the interviews, and this has now been picked up by people too, trying to, is that there's no, and go and compare it to the dispatch. Listen to who has camera footage and where they're clearing it out, and what is, would it be possible for, was there shadows and things that were seen? Because, compare that stuff. I'm not trying to,
Well, I'm gonna
compare it for differences.
I'm going to add another layer to it, you guys. Y'all know I do search and rescue, and I have worked with search dog teams, okay? And one thing about search dog teams is if someone has contact, like if you touch something in someone's house, right? Like their pillow, their shirt, or something like that, search dogs will request that if you touch that item and it has more than just the person's scent on it that sleeps on that pillow, they will literally, the search dog team will bring those people in, give them that scent, and then have them smell the people to decipher that scent from the actual person's scent. So, with that said, if you handle or if you have contact with another human being and you and that person are standing on the same path and y'all take different directions after y'all make contact, the dog will go down both paths because both paths contain that person's scent because of the contact between the people.
Okay, you guys, look at the screen right now. Thank you, Regina. And maybe that's why it was zigzagging, right? Because it was getting other scents.
Yes.
Check this out, though. If you look at this and you remember what Clue and Cletus told us, right? See that blob of light? That's the house up on the hill. Okay, I'm going to show you. I'm going to try to do it my best on this StreamYard thing, but hang on. Let's go. I don't know where the hell I'm at right now. Let's go to that house with the camera, right? Okay, the house with the camera right here, right? We all know the camera. The blob of light, according to Clue and Cletus, comes from this up here, okay? So to give you an idea of what you're looking at, correct? This hill, this house up on the hill, is the blob of light. We know that the camera picks up to a certain point, like right over here, right? At the very, like, because Clue said, there's the neighbor's fucking garage on the very far right. Now watch this real quick. Bear with me now. All right. Here's the security footage again. All right. Now you see the blob. That's the house on the hill. I wish I could overlay it and all that bullshit right now. But I'm on this StreamYards to share with y'all. So watch the blob. You know that's that house. And watch the lights that they have pointed out. Okay, you see one almost out of camera view, right? Then you see subject 2 pop up. Look how close to that blob. Watch again. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I rewound too far. Okay, so there's subject 1, right? Barely on the edge. But watch where subject 2 pops up. The other light. Like subject 1 could be stationary, right? Like subject 1 could actually, like Clue said, be a stationary light. Damn it.
I have to agree with Clues. Subject 1 looks like a stationary light. Subject 2 is the only one actually moving.
And it pops up out of nowhere, right?
Right.
Watch again.
Right.
I'm going to try to pause it at the right there. Just pops up. So I think Clue's absolutely correct when she says subject 1 could be the light from that garage, or maybe even someone over by that garage. The blob is definitely the house on the hill. Subject 2 just pops up out of nowhere, right?
Right. Jay, if you can play it one more time, if you'll notice the bright lights on the left side of the screen and the far light, subject 1 on the right side of the screen, if you'll notice they move up and down at the same times because that is actually a camera moving and watching a recording a recorded video.
Right. That's right.
You can see it. But subject 2 is a completely different story. But I agree with Clue 100%. She nailed it. That's a stationary
But this
light,
is
subject
crazy
1
that this other one pops up. And then we have the scent going out the front door and around the side, right? So I slowed it down, majorly slowed it down.
See, look at the blob of lights on the left and subject 1. They move at the same time.
Yeah, while she's moving her camera. You're right.
Yep.
Keep in mind, this is also a recording, not straight from the camera.
Right. That's what she was saying. The person's holding a cell phone.
This person holding a cell phone.
But if you look at the blob in subject 1, they both move as the person moves their phone.
Right.
It's not moving in the camera, but subject 2 pops up out of nowhere.
Bingo.
Right.
That's subject 2 is what I'm looking at.
Right.
I think these two on the screen right now give us 2 solid points. Like garage, house on the hill. Right?
Right.
So subject 2, what we're seeing is in between those 2 things.
So if we think if quote unquote what's labeled in this video is subject 1, and that's actually maybe a stationary light, maybe it's not really a subject at all, right?
Right.
I don't think it is. I think
Exactly.
That it's
nailed
actually
it.
a
It's
stationary
light.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
okay. So when I look at this video, knowing that it's a a recording of someone holding their phone recording it, and when I am saying like y'all I guess like, when y'all look at the video, look at whether those lights that we know that are fixed on that garage are moving and what they're doing in comparison with the light source that begins to appear. If that makes sense. That kind of pops up.
All right, let me try something on here. All right, I'm going to screenshot that. Bring it over here. Hold on, guys. I'm going to get all fucking technical on you guys.
That way, like, if you see those lights on what we know is the garage start to, like, kind of move, and what's labeled as subject 1, that's likely a stationary light is moving, then, you know that that's probably the person that's recording, not, actually movement by maybe an individual.
I'm going to get all fucking mob crew on you right now, UA.
Ooh, you
this.
should do it.
Are you
Jay,
ready?
You should freeze screen and then watch it move the 2 lights on the left and the subject 1
Except
and
I'm
the
not
big blob on
lying.
the right.
Except I'm not lying to you. Okay, so through here you can see that if you have to look on YouTube if y'all want to see it, because I've overlaid it using a filter. You can see the blob of light. It's not going to be spot on because my screenshot is from Google and this person is like standing there recording. But if you take this and put like, okay, maybe that's, I don't know where the stationary lights would be. I mean, you'd have to kind of twist it because they're not perfect, right? But this gives you a general idea because you have the garage over here on the right, stationary, which I think is subject 1. And then on the left, you have the house on the hill with the blob of lights, right? Do we agree?
Absolutely.
Now let's play the video. And it's slowed down too, by the way.
They're moving at the same time.
Mm-hmm. So that puts subject 2 up. I mean, it's not going to be exact. Let's shift this. Let's shift this up a little bit. That would put them right at the road, like near the road.
Yeah, it actually
Somewhere,
would, Jay.
Yeah, right there around that curve, right?
Or kind of where that tree, like right on the edge of the road, kind of.
Yeah, maybe like right over here,
line.
UA. Like, oh,
Yep.
I know you're a little bit behind on the tubes.
Yeah, a little behind on the tubes.
But it definitely looks like that subject 2 could be on Stafford Court, right around those trees, in that curve, right by the neighbor's house.
Yes.
Let's keep playing. That is Stafford Court. You're looking up Stafford Court right now.
Correct.
Let's go back again. It's definitely not the common area.
It's not. You're right, Jay.
Mm-mm. I mean, that subject 2 is right there, like near the road. So was it someone taking their trash can out? What, I mean, do you typically use a flashlight to take your trash can to the road? I don't, but.
No.
Then we've got Binocular Bobby talking about flashlight tag. It's just a little weird, right?
To say the least.
And subject 2 appears to be moving when the blobs aren't. If you watch that carefully, right? Like you said, Regina, subject 1 and the blob of the house move when the subject moves that's recording it. Okay?
Like a synchronized diver. Yep.
Yes. But then subject 2 pops up and subject 2 moves when subject 1 and the blob do not move. Watch again.
Exactly.
There they move together because the person's moving. In comes subject 2. Subject 2 actually disappears for a second, then reappears. Let's listen to Nick Barris's walkthrough of it. Let's listen to that again. Because he kind of walks us through it. Oh, I better unmute him.
We have had several clips that have come in, and this one is getting the most attention, showing signs of activity around Sebastian's home the night he disappeared. You see 2 light sources, which we've circled to help you follow. For point of reference, the security camera was pointed toward the back of Sebastian's home in a common area. In the video, you see subject 1 with a light source in the lower right-hand corner. Then you see subject 2 briefly appear and move toward the first before that light source is covered or obscured by bushes. Subject 1, a few seconds later, then moves out of frame. Then subject 2 reappears and follows subject 1 off screen. It's a short time later and it's very vague, but then you see one of the subjects moving quickly back through the common area, and that is it. I know, there's not much to see here.
Weird. So is that the area of Stafford Court? Is that the last sighting, the area of Stafford Court?
It would make sense why law enforcement is so adamant, Jay, that he went missing on the 26th, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. We always
they
felt that
really
there had
thought
to
it
be
was him.
footage. You know what I mean? We really felt like there had to be footage of him seen.
Right. I mean, I would say that the law enforcement would not say that he was last seen on the 26th just going by. Law enforcement likes to work off facts, right?
Exactly.
So they're not going to say, I would think, they're not going to come out and say last seen on the 26th simply because that's when KP last went to bed at midnight.
Right.
Or what?
Right. They would say the 25th if it was her that last saw him.
Correct. And having not gone in to check on him to see him physically when the thud happened, we know he allegedly responded or whatever. But they like to work off of facts and what they can show and prove rather than what someone who admittedly has not been cleared by LE says, right?
I agree with that. Yeah.
So I would think that they have footage of Sebastian on the night of the 26th. And
I
that's
agree.
Why the flyer says that. Not based on what KP has said.
Okay, hang on. I've got to address a couple comments. Mimi, do we have confirmation Bobby's husband went out with one of the twins on the side-by-side? No, we do not.
We
SF,
have
what?
Bobby said that her kids were out there and that they were out there also on they were out there also on a 4-wheeler. And that the juvenile that they encountered in the creek was with their father.
Choo Choo's mommy, we have to scoot this angle over to our left, though. Your view is in the middle of the road. Camera is against the house, right? Okay. This is a clip, right? The one that Nick Barris shows is a grab of a big area. We've gone over it 1,000 times. This is just a smaller section of the wide angle lens and what it can see. We're looking at the far right angle of that camera, okay? The camera doesn't see anything past this garage right here. Let me make it bigger or brighter again. Hold on. I just want to make sure this is crystal clear.
Ironic choice of words, but
So, yeah, it is. On the right-hand side, you see the garage door. That is pretty much where that camera lens ends. Yes, it goes way over to the left and down, and it looks at their driveway. But what I'm showing you is just a roundabout area of where the blob is, because we know the blob is the house on the hill. So we can say definitively that the blob that never moves, shown in this footage here, is that house, and we're just going off of that. It's not exact by any means.
Jay, but I think it's pretty close because looking at the photo that you have up on the screen right now, if you look at it, the blob of lights on the left and whatever building that is right there on the far, far right side of the screen match up to the lights that are not moving in the video.
Correct.
They really do.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close, but you have to use your imagination because the angle's not going to be exact. It's just, it's got to be tilted. It's got to be, on a different angle, but you get the roundabout idea. But you've got Bobby saying that this is showing someone being slung over someone's shoulder.
right.
Of course you do. You also have Bobby saying that Seth and whomever met up and exchanged Sebastian. I mean, there's a lot Bobby said.
She said it was Katie meeting with Chris and Seth.
Yep.
What day did the twins get stuck in the mud? I don't think she said. She just gave the scenario, right?
No, she said, I think her exact words were like, she tries to put it as happening. When I recall that, she tries to put it as like happening later on, like implying, I think she's trying to imply that it was like, weeks maybe after this happened, Sebastian went missing. But I mean, I'm going back over that recording.
I think it's funny though that people think these are headlights, because don't you typically have two lights when you see headlights, not just one? I mean, unless one's burned out, but I don't know. I feel like
from
you'd
this angle,
see two.
I would like
at
to
some
know,
point.
Jay, from this angle, I would like to know how a car got up in them trees on that hill.
You what?
I mean, if where the second subject is, I would like to know how and where on what a car is driving off of that hill in the middle of those trees. If it's a car.
Right. Right, for sure. Doesn't make much sense.
You know what does make sense though, Jay? A neighbor knowing every camera in that neighborhood and how to avoid them. That makes sense.
Well, I don't know if she knew how to avoid them, but she sure found out what everybody had afterwards. I mean, Seth is the one that said he knew every camera and every angle. So it was a week before that, dude? Oh my God. That dude said it was a week before that she said the four-wheeler was pulled out of the pond. Is that to make up for track marks?
You kind of, I wonder why they're out there on I wonder why she puts them out, one out on one's out on the four-wheeler and one's out on foot. And you know, in the dispatch audio, one of the kids that's clarified by Ellie as helping is the same that's dressed in a black shirt and black shorts, that it encounters the neighbor, runs in is a quote unquote subject that runs into the what, like, tree line. So it's like he encounters the neighbor, is how I'm interpreting it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody, regardless of your own
No,
opinion,
you're right.
Yeah, you're
you
right.
have one of what appears to be baby Bobby's kids, because we know that they're out there helping her, Bobby, and in this later on when it's clarified, makes contact with their neighbor, is seen by them, spotted, heads to the tree line woods, and then Ellie goes to kind of verify or look into that, and then they're saying I've already made contact with them, that's who's helping us.
All dressed in black. Right?
Right. And also, if you are part of the search team helping, why would you run from a neighbor and act shady and hide? That doesn't
doesn't
make sense.
sit right with me either. That doesn't sit right with me either.
You know, something else that doesn't sit right with me is a neighbor involving themselves in the case and blaming every single person whenever they have absolutely no stake in this game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I don't mean this is a game, calling Sebastian's case a game, but like, they have no skin in it. Why, Bobby? Why would you make it a point to go on so many different panels and spend 300 different scenarios and become involved in this situation? Like, I understand it. Like, we're all true crimers. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we do. But someone just randomly in the neighborhood going to the extent that Bobby has gone is weird. It's not normal. But I can promise you, if a 15-year-old child went missing in my neighborhood, I know all of my neighbors, and they would literally lock their kids up. They're not going to be letting, if a 15-year-old goes missing, which is basically a grown kid, okay? If a 15-year-old goes missing, are you going to let your 16, 17, 18-year-old son living at home? I mean, you might go let them join the search party to help. But are you going to let all your kids just run around the neighborhood with a kid missing?
Well, if I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't her son go to work? Her oldest son go to work at 8?
That's
so
what she
he
said.
wouldn't even be home, right?
Right.
Well, that's what she said at one point, but I think that's later contradicted, because she seems to imply that all of her kids were out in the search efforts.
And then she has a vigil on day 2, right here at the corner of Stafford and Kellen. She has a prayer circle when they're all supposed to be staying the fuck indoors, right? She's having a vigil on day 2. This lady that didn't even know this boy lived in the neighborhood.
Right. Also, why would you hold a vigil 2 days into searching for someone?
Good question.
2 days.
And then you have Chris
at least give the boy the advantage of the third day possibly being lost, because it's within the boundaries of expecting to find him
72
alive.
hours. Yeah.
Geez. Yeah.
The day 2 vigil is very weird. It's really weird.
That you have that, and then you have her along with the girlfriend and another individual who was I think maybe interfering with the search efforts, setting up, I think they set up the first Sebastian Rogers Facebook group, to find him.
Yeah, a vigil for what they believed was a runaway. Good point, Mike.
Yeah. Huh. Bing
Um,
bong.
you also have, so you have a neighbor who is also so invested later, all these months later too, in finding Sebastian, who kicks Sebastian's parents out of the neighborhood Facebook group as well. Let's also remember that.
Right, and Chris Proudfoot said vigils were for the dead. Bobby holds a vigil.
2 days. 2 days within Sebastian going missing. That is just, I'm sorry, that just blows my mind. And not invite the parents, like Snowflake's Nightmare said. Why would you not invite the parents of a missing child to the vigil 2 days in whenever you don't know what happened to them? Make it make sense.
I can't. I wish I could, Regina.
Same. Like,
Well,
there's just no sense to be made of.
they did do a prayer thing at the church for Sebastian. That was the one that was, reported by the news. The very first one was at the church.
There was the neighborhood one that was just for neighbors only, kind of.
Yeah, I think Bobby was trying to get all the neighbors together.
Right.
Day 3, the GoFundMe was set up, Carl.
Am I the only one? Like, probably not, but and I'm gonna catch some hate over this. I do not care. I believe every question needs asked. Am I the only one that finds it super sus that Bobby is also, it's almost like she's fishing content creators, she's fishing law enforcement. It's almost like she had her kids fishing for information involving the search.
Yeah, is that more what it was about? What does everybody know? Because Planet Shell just had a really good point. Great way to compare info or start a narrative.
Well, yeah, they were, when she describes it, I'm pretty sure at, like, she's talks about them sitting around their kitchen table, kind of going over what they all see to, like, like almost like form theories as to what has happened.
Right. And she also started a separate group where she wanted them to put all their footage that they had, remember?
Correct, as well.
Yes, just like the Facebook page, the neighborhood Facebook page. You know what I'm saying? You start a immediate, ooh, everybody give me all your information. I'm the head of this. I need the info. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up a minute, lady.
And you have her admitting calling different parts of, the commissioner, arguing with Craddock. You have her talking about, like, trying to argue her own, like, with LE and the people investigating the case about what they were seeing. Like,
yeah, she was arguing with LE, trying to tell them it was this, and they were telling her, no, it's not.
Also, just an interest, like, maybe you can explain this. If you have she talks about her, kids, the razor getting stuck at some point in the retention pond. Okay. And if you have LE and, like, you have these dogs that you've said, you've seen, or your kids have seen going into the retention pond and trying to find Sebastian. You have these different search teams that are trying to pick up scents days later, etc. And scent dogs coming in from different parts of the country.
I don't mean to cut you off, but listen, I got to tell you this. When this subject comes back in the frame, At the end, look how fast it's going, like a ATV. Okay, wait for it. At the very end, when he shows this one, it's going fast. Here, I'm going to unmute him.
Screen. It's a short time later, and it's very vague, but then you see one of the subjects moving quickly back through the common area.
Quickly.
It's very
Well,
vague,
Jay,
but then you see one of the subjects moving quickly back through the common area, and that is it.
Jay, you just answered my question from earlier. What kind of vehicle would be on that kind of terrain off of the main road?
A razor.
Ding dong. Ding
Or a
dong.
four-wheeler.
Why would you put what I was going to say is, why would you, if you saw all of these or several dogs tracking to the retention pond, why is your four-wheeler at any point going into that retention pond, and getting stuck to where the point where it's like quicksand, and your Jeep, whether it be the girlfriend's Jeep or one of the son's Jeeps, is having to actually go down there and pull it out of the retention pond. I just think that's, I mean, I wouldn't want, I don't know why you're like going down there in your ATV in that retention, like in the retention pond. Like, it's like quicksand. Plus, we know, well, she said that her family developed this neighborhood. So I would think they would kind of maybe be familiar with like construction sites and retention ponds and kind of how things are.
Not only that, but if the dogs went to the retention pond, okay, why would you put your kids there? And also, with that same breath, Bobby is literally implying that those were areas where Sebastian's scent was followed, played. And what do we know Sebastian wanted so bad that he actually wrote it as his Christmas wish list?
Friends.
I want friends. Bingo. But Bobby has put her own kids in these areas. If you really think about it, she has put her own kids.
She's
and
placed
her own
them
self.
all over.
Bingo.
All over the place.
Yep.
He wanted friends.
And when SF talked to Katie and said what could get Sebastian out of, like, what could, cause him to go out, friends was his response.
Move over,
Okay.
mob crew.
Not to interrupt, but someone in chat just said something very interesting, and I'm wondering if anyone can shed validity or light on that. Bobby blocked her house out on Google.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's the only neighbor that did that?
No, the other,
okay.
I think it was the other person behind Sebastian is I think the other neighbor.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Theirs blocked out now.
Wow.
The one that's home went up for sale.
Oh, wow. Thank you for clarifying that.
I'm gonna go and just verify that again, but I'm pretty sure that's the one that was also off of. I mean, and I don't want this to be I don't think this, if anyone disagrees or has any, I mean, please come up here and help, let's work through this. Just saying, I don't want, it to be,
Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I wasn't snoring on you.
Let's see.
Did the blob house blur themselves out? No, Planet Shell, they did not. That's why you can see it. I got that. I screen grabbed that from Google.
Yes, I just went to it. It's the one that is directly behind Sebastian's house. Is the other one that is blurred out.
The one that
Do you know what?
JLR saw the detectives coming out of.
Do you know what kind of makes sense to me though? If you're between two light sources, if you'll notice in this video, like the center of the screen between these light sources is the darkest area.
Hmm.
Like if you're between light sources, think about it. When are you going to use your flashlight or your lights? Like say, okay, even if like you have a long driveway and you take your trash out to the end of the driveway, okay, whenever you get away from the light source of a home or something is when you're going to turn your flashlight on, right? Like when you can't see is when you use your flashlight, right?
Right. Yeah.
So if you look at this video and you think about that, between subject one and the blob on the far left is the darkest part. That would be why the light came on at all, right? Because they couldn't see where they were going. They're so far away from the two light sources that they can't see. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to me.
Someone said Mountain Soul just said a motorcycle can coast in quietly. I do, Fuller. I do have all the original videos. And I've definitely used them and I appreciate it. I just don't have them up. I guess I can pull them up. Hold on. So grateful for those. I have the let's see. Yeah, video 1. Here's video 1. Let's pull this up. Although this isn't really gonna, well, I guess we can try it. I don't know how well this is gonna work overlaying it though. But let's try it. Okay, hold on. Let me reshare. See how, hold on, let me get rid of this. Okay, so see what I was saying earlier, guys. To somebody had a question about it. It's a screen grab of, see the blob way up here? Because now you can see these people's
Trash can.
trash cans. Yep, and you can see the little blob, right? Now let me press play. All right, let me pause it. Hang on, let me go back. See, that's where they zoom in when that light comes on. Okay, now let me put this back up. I don't think this is going to work too well because I can't twist it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they zoom in, so the whole perception's off. But here we're back out again. So that light would be on Stafford, right? Whatever that headlight or whatever that is.
Let's see.
The one that pops on. Because Nick
The one that
Barris
pops-
doesn't show that light popping on. He just shows the lights in the background. Because you can see that that's stationary. Hang on, let me turn this one off. You can see that stationary light right now. Hang on, I got to fix this screen. But you can see it in the far right of your screen. That little dot is the one that we're pointing out that is by that garage. And then you see the blob, right? It's hard for me to, because every time I put my mouse on there, it fucks up. But
I see it.
But you see the blob up there at the top? And then over right underneath where it says StreamYard on YouTube, if you're on YouTube, you can see that stationary light right there, right? Like that little dot. Fuller says yes, Stafford. And you can see that that little dot does not move. The person filming is moving, but that little dot stays there. See that? So now if we put our little overlay back up over that, you've got like, got to move it over here, right? So what would that stationary light be from? I guess it would be on an angle more. So probably that garage still, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's exactly what it looks like to me.
Because that would need to be tilted a bit. Let me see if I can. Oh, I can just rotate it. I can't manipulate that. I can't twist it like I want to. But yeah, the light that pops on is shining on Stafford. Sarah, did I finally get what you've been saying? Mob Crew with his kitty logo.
I'm trying to understand too. There's a little bit of a delay between what I'm looking at on screen too, and I'm trying to also read chat on my phone. So it's a little interesting. So
yeah, the logo kills me too, Jay. Tell me you are a scaredy pussycat without telling me you're a scaredy pussycat.
Right? JLR interview, it was when she said her dad started the construction there and built their homes. I don't know if it's still that company that's building the new part, though. UA, do you know anything about that?
I was that was gonna be my kind of where I deep dive. I'm not sure about what's being developed currently. I believe the JLR interview is where she said they're developing the house.
Hey, looking beyond, the difference between me and Mob Crew is that I'm not sent a packet, right? I'm taking this raw video and trying to sort it out. That's why I found the ruckus video, right? Because I had something given to me and I analyzed it. I'm not given a fucking packet and spreading a narrative. I'm actually using my own brain and looking at what we have. That's the difference looking beyond.
Well, that's funny, Jay, because I thought the only difference between you and the mob crew is you actually cared and have solved a homicide. I mean, that's what I thought the difference was, but I could,
Well, I didn't solve one, but yeah.
You basically did. Give yourself a pat on the back. We all know what you did.
There was, okay, so.
You're awesome.
Someone.
Well, that's what Mob Crew is doing. He's spreading a narrative that he knows isn't true. Like, he rejected getting firsthand info from people that were on the scene, right? I mean, how can you double down on that? What happened to my screen share?
Yeah.
Oh, did I close the freaking video? I did. No, I didn't.
I mean, if anybody has, I mean, anybody wants to come up, I mean, you're more than welcome. This isn't, I mean, I'm not a lights expert.
No, I mean, we're dissecting it and just looking at what we see.
To be, I'm just,
The link is in the chat if anybody wants to come up. So yeah, her dad did develop that subdivision they live in, but I don't know if he's doing, like her brother, I think, has taken over the business in some way, but I don't know if that's the company that's running that whole crew back there. Like when they called the general contractor, who was that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they made like contact with the foreman, I think.
Well, Jay, a lot of times in subdivisions and stuff, what will happen is a contractor will buy a big piece of land, a huge parcel of land, and they will start setting up plots on that parcel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And each one of those plots is an individual area designated to a 1, 2, or 3 bedroom, home, whatever, one family home, two family home, whatever. And then the contractor that bought the land will typically build houses on those properties. And then they can either sell off other parcels of land, which they typically don't, because when you start building houses, the land value goes up astronomically, right?
Right.
So they will either sell the parcels to other contractors or to at a raised price to families building their own homes in that same subdivision. And I know that because I live in a subdivision that is built by Rosh and Cole Homes. And our subdivision, that's what happened. Like the person that built my house owns still houses in the neighborhood that they even rent because they built them. And he sold the back parcel of this land like uh, over 100, not 100 million, but 1.100 million over what he originally purchased it for. So what happens is land contractors will come in and they will build their own houses on a property, but because those houses are there, it will raise the value of all the property around it because it'll have amenities like electricity, water, and stuff like that. Because he's come in and started building there, it won't be hard to extend that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. This is a video that was sent by Sarah with an H, and she did the overlay on an angle here. So let's play this. I'm confused what we're looking at.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't know what this truck is we're looking at either. Because that doesn't look like the house up on the hill, right? Like,
I do remember, like, when Clue, like, I wish Clue, let me see if I can get them to come back. I think there was somebody that was going to, that was going to work that day. Sorry, I'm trying to go back to that old post, like, to look at what the lights report again that was done. Let's see.
Jay, that laid over image, the only way that looks like it could actually fit is if that camera was turned further to the right.
yeah, I don't understand it.
Yeah, like I don't either, other than that is a far shot from the right side of that camera because it doesn't fit anywhere. And I'm so confused.
Me too. Me too. Does anybody else want to come up? I'll put the link in chat again. There was an Uber driver, we were told, and a boyfriend or girlfriend leaving the house, right? Like SF said they were like lenient parents.
Right, but you remember Binocular Bobby also said that the cars that were seen in videos had been accounted for. Do you remember that? That it was an Uber driver. I believe it was in JLR's interview with her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's an old Google Maps image, so you can see what it would look like in the winter without leaves. Ah. Okay. If you look between the two houses on top of the hill, you will see the moving light go. Oh.
Okay, that makes a little bit of
Okay.
sense.
All right. Let me look at it again. Okay. Because I was like, what? I didn't recognize the view because it's an older image. So let me pull that up again. And let's watch it. So the light goes between the house on the hill and the house next to it, from what I'm understanding. I mean, according to what she put together, yeah, they go between the two houses. And Uber was confirmed on Honeysuckle. Overlaid multiple videos, images required resizing due to different angles and zooming. I combined them with an overlay of an old neighborhood street view image from Google. Yeah, I know. It's just confusing, I think, because we aren't there, you know? It's hard.
And plus, I think we're using like not direct footage. It makes it a
Right.
little bit.
Exactly.
I
Do y'all
really
know
that if we want, like, to get an accurate report, or the most accurate report would be revisiting SF's lights analysis report.
what would be truly awesome is if the people that own that camera that took that video could take a daytime video of the property. You see what I'm saying? And put that out. Like the camera that actually recorded that video, the alleged flashlight video, if the people who live at that residence and own that camera could give us a daytime shot, even with the movement we know is two stationary light sources, it would be so easy to line everything up. It really would.
I'm pretty sure that. Let's see. I'm trying to keep going past the thing, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that when they did the lights analysis report, they've looked at that. Like a daytime, they've been out there in daytime.
Day and night.
Yes. Let me see. Let me send you like the final conclusion, and you can pull it up. And
here's another video that I have of the same thing. I have 3 different videos that were sent to me. I still think that light crosses Stafford. I don't think it's between those two houses at all. Because if you look right here. Now, I don't know what time this is at. But if you look right here. This light starts to pop up over here on the right. You can see my cursor. Right? You see the blob up here at the top. And then you see this light. This light moves. Now let me try the overlay again. Putting the lights here, right?
I think it's really interesting to look at.
See, that light to me seems to go across the street.
Me too, and it also appears to go behind the blob light on the left as well. It fades into it if you watch it again. It does.
Here's the thing. So we're looking at footage that's not, directly from it. I think it would be interesting to maybe, like, I sent you the links to the light pattern analysis reports, which were developed based from the actual, footage,
Mm-hmm.
and compare them to maybe what we were thinking earlier.
Okay, hold on.
Because those were developed using, like, people that are, those are developed using the actual footage, not
Who did them?
SF. And I'm not saying the other, I can't. And
Like
his,
someone on his team or something?
Yeah, he was working with someone that, like.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. How do I get this over to my computer from? Can I just save the PDFs and pull them up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just like to say something as a true crimer real quick. If I were a neighbor that had never been known to be involved in true crime or interested in a little boy I didn't even know down the street, and I started coming out with weird statements and oddities and stories that weren't adding up, if you cooters did not look into me, I would be highly disappointed in you as sleuthers. I'm just saying. Just saying.
All right. All right, UA, you got the stage.
Okay, well, I just kind of want people to, like, I think.
Do you want me to read through it? And
Yeah.
you can fill in the blanks?
Well, I mean, we can just all kind of, like, look at it and see, is this kind of, does this make sense? First of all, like, with kind of what we were putting around there.
Analysis of the light patterns shown in the surveillance footage captured from the corner of Cullen, Stafford Court on February 26th. AI models were used to analyze the pixel level of the video, track size, movements, deviations, and other data available to determine the likely source of each light source analyzed. Pixel level analysis and contour detection techniques were applied to track positional changes across frames, enabling accurate measurements of light source movement and variability. Evidence of walking. Light source 1. Minimal height variation suggests steady behavior, potentially stationary or slow walking with a firm grip. Light source 2. Height fluctuations and dynamic behavior align with walking or more active movement. And then it says example patterns, steady rhythm, consistent cycles of height variation, up and down over frames indicate regular steps. So the way the light's moving, right?
Right.
Erratic movements. It's cut off. Based on the analysis of the video, light source 1 is most likely a stationary mounted light source, such as a security floodlight, porch light, or a flashlight fixed on a stable surface. Its consistent height, 5.5 to 6.5 feet, lack of lateral movement, and steady beam pattern strongly suggest it's not being carried by a person. In contrast, light source 2 exhibits dynamic behavior with significant height fluctuations, 6.5 to 8.5 feet, and lateral motion that align with human walking patterns. This strongly indicates it is a handheld flashlight, actively used by a person moving through the area. The variability in light source 2's behavior suggests it is being held at a shoulder or head level by an individual, possibly scanning or navigating the environment. The person holding light source 2 is most likely 5.5 to 6 foot tall, with a higher light.
Holy.
With a
It's
higher.
a headlamp.
Hold on.
with a higher likelihood closer to 5.5 feet if the flashlight is regularly held at shoulder level.
Now let's look at Sebastian's missing flyer.
You
and see
guys,
what height is.
holy crap. It's a headlamp. We use them all the time when it gets dark at search and rescue. They're little lamps that you just push a button on that strap around your head, and you have your hands free so that you can see when you're in the dark searching or something. You see what I'm saying? It sounds like a headlamp.
But also looking at what Sebastian's
He's
could
5'5".
Just saying. I thought that was interesting.
It is.
People in construction use headlamps.
True. Or somebody carrying, a handheld flashlight.
Hunters use headlamps.
Held at shoulder
Thank you,
head level.
Wee. Thank you, Wee. I appreciate that. Well, if he's 5'5", this analysis says that it would be held at the shoulder. Who holds the flashlight on their shoulder? Like when I hold a flashlight, it's like at my waist or lower, right? And what does this say? Oh, so based on this information, they figured that the person is 5.5 feet tall, not where the source is. Right? Shoulder or head level? Are you thinking like a headlamp? Like she just said, the ones that go out around your head? If it's at head or shoulder, you're not going to hold a hand. See, but it says it's a handheld flashlight being held at the shoulder level. Like, who does that?
Or strongly,
cops
indicates it's a handheld flashlight. Like, we don't know for 100% fact, but I mean, it's just some light source being used at shoulder or head level in the environment.
And I'm not.
Is most likely around that height range.
I'm not insinuating a cop had anything to do with this, but think about it. Like whenever you get pulled over and a cop walks up to you to your car to shine the light in it, where's his flashlight? Up at his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, they do. They hold it from their shoulder and point down at you. But if I'm walking, I hold it out in front of me.
Yeah, we all do, about waist height. You know what I'm saying? Like where it's comfortable of our arm having the slack in it while we're walking, right?
But a phone's flashlight, yeah, you would hold it up higher because you're looking at the phone. Right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
There was someone that was taking their trash out before work. I'm not sure if that came from, was explaining the light, this video, like if that makes sense, if that was explaining, or if that was just explaining what surveillance video, shown. I can't remember if that was like the exact explanation for what this was.
Very interesting. I'm glad you finally made me pull it up.
Yeah,
I know we've talked about it so many times, but that's wild because that's right at Sebastian's height, right?
Right.
And then we couple that with everything else that we talked about tonight, like the scent going from the front of the house over to the side, and the Lions are killing it. I'm sorry, Vikings fans. 24-9.
Ouch.
A hat light. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Bobby didn't go into particulars when she talked about the flashlights, right, that they use. She just said flashlight tag.
Let's see. Yeah. I think one thing that's interesting too is, you know, nobody really went down this kind of like avenue of why, you know, bringing up Bobby. And like looking at her interviews really and trying to compare those interviews and look for inconsistencies and bringing up the flashlight tag, bringing up the Mr. Creepypasta video, like finding the Mr. Creepypasta video, recalling that Seth and Sebastian used to listen to Mr. Creepypasta, putting together, you know, like lining that up with the fact that there's, you know, Sebastian's missing along with the supposedly his handheld flashlight. And, you know, just by looking into this, let's look at the response that has happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we have a lot of, it seemed to have triggered a lot of people. Well, one, but I mean, like a lot of like creators into like revisiting, coming up with new things. I think Mob Crew revisited everything, trying to explain things. You know, you have just, I'm just saying, like, it just seems to have, like, then we combine that with what the tracking dogs, like, you know, from the video that SF released and we looked at earlier, and looking at the movements of the tracking dogs and where they kind of took off from, and the different tracking dogs, where they all led to. So, I don't know. I mean, there's just something to ponder. Like, why would that response of just looking into things be so triggering for people? Someone saying Jay play JLR's live Sebastian Rogers search exclusive interview with the father Seth Rogers.
Oh yeah, I've
Like
been there and done that. Here it is. I've
Let's do it
said
again,
this.
Jay.
I've said this before, and Sarah with an H is bringing it up again. This is a huge bing bong. If you weren't in the live stream when I went over it, there's Mr. Seth Rogers out at Natchez State Trace Park with the flashlight in hand.
Let's see, where's the...
I still just, you guys forgive me, but I do not even understand.
Look how it's being held. Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you watching him walk with the flashlight or no? Watch again. Why is he in his uniform for work?
Why is he carrying a flashlight in broad daylight?
Because they're peeking in windows and shining it in. I mean, I get that.
Okay.
When we went over that before, we came to that conclusion that, yeah, you would use it. You know, if you're like looking in a hole or, you know, like, but look. How tall is Seth?
5'7" according to his driver's license.
I was going to say something, but I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Jesus help me.
Oh, what's his name's got a flashlight too? Jaden.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I watched this.
You know, I really, really do wish Seth would like tell us exactly what led him to this park, aside from a psychic. Like,
Well, maybe we should ask him what led him to a park that's been closed from tornado damage. Why don't we ask him that
that too.
first?
Yeah.
I don't know. Where is Jaden?
Also, I mean, I do find it interesting that the just to mention, because I did look it up earlier, that the person that, you know, Bobby's no longer an administrator on the group, the Facebook group, neither is, you know, the girlfriend, but Karen Strom is now, like, took over that Facebook group. I just wonder, like, you know, if you're handing over a Facebook group to someone, like, you would think that you're like, you just don't just hand it over to like anyone, and why wouldn't you just close it? You know, like, why aren't you giving it to, yeah, it's just interesting things to think about. Things that apparently kept me up too late at night, apparently maybe too many nights in a row.
JLR is recording this. Yeah, Fuller said it was literally a psychic tip. What I want to know is, who is this person that was just randomly sitting there? This was a weird interaction. Let's listen for a second.
Sebastian's father, Seth, biological father. He's also talking to people in the area. They got flyer, you know, sometimes handing out flyers to certain people. I've seen him do it up at the McDonald's near here, bringing awareness. This is what a father is doing to try to find answers for what happened to his son, 15-year-old son.
Good Lord, put your arms down, boy.
I just dropped them all.
Jaden sounds like he's wearing damn high heels and shit.
You don't mind handing those out? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it's fortunate this happened, you know what I'm saying? You know, we're out running around all the time over here, and we're out through the woods and going.
Is it you?
What? No, that's me.
Oh, you? Okay.
Yeah, no, that's me.
I was like, I see somebody growing. Maybe I just put it out. Hey. Well, I know if it's you, I don't feel too bad. I was just going up. I don't care, man. As long as we have my beer. Well, here's the way I'm doing it.
I've never seen anyone have an interaction that lighthearted with a missing kid.
And for the person that said don't mention names, I only mention that because that's the mother of the person that's right there. Of a public Facebook group. Well, you know.
Yes, that's Karen's boy. Mm-hmm.
Sebastian's more important than whatever the hell they're advertising.
Camp store closed for season.
Right. I don't know why Mr. Jones is only at the beginning, to be honest. It's so weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would think that as a parent, you would be where law enforcement is and the search team searching for your kid instead of going 100 miles away to do it.
How far away is this from Sebastian's? Like an hour and a half?
It's wow. Let me. Nachos.
Oh yeah, this is between Nashville and Memphis. This was supposed to be like a Proudfoot drop-off site, according to the narrative he was spinning. Yep.
Yes, no. You know, I can back my truck right up there if you need to. It's locked. See, I can imagine that
I can probably see through it. Well, walking. Why is it somewhat broke? Pull your truck up around the other side.
It looks like somebody shot it.
Maybe.
2 to 3 hours, 100 to 150 miles away.
It's a good ways away. It's quite a haul, you know.
What the hell?
Did you hear Seth just now about looks like it's been shot with a BB gun? You want to hear a crazy story, Jay? I was living in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and one night I heard what I thought was like someone slamming something really, really hard outside the window. And the next morning ended up having to call the cops to come get a bullet out of my wall because the noise was a bullet going through my window that I heard.
Jesus.
It was crazy.
That dude said it's a weird place where they used to bring kids. Weird.
Yeah, this is like I'm trying to get like a address for the actual place that they were at because they're trying.
More? A little bit.
I can't with his truck, man.
Right there.
Fucking
It's a little
annoying.
bigger. Okay, got an address finally.
Nada. Alright, tailgate up.
They can tell
It is
just
an hour
nada.
and 43 minutes from Stafford Court Drive on the fastest route.
Wow.
Just saying. And 112 miles. I just
Go ahead.
for the people that haven't gone back or haven't like gone and like reviewed our like break kind of like your playlist on going down like going over the interviews, I think that like, you know, is important to kind of see why we're maybe looking at this and
I wonder when he added that back up.
Not sure.
I'm going to turn the volume up for a second. Grits, that's creepy.
One behind here. Because if it's locked, he ain't gonna get in there anyway. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be phenomenal if we had some kind of software we could feed all of these interviews into that would separate out the different stories and highlight the changes in the lies?
I think that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Like, is just starting to go down more notes of different stories and contradictions again. Dude.
Is he gonna lift up the boat cover? There's the light again. The flashlight again.
What's crazy?
Did you see that? He didn't even fucking look.
If this had been a credible tip that led Seth to this park, law enforcement and the park rangers would have cleared it for them.
Well, we know it wasn't
You know what I'm
credible.
saying? Like,
He told us it was a psychic that told his mom. That's why they were there.
just, it's weird to me. Over 100 miles away from where your child was last seen.
Does anyone, we know that also her sons were
Sebastian?
with Clark when he was searching. Which searches did her sons, do we know which searches her sons went on? And were they on camera? I'm just interested, like, wondering. Yeah, he's holding the flashlight at shoulder level. That's where your POs typically will hold it when they're...
What happened to his shoulder injury here?
Yeah.
Where did it go?
I was going to say, he did have really good range of motion. Like, I mean, I wasn't lying. Like, but was that before or after the fall?
Well, this was March 22nd.
And I wonder, yeah, so I think this is maybe even after the fall. I'm not sure when the...
Well, when did Clue meet up with him? It was only a week in. So this is definitely after. Clue met him a week after Sebastian went missing. This is March 22nd.
So
this is almost
this
a month.
A week after he's yelling about his shoulder being taped, or his whatever being taped up. Okay.
This is a couple weeks after that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just... Okay. So I remember how bad that hurt to get taped.
You see anything down there, Jaden? Wish that gate would open, I'd drive all the way down here.
I wish I knew what JLR was thinking when he was recording this too.
See that? Look at that range of motion right there.
Nothing? No. I don't think there's anything back past here.
Because he went out on disability on 4/5 from work.
He went on disability just a couple weeks after this then.
Correct. Yeah.
Sebastian!
Well, they just did, Julie. They just did. They must have heard you.
He knows that JLR has a lot of followers, right?
Is that an abandoned building right there, too? Really?
You guys check the back chat for a second.
Okay.
Be careful, man. It looks like it might fall down if you see.
I'm gonna bring up an interesting X code that I came across.
I mean, you can see right through it, huh?
By
I mean, call me wrong, call me evil. I just think that there are much better ways of utilizing your time searching for a missing child than 100 miles away from where they disappeared on a non-credible tip.
This is...
Wow.
Ain't nothing in it. Look at this. I have no idea. Look at this.
So on
And that's the end. The rest of it is
616, a certain individual that we've all come to know as Nick the Hat tweeted, since her sister's disappearance, Jax has cared for her niece Roki by scraping by on the Seneca Cayuga Reservation in Oklahoma. And it's apparently a true crime film that was coming out on Apple TV that he was promoting on June the 25th. And then he went to tweet. She's away right now, so can't mute it. Sorry.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
There's some great true crime films coming out this year. This one reminded me of SF Investigates. Be sure to follow him for help in tracking down missing people. He's one of the few who do it for the greater good, not just the clicks. We journalists, streamers, and other media influencers usually have different agendas. Steve genuinely focuses on the victims without a show to accompany that. I respect that. We need more. And then he went on to also tag. But I thought that it was interesting, too, that he, tagged JLR and SF Investigates, who he now can't, has a very different opinion of. But it was about a true crime film coming out that he was promoting on June the 21st about someone's disappearance scraping by on an Indian reservation in Oklahoma, because I think, if I'm correct, that was one of the narratives, is that he could possibly be hidden out by, Katie and Chris on an Indian reservation. Does anybody else remember that?
I remember everything about the Indian reservation.
Regina, you just got really loud.
Holy crap, I'm sorry. Let me fix it.
This was tweeted from Nick's personal account on 6/16 of this year.
Very complimentary, huh?
He was very complimentary of SF and JLR at the time. And also, I just thought it was interesting that it was we also know that somebody just got back from Oklahoma and also claimed to be Native American on their job application.
Mm-hmm. She was reading something. She was reading an X post.
Yeah, from
that,
Nick
that Nick wrote about SF.
And about a true crime film that he was promoting coming out this year. gave you the date so y'all can go look it up and see what, go back
So it was all praise for SF whenever they agreed on the narrative, basically. Okay.
Final Lions 31, Vikings 9. Go Detroit.
Bless it.
Bless them boys.
But I just thought that was interesting because, like, I don't know, I don't know why that was even being pushed. Like, I just found it like ironic that narrative was being pushed of him being hidden out possibly on an Indian reservation when, like, what are Katie and Chris's ties to Indian reservations?
Right.
And then we have the biological father claiming he's Native American. We have Nick pushing this true crime film about this Indian reservation person, with a missing family member in Oklahoma. I mean, I don't know. Seems a little it could be all a big coincidence. I don't know. We just have Nick interested in true crime films and what's coming out. So
it's all very interesting. Thank you for sharing these. All these little random tidbits, although they may seem, meaningless alone, all kind of, fit somewhere in this puzzle. And I appreciate you bringing those to our attention.
I'm
so sick of people getting frustrated with you. I'm just going to say that right now. Like, I'm tired of it, and I'm not going to tolerate it because it's rude. Like, she's not coming in here clowning or trolling or doing anything like that. So, like, don't be rude to people that are on my panel. I'm not going to tolerate it because I do appreciate these things that you're bringing that most people don't know, UA.
Yeah, I think also it changed too, and I'll have to go back. I'll go back and look at this before I say it, but it was brought to, and on his driver's licenses, I think he changed his how he identified from, like, versus what he put on his job application to what is listed on that too. So
what's the difference there?
I think there was a change and I'm gonna pull up the file again. But
you're saying there's a change from the driver's license versus what was
like
on the application?
Application to Native American. I don't think that he's listed as on the driver's license. So, but I know it was really triggering for people to have your driver's license that's redacted looked at apparently, and
right.
Social redacted.
Yeah, because
the big thing is the the freaking signature is just such a dox.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. And not to mention, how dare you put someone's image online, UA Crimson Tide, that has already been on news interviews. Shame on you. Shame on you. Oh my goodness. Do these people even think about what they're saying?
No, obviously, because we had people literally accusing me of crimes, sending things to the TBI, the FBI, the Sumter County Sheriff's Department. I don't know why they even sent it there. Like, can you at least not realize that he works for Davidson County? So please send it your complaints to Davidson County. Like, I don't know why you're sending it to Sumner County. He doesn't even live in Sumner County. So if you have any complaints,
look at this part. Look at this part.
The Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah, take it up with them.
Take it up with the Constitution.
Yep, take it up with the Constitution. 100%. Well, yeah.
Go fight for to redact, take away your freedoms. I don't know what to tell you. But
what I want to know is, why is it okay? You guys hear me out on this. Why is it okay to sit there and do a deep dive and question? And I'm not saying it's wrong to do so, Chris and Katie, but it's not okay to do the exact same thing to Seth whenever all three of them have not been cleared by law enforcement, in lieu to that, making them suspects because they have not been cleared and not looking at those avenues. Make it make sense. Why is everyone automatically enraged whenever it comes to talking about Binocular Bobby, which has infiltrated herself into the green team, or about Seth, who has not been cleared as a suspect? Make it make sense why nobody wants people asking these questions whenever there is a missing child. Make it make sense.
Or by just, you know, expose, like, for me, it's like, if you're willing to, like, I just don't understand why you have a problem with someone calling you out for lying when you're, you know, like, your son's missing. I don't know why you're, like, why we're lying about things that don't even need to be lied about. Like, that's what I don't understand. It just loses you just lose credibility. So it's just, yeah. That it seems like that's what the outrage is. Like, there's selective outrage.
Well, in my experience, anytime someone is putting bright lights above other areas so that there's not light being shined on them, there's usually something shady going on where there are no lights. If you're picking up what I'm laying down here, it's almost like, look over here, not at me. Because if you look at me, I am going to attack you, or I'm going to attack your integrity, your credibility, and possibly even your livelihood. If you say something I don't want you to say, and you go outside of the narrative I have painted, it should be a red flag for everyone. And it's just, I think it's refreshing that people aren't just going on one narrative, they are examining everything. Because I think that the whole "I hate Katie because she ruined my life" narrative has really caused damage in Sebastian's case. I really do.
Well, okay, I went to pull up his driver's like the license thing, but anyways, I found this interesting. So on the, which were shown the other day, the employment records, to check American Indian, ironically also, or everybody wants to talk about Alaska also, and point fingers at someone hiding people out in Alaska. But to check that on mark that box, says, please answer the following question. What is your race, ethnicity? Please mark the one box that describes the race, ethnicity category with which you primarily identify. American Indian or Alaska Native is the box that's checked. A person having origins in any of the original peoples of North and South America, including Central America, and who maintains tribal affiliation or community attachment. And I will leave it at that.
Interesting.
Just saying. Anyways.
So there's people camping here when this place is all closed down?
I'm not sure.
Who are these people? It's so weird, dude.
Now, Jay, I'm not a rocket scientist, but I'd say that was a camper with the awning opened and people camping. I'm just, yeah. Yep. Oh, look, there's another one.
Freeze warning. It's so weird.
So we're certain.
And thank you for those that do have said something, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, for those of you that have said something, I do appreciate it.
Oh, the store was closed.
You know, Jay, that's a very good question. Actually, someone could find out. Was it the entire park that was closed down? Were
No,
there certain
it wasn't. Someone just said the park is open but the store is closed for the season. But
Okay, that
people,
makes sense.
they said people camp there year round. But if you go to the beginning, which is what someone else mentioned, is Jones was there in the beginning, right?
Yeah, I didn't see him in the.
So did he not want to be filmed? Is that why he's
I-
not in those sections?
Not sure.
Let's listen to the very beginning again. Just because it's been a minute.
Investigates. I am at the Natchez Trace State Park, Tennessee. In front of me here, I have Seth Rogers, the father of missing 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian, 15 years old, has been missing since February. He's been reported missing since February 26, 2024. He has still not been found. It's been over 3 weeks now. I have Seth here in the center in front of me, the father of Sebastian. On the left, I have Jaden, a volunteer, and on the right, I have Mr. Jones. And we're out in the park today. Seth, how are you? How's everything going?
Tired.
We're here at the park here. What's going on at the park here?
I'm hoping that somebody listened to me and I told them drop my son off. There's not a lot of cameras here, and it gets a lot of traffic, so I figured.
Wait, what? He
This
came
is-
there because he said drop my kid off?
I thought he told him to drop his
I'm
kid off at
hoping
gas
that
station.
somebody listened to me and I told them drop my son off. There's not a lot of cameras here, and it gets a lot of traffic, so I figured I'd drive here and do some searching.
Yeah, and I've been out here all day with you. You've been searching. What have you been searching here? Share.
Everything. I mean, any type of back road, whatnot. I've been through the the fire tower. We went through there. We've been down to by the lake. We've been through all the campgrounds. We've gone through almost every one of the lodges. We went through the shop that doesn't open till spring. We've been through every abandoned building we come across. Everything. Just trying to find him. All looking for him.
Hold up, Jay. Oh my.
So this
goodness.
location here.
What?
Check this out. So y'all just heard Seth say that he heard a rumor that his kid was dropped off here, and that he figured because there was no cameras, he would come and search this area. Okay, now if Seth is not willing to tell the truth that he got a tip from a psychic and that's why he's there, and he's willing to present this secondhand narrative to the cameras, and I'll get to something else here in just a second, but what makes any of us think that Seth is telling us the truth at any time? Because he just got caught up himself.
He always
Right
gets
there.
caught up.
Right
Like,
there.
he never,
And
like, why would
second
they
of all,
drop him off at this state park? Like, he's always said, take him to a gas station, right? Like, am I losing my mind? Like, it's a gas station usually.
well, let me point this out to you too. Search and rescue teams, they don't just come in when law enforcement calls them. Search teams work for families and law enforcement to find missing people. Why did Seth go in this park with these two yahoos and a YouTuber to find his missing son instead of calling search teams to help come clear this area? Because they will respond to parents.
I'll tell you why. Because it was a photo op.
Mm-hmm.
I tend to agree with that.
JLR
Jay, I
even said
tend to
he
agree with
feels
that.
used. I mean, he said he
Well,
felt
so
duped.
Bobby JLR, so, by you, allegedly. Well, she said
Yeah,
that,
she was a
actually.
pawn. She was JLR's
was a
pawn.
I wonder if she feels used by Terry Lynn when she said that on her. I don't know. It's just interesting.
I wonder if Robin Rogers has ever camped here with her RV.
Good question.
Here is between Memphis and Hendersonville. Sebastian was reported missing at his step-parents, around his step-parents' home in Hendersonville. Why here, though?
Well, that one child, he was autistic. In 13 days, he walked 200 miles. 13 days. We're talking about, we're twice that now. So it could be 400 miles from here.
Huh?
Nothing can be ruled out.
I gotta find him. I mean, I'll do whatever it takes to get him. I need him back.
You actually took off
Well,
work?
Still on.
What? Did you want to say
so,
something?
I know that this is just gonna, sometimes people have a hard time making it to Hendersonville to search, but according to Seth himself, Sebastian could be 400 miles as of March, whatever. So,
22nd.
So all the people that have called me out, I'm just gonna say, creators that have called me out, you all can go get off your little get out from behind your little chairs and places, your moral high horses, and go search, as well. Because he could be anywhere.
If you watch Jones too, while he's talking, he's like looking down and like just like not engaged with this whole videoing thing. Like it just is very uncomfortable to me.
We're talking about, we're twice that down. So it could be 400 miles from here.
Nothing can be ruled out.
I gotta find him. I mean, I'll do whatever it takes to get him. I need him back.
You actually took off work?
Still off of work. I haven't come back.
Do you plan to be back out here? Do you plan to do more searches?
I'm coming back tomorrow. I'm coming back Saturday. Until I've been through this whole part.
And you got some volunteers with you. We have Mr. Jones and we have Jaden. Talk to Jaden first. Jaden, what's going on?
Just trying to find him. Just trying to find him.
Member of the DCSO family. Thank you, brother.
Mr. Jones, you guys work together?
Member of the DCSO family. Lord have mercy.
Yes, sir.
What brings you out here?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Jackie, I question you, why the sudden interest of your involvement, Jay. Like, can you clarify? I don't mind answering questions, but what you're talking about exactly? And I'll be
Hey, Jay. If you'll give me just a second, if it's okay with you, I would like to invite my chief up here, who is a certified paramedic, certified search and rescue. She's got all of her SI 100s, 300s, 500s, and 700s. She's that certified. I mean,
For
whoa.
what though?
If it about these questions people have about this search, and was it a legitimate,
well, we know it
search?
wasn't legitimate,
Right?
But I don't want
Right.
to deflect from Seth and everything we're watching. I mean, we know this was thrown together as a photo op. I mean, even JLR said it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was just offering.
I mean, I
it
appreciate
if
maybe in another stream.
Yeah.
But it's so late in the game right now, and I want to keep going with this.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I've been
that's
friends
awesome.
with him. We went through the academy together, and I've always told him that if he ever needed anything, he can call me. And when this first started, when it first kicked off, he called me, and ever since this been going on, I've got his support. I got his back. Whatever he needs, man. Whether it be a meal, whether it be me to go out and hand out flyers with him, I got him.
You've done that with me too.
Yes, sir.
All of Franklin and
Bellevue. Yeah.
Those are really.
I keep on doing it anytime you need me, man.
Franklin and Bellevue. What would be the significance of that?
Franklin's gonna be pretty it's a suburb, a affluent suburb of Nashville, headed towards Alabama, about 30 minutes removed from Nashville. Hendersonville is about 25 miles away, minutes away from Nashville. So, I mean, it'd be a little bit far for, odd. And Bellevue is out west. I mean, it's just, those are very interesting places to go from Hendersonville to just like search, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I just would think Gallatin, the Gallatin area.
You would
White
start.
House.
You would start from the inner like circle,
Yeah,
right, and move
inside
your
and
way
work
out.
your way out.
Mhm.
You know, just seems very, you know, like throwing darts at something and just, you know, let's go there. It just doesn't seem very logical.
Mm-mm.
Till we get into some of that.
Seth, what have you been going through each day since this happened?
The day really hasn't ended. The day started. It really has started Sunday when I went to work. And when I got off of work, it just hasn't ended. There is no the next day. I catch a nap. And I just keep going. He's somewhere. I gotta find him.
You have an army of people, both in person and online, that are praying that Sebastian is found alive or praying for a resolution. You have a lot of people out there, and I personally see it, supporting you and trying to get answers.
I appreciate everybody. I really do. Keep your heads up, your eyes open. Please pass out flyers. Everybody. One person, 5 people. 5 people. Each do 5 people. I mean, and we can get this from coast to coast.
Keep his name out there. Keep his name out there. Keep his face out there. As long as we continue to look, there's always hope.
If you see something, don't question it.
Just call 911. Call 911. Call 1-800-TBI-FIND.
It doesn't matter if you're in California or if you're here in Tennessee, Florida, Ohio. It doesn't matter.
He could be
see
anywhere.
Something, say something.
You want more volunteers to come out and help, or are they willing?
It'd be wonderful. The more people, the faster we can cover this.
Is there a way people can get a hold of you in reference to communication about setting up searches, or if people want to know where to go, where can they go?
Facebook page.
And
that's your best route, because I'm not on social media. I don't have any social media, but people on there reach out to me.
The Facebook page that would most likely directly get to Seth, and it's 2 exclamation marks. Finding Sebastian Rogers, 2 exclamation marks. That's the easiest way.
That's the one that Autumn created with Bobby.
Yep. That's the one that Bobby's son's girlfriend created.
And Bobby.
And they kicked.
And now is run by Jaden, you know, Karen, Jaden's mom.
Were Katie and Chris ever in that one?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think that's the weird. There's so many Finding Sebastian Rogers Facebook groups, and that's the one they're directing people to on March the 22nd. Just keep that in mind too.
Wow.
And if you didn't have social media, why wouldn't you get it to like be part of the Facebook group? Why do you got to make these people all be, you know, pass info to you? Like, why wouldn't you want to see it yourself? It's weird.
Information to Seth.
I just thought of all the things like, wow.
Where else do you plan on searching?
All the way to Jackson,
Tennessee?
Yeah.
Like in parks, side of the roads?
Everywhere. On the side of 40. I mean...
Any route from
anywhere.
Hendersonville to Memphis. We're going to keep searching.
You know, when I left Clarksville and headed this way, I was searching all the way down here.
Same here.
Everywhere I go. You know, you're on your way to work, look for him. You might see him. Call in.
Print out flyers, put them to any restaurant, business, grocery store, anywhere you go. Ask if you can put up a flyer. Just need to keep his face out there.
Hand out a flyer to anybody that'll take it, everybody that'll take it. Keep handing them out until we find him.
We are supporting you. We appreciate everything and praying for a resolution. Thank you for volunteers. Thank you. And
I appreciate it for keeping his face out there.
We'll definitely do that on JLR Investigates. Appreciate it. I'm going to show the viewers the search, what you've been doing throughout the day. Hopefully people can come out and help and make a difference. Thanks.
You're wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sebastian! Anything in there, Jake?
He's smoking. He's walking around searching with a cigarette. What?
Someone said there was interesting things on the reviews for the place by Robin Smith.
Is there? What do they say?
I'm not sure. I haven't. I was going to look to see what his one thing what is about, like, on his paperwork.
So I just heard back from my chief. I was talking to her a minute ago. This is not about her coming up on panel J, but just to put it out there to the Proudfoots or law enforcement. My chief, not my captain, my chief just said that if Chris and Katie or law enforcement need someone to come in and do a grid search within that 10-mile radius that most missing people are found in, we can bring in our whole team and another dog team, cadaver dog and stuff if needed. Just offering that.
Thanks, Regina.
Chief.
Is that because, like, I'm trying to figure out how what Robin Smith would have to do, because unless that is maybe Robin's maiden name.
No, Grits. JLR was there when the shoulder got wrapped. He filmed it. It was a different search. The one that he allegedly got injured at was Rockland, right? Look at him. He's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth. Why is he going in their facilities with a lit cigarette? Stop it. There's literally guys there spraying insulation. Do they talk to those guys? Who's that girl? Oh, that's Mrs. Jones. Wait, Mr. Jones is in it. Look, there's Mr. and Mrs. Jones. Now, Tara Lynn's kin knew Mrs. Jones somehow.
There's something I feel like, there's, Bobby knows Terry Lynn, and I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a reason that they turned it over when the Facebook group was turned over. It was turned over to someone on Seth's, very close to Seth that he's promoting, and he's promoting that Facebook group. Was that before it was turned over or while it was under Bobby's administration? Things to look into if you're interested in helping.
Right, you guys, for anyone that is asking for our search and rescue, we are a legit search team and cooperated. We are the Arkansas Angels Search and Rescue. You guys can look us up and get our contacts. Both my chief and my assistant chief, you can actually get a hold of them through our documentation. So our certifications and stuff. But if you'll send me an email, I'll actually I will.
Look how they walk right past this. Look at this barn. Look at all the shit in there. They walk right past it.
Right.
I don't remember seeing Mr. and Mrs. Jones in this at all. It was so brief, I guess. But what is she doing back there? Like, what do? You're just like, there's like 40 some odd acres here.
It's just all strange.
You call in actual legitimate search teams instead of YouTubers. Sorry, just saying. If you're gonna search an area
the only
like this,
YouTuber is JLR, right? I mean, to be fair, we got to say these guys are not. The four searching are not YouTubers.
A search team. Well, correct.
Ember Burns, if I go missing, please don't send Seth to look for me. It's pretty wild. Mr. Jones works with Seth, yes. But I believe that when I talked to Mrs. Jones on the phone, she came in my chat one day when we were talking about 48,000 acres. Jesus.
Holy smokes.
What the hell? But when she came in my chat, we got on the phone one night, Mrs. Jones and I believe, if I remember correctly, she didn't know Tara Lynn's Ken until Sebastian went missing. I think Mr. and Mrs. Jones had another thing planned that day, so they weren't there long, is what I understand. Oh, Lord, Seth, are you freaking kidding me? Did y'all see that? Jeez, oh, Pete's. Well, you know why, Lori? Facts, not feelings, because this went along with the narrative of Chris driving from Memphis to home, and this is between Nashville and Memphis. So Nashville is actually closer than this to the Proudfoots. I saw that and I agree. Fuller says, when he would go to work, yes, Seth worked with Mr. Jones.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the times that he showed up.
Very well put. Look how fast he's driving, too. It's like, oh, he's got to be in between locations, right? He can't be, somewhere off the side of this road. He's got to be... He was going so fast.
The park is 48,000 acres.
Daisy Duke. No, he did. He got one from Robin Rogers. He got a cease and desist from her in his email, but not from Seth. Not from the lawyer. Sorry, UA.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, I just don't know why you would send, like, this small, like, I don't know why you would wouldn't use that big Facebook group to get a bigger search effort to cover 48,000 acres, but
Right. Look how fast he's going driving through the park, too.
I just like yeah.
This is so wild.
There's some I think like interesting things to go if people want to go back and revisit, you know. I just feel it's interesting to look at that why I just think it's odd that they suggested that Facebook group. I had not, you know, that's why it's sometimes important to go back and like review certain things that kind of stand out as odd, or, you know, you question like why'd they go there to begin with,
right?
You know, like that's odd place to search, and then they start giving reasons for why they were searching versus the reasons that they gave back then versus the reasons they give on camera, and then, you know, to look at things is just, I don't, sometimes, you know, not every, it's not all cool, you know. I don't know. I just find that very strange. God, of all Facebook groups, it's that one that they're promoting, reaching out because they have direct contact to Seth. Interesting. Another little thing to look into.
Welcome in, Steph. Yeah, this is where we started watching it before.
But
crazy town.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You guys, this is not a search. This is not gonna yield anything. What they're doing right in this video is going to yield nothing. Nothing.
Well, and it didn't. I mean, we know it was a joke, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying, like, someone, I guess, on the inside looking at what's going on, it's just so ridiculous and far-fetched of what an actual search for a missing person is. And, you know, Seth was allegedly working with law enforcement at this time. You know, law enforcement had to tell him, okay, I don't believe anything other than that the best place to search was within a 10-mile radius of Sebastian's home.
I don't know what they told him. As far as I know, they told him not to search at all. So that's what I figured. They told him not to search because they were getting in the way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they didn't want anybody injured. They didn't want to have to go rescue someone while they're trying to find someone. Especially
we say that
a
all the
fucking
time.
400-pound man. I mean, come on. Stay home. Hand out flyers in town. Go to Clarksville, where you live. Put flyers everywhere. You know? Why are you doing this?
You're right, Jay, because that's the reason whenever you do search and rescue, you have everyone write down their names and their phone numbers, and you keep, like, everyone within a certain distance of each other whenever you do searches like this, because the search team doesn't need to go out and have to look for someone that got lost searching.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. They don't want...
Yeah.
That's exactly what Craddock said. He said, people check your own properties. He didn't say people go looking wherever. They didn't need to be using their resources to get someone who hurts themselves out in that terrain, right?
Right.
But here's Seth, you know, oh, let's go here, let's go there. We're searching. Oh, but we're being followed and we're getting death threats. Did he ever think that maybe law enforcement was following him to see where the fuck he was going when he was told not to search, but he is anyway? I mean, I certainly would be interested in that. Kid goes missing, parents told not to search, they do it anyway. I want to know where they're going.
Or are
Yeah.
you intentionally going away from somewhere you know to distract? Because I think this is all like this looks like a huge stage distraction in my opinion. Just like, and I'll leave it at that.
Sure does. It's a
Someone
big,
in chat.
huge. It's a 48,000 acre park that would take, if you were going to actually say you're going to search here, you could go for how long? A long time.
Someone in chat said, "Could you imagine if they got lost in this park while searching?" You know what? To imagine them getting lost searching roadways and well planned out, maintained areas of the park would blow my mind. It would blow my mind. Where they're searching for them
I
to get
just feel
lost
like
would blow
I
my
don't
mind.
think it's his job to bring in search teams to this park anyway. It's a state park. Law enforcement is running the investigation into Sebastian's disappearance. If there was a credible tip, law enforcement would have brought their teams to this park and done it. You know,
Exactly.
and that's why, like EquiSearch, they always work with law enforcement, right? Law enforcement calls EquiSearch and says, "We need your help." I don't like when teams just insert themselves. I don't like that either. I think that law
Well, Jay,
enforcement needs to be the ones to lead that, if you will.
any search team worth their salt, like we've had calls from families that ask us to come help search, right? Any search team that is worth their salt, the first thing they are going to do whenever a family calls you about someone missing is they will call law enforcement to verify the circumstances and see if they even need them to come in and see. Okay. The first
Well,
thing a search team is supposed to do is work with law
well,
enforcement.
in this case, we have to go back to EquiSearch, right? They cleared like how many ponds, UA? Like 30? Something like that. EquiSearch came, they did that, and then when they spoke with law enforcement after that, they left. They left.
Right.
So what was their briefing with law enforcement? You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
Yeah.
One thing I've never listened to is Duty Ron streams with EquiSearch about Sebastian.
That
I've
would be a
never
good
heard those.
That would be good to. I would love to review those.
Yeah, me too. Because I've never listened to them. I'd
Yeah.
love to hear what EquiSearch had to say. That would be a whole new angle to hear from too.
Yeah, I'm all, and what we've done. Like I said, why I kind of went down the other path too, and have been kind of revisiting that is because what we've done hadn't worked, and I haven't seen people like look down that angle before.
Mm-hmm.
I see a lot of people looking, restreaming others draw. Like I don't see people like focusing on maybe like revisiting things, and that would be interesting to see what a team like EquiSearch did say. So
I agree.
I think I might have an explanation for that. If it's okay, I might be able to shed a little light on that. Whenever you're a search team and you are working with law enforcement searching for someone, they will give you set areas that you are going to search. And the reason they do that is because they will put different groups in different areas and they will fan them in a grid pattern outwards from the initial search until it meets to know that all those areas
Oh,
have
that
been
makes
covered.
sense. So maybe in this case, they utilized the water searches with EquiSearch to
Yes,
clear
that's what
all
I'm
those
thinking.
waterways. That
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
That makes total sense. And then when they did that and they didn't find anything, they briefed and said, okay, we're good. Like, there's really nothing you can do right now.
Right. Whenever you do searches, like it doesn't matter if you actually find the person or not. One thing that a real search team is going to do for the family is going to give them now sometimes if you're working with another search team, and y'all are all, working together, these reports will overlay and maybe only one team will give the overlay with law enforcement's overlay, but a search team will actually give the family like the plot points of the data, a summary of their search, what they found, what they didn't found, where they searched, etc. And that's also something that they will give to law enforcement after they do a search, so that all of the information can come together of what exact areas have been searched and what has not. We do a Life 360 thing, our team does, to where it maps us out like every step we take. And then we utilize that those mappings from Life 360 whenever we do our reports.
I think this is the search here of where the shoulder thing happens. So they're out by railroad tracks here. Let's see.
Yeah, here. And I'm going to spin the camera around and we're just going to monitor the situation and help find Sebastian.
There's Michaela in the pink hat. Is that Tara Lynn's kin in the big coat next to her?
That looks like it could be a blonde. Let's see.
How are we looking at reception out here this morning? It looks like we got 5G out here in this particular location.
If you guys look, that lady, go and see that lady in the blue sweatshirt. She almost fell down that hill. That's a perfect example right there.
Out here this morning.
See
It
her?
looks like we got 5G out here.
You know how easy you could get fucking injured? And then boom, they're all having to look for your ass.
How are we looking at reception out here this morning? It looks like we got 5G out here in this particular location. Hopefully we're good.
Who's that?
Huh.
And
is that chasing crimes?
No.
Hopefully we're good.
No, Chase never came to Chase never showed up until the vigil. I mean, like physically until Tony flew her in.
Well, she's like, I'm out. He's filming. I'm out.
We can see what's going on. So I'll tell you exactly where I'm at. Just give me 1 second. I'll tell you where exactly I am at. This is the location off of, I'm about to tell you, putting up my map now. We're on some railroad tracks. Right off of Center Point Road. Center Point Road. With the railroad tracks.
Clue says this is the day he fell and got hurt.
The Cumberland River.
Well, no, yeah, that's what we were trying to figure out, Clue.
Where is Sean?
There was a lot of trees down over there. I'm told a tornado came through there at the beginning of December, and actually the park was supposed to be closed because of that tornado damage. Went through the area yesterday, as you guys know, and saw. Now they're going a little west.
I'm here, and he's right here. So he's on, like, right on. He's on the railroad track. So if we go up and then out the way that we see, he'll be on.
All right, we're gonna go up towards the railroad tracks, which is gonna be up this way. So,
We need to go and join the rest.
all right, we're going to join the rest of the group. These fine citizens are committed, folks. Whoa, that's a heavy thorn. Look at that. Yikes. All right, I'm going to go up the top of this railroad here and look down. Red flags, right? All right. All right, so this is along the railroad tracks now, folks. JLR investigates out here. Searching for 15-year-old Sebastian. Be careful. See, this is what volunteers are doing.
Jesus, these people.
Problem with them not out here. They all right? Here, you need help?
Thank you.
You good?
Oh my God, I can't.
Here, grab my hand. You want to grab my hand?
Wow.
Oh, you got it.
I can't.
Good. Steep.
What?
You're welcome.
What?
Got it? Oh, be careful.
Hold on. Just hang on. Who has a walking stick? Right here.
Here, grab my hand.
Got it?
Got it. Got it. You're welcome.
I've never seen this either.
All right, see, that's the steep terrain.
I just can't imagine somebody that they're trying to say has no shoes on wanting to walk on it.
Right. Right. I agree.
And then you're having him like it just seems it's
See what I
just
mean?
I don't know, it's like put red flags on everybody, like on every search that he's done. I'm like, what in the world?
Look at, they went up one little, not little, but they went up one embankment and they're all sitting down. There's Michaela.
There we go.
Now there's some sort of hawk up there, some bird. The search for Sebastian continues. I'm gonna go down here a minute and just show you down here. Is there more people down in the cul-de-sac, do you know?
There are people coming later.
Okay, so there are people still coming. I'm gonna go down here and just show you.
God, what a nightmare.
Down here, what's going on?
See, okay, I have a gripe. I'm sorry.
Hey,
why are
Luke,
they even
I think
searching?
it's called Center Point Road. Magnolia.
Why are they?
Clue's attention before.
Magnolia, if
Hold
you
on.
can
Go ahead.
Clue. I don't know if you were in here when we watched it earlier, but when they went out to Natchez, Trace Park, whatever, the one Facebook group that they mentioned to contact Seth on was the one that was set up by Bobby and Autumn and is now run by Karen. So.
Okay, Brandy, I know you're watching this live stream, and I love you, Chief. But do me a favor, because admit it, Jay is awesome, just like you. Could you hit the thumbs up and subscribe to Jay, because there's a whole bunch of this stuff I want you to see.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys. I was just talking about Chief. She's watching Jay.
Oh, thanks, Regina.
And all of the rest of you, hit that thumbs up. This is
hot.
awesome.
This is Hot Mess Express. I've never seen this.
Eve, the name of the business in the cul-de-sac, so if anyone wants to come and help, they can help. I still see people in there. Yeah, there's still searchers out in the trees, folks. They're out there. There's still volunteers out in these trees. There's groups all over the place. This was just one I've been tagging along with. I would say there's a few dozen here by now. Yeah, I see a couple people down there now. All right, let's go. Yeah, we want to get the word out.
So disorganized, it's driving me bonkers.
Somebody said that was a turkey buzzard.
A turkey buzzard?
They've been walking around for an hour looking around. All in this area here. All this.
They're looking around. They're all sitting on the ground.
Terrain. We've been going through this terrain, folks. All right, so as cars come, These are most likely volunteers because this ends in a cul-de-sac and there'd be no reason why other cars will come down. Let's go over here and see. Search for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers continues. Spin the camera around a minute. JLR investigates.
Haven't seen Sean yet. We're fixing to.
Incredible information. Contact Tennessee Bureau Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FIND. Contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. He's still out there. Sebastian's almost a month now, folks. People are out here searching as we've been on. More volunteers are coming. The father of Sebastian is here, Seth Rogers. He's taken off work, folks. Seth Rogers has taken off work and is committed to finding out what happened to his son. A 15-year-old just doesn't vanish, folks. Someone knows something. Someone knows something. Proudfoots are not here. Christopher or Katie Proudfoot are not here. They haven't been out searching at all.
They're not 100 miles away searching for their missing child.
See what I mean, folks? Got a lot of vehicles, a lot of people out here. Got a lot of cars and a lot of people out here. So there's different groups all over the place. We were just with one. See all the searchers?
I see a hot mess.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so there's I'm gonna do it at the distance, but there's Seth Rogers down there. That's Sebastian's father right there.
So there's
Seth
Sean.
Rogers. Another volunteer just came out of the woods. Here comes another one. So if you're in the area and you want to show support to find Sebastian, come on out. People got walking sticks. And that's pretty much what Seth's doing. Someone commented, if your child was missing, wouldn't you be out there at all hours, everywhere, every minute that you have, looking? I just want to stress, while groups of people are out here looking for the last few days, Seth all the way out there in Natchez.
See, Seth made JLR believe his narrative and that the Proudfoots were so horrible, and he felt duped after this. It's crazy.
State Park.
Look at these people finally got up.
Oh wow.
JLR investigates. Search for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers continues.
Is that Jaden in the front?
Yep, that's the infamous vest. I recognize that from a mile away.
No, that's the guy from the Cajun Navy. Jaden's right there on the tracks. That guy in the tactical
Jaden
vest
must
is...
have got inspired to get his own vest. Yeah. That group, I'll say the Cajun Navy group. The people that I encountered didn't seem to be that legitimate.
No, they didn't. They were at the warehouse too.
My opinion. So.
See, and this is why people have to be careful. Families and stuff out there have to be careful on who comes in. Because if a search team is not legitimate and they're not following actual protocol and working with law enforcement, the only thing it does is add confusion, and it throws
Couple more
off
cars have just
the
arrived.
mapping of search areas and stuff.
See what's going on down
Well,
here.
you don't need
redundant.
any of these clowns coming across evidence. I mean, let's face it.
Exactly. And sadly, people that like people, okay, people will come in with search teams and they'll bring volunteers with them, but they will prep the search team volunteers and tell them stuff like, okay, if you find something, don't touch it, call for backup. And a lot of times when you're working on a missing persons case, whenever you're searching for someone, law enforcement will actually put an officer so far out a distance between your searches, if that makes sense. Like whenever we go out on searches, we'll have like our team, and it'll be split up into two, and we'll search a grid, and there will actually be an officer between
Right,
the
in a
searchers.
normal search, but this here is
It's a mess.
it's a
mess.
it's a
This is
total mess. I mean,
absolutely. It's
why
a
does he
joke.
need a tactical vest? I mean, let's be real. This is like all for show.
Yeah. Yes. And sadly, this happens so often. There are people that will come and present themselves as legitimate searchers that
Yeah.
have no qualifications
I want to
and no
keep I want to
trainings.
keep playing this though.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah.
We'll see what the next course of action is.
Because if you look the part on
Might be going to, like,
YouTube,
another location.
people believe it.
Possibly.
That's why they're looking the part.
Yeah.
I mean, it could, I guess. I just don't trust this search.
Yeah, I mean.
So we're coming up on Sean. He's over here on the right.
So it's all this terrain.
This is just.
Johnny did go on the other side of.
There's the girl that chased Clue down at the vigil. Right there, that skinny girl.
Johnny did go on the other side of this little channel that separates from.
Yeah. So,
Good night, Fuller.
can I ask you a few questions? You cool? All right. Yeah, I was talking to your mom. I was saying how you're good
Okay,
work.
so this is Jaden. Maybe that wasn't Jaden. But anyways, this is Jaden. He was talking to his mom, which is Karen Strom, right?
I just want to introduce you to YouTube. So, my observation is you've been a rock for Seth. You've been by his side.
Yeah, that was him. That was him with the tactical guy.
Yeah.
I
Been doing anything I can for him. On the ground, flyers, support. Any support, I'm here.
You're 21.
I am 21.
Your mom said you're gonna might be law enforcement in Florida.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Hopefully.
21 folks, and Jaden. His name's Jaden, right? Jaden.
Yep.
Where are you from?
I grew up in White House, just about 20 minutes north of here. That's where I'm from.
Hold on.
Sebastian always wanted to go to White House when he got in trouble. What? What, UA?
I'm just wondering, like, how did how did he become such a, if he grew up in White House, how he knew Seth before this, like, to become such a rock. Like,
I don't think he did. He said he got involved on day 3 or 4. He said he got involved day 3 or 4.
It's just real weird to me.
And by day 7, when Clue met him, they were very integrated with Seth.
Right. I mean, it's something.
And how long do you plan to do these searches for? Because you're like the coordinator. You're kind of like the...
Until Sebastian's found. I'm not quitting. I don't expect anybody else to quit either.
There you go. I'm good on water. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. What's the next plan? Where are we going next?
Looks like there's a gentleman going that way.
Remember, this is when we saw that red shit on the back of Sean's truck. See it? Dripping down the tailgate.
Looks like there's a gentleman
See the red? And then there was more red on the inside of the bed. This is March 22nd.
Really wherever we need to. Anywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah. Thanks for everything you do.
Thank you.
I think this is when Clue shows up. Maybe not. Maybe not yet.
All right, there's people going into the woods up there.
Is that a utility truck?
Yeah. Looks like it.
Who had that? Does Crabtree have a utility truck?
No, Clue said it's an old work truck from California, I think. So probably a construction crew had it.
Oh.
And yeah, who was it?
See what happens next. JLR investigates out here in the scene to search for. These are volunteers, folks. Come on out if you want to help find Sebastian. Come on out.
Where's Sean going? He's all the way over on the right. Where's Jaden with his...
Jaden. He's going to go offer everyone water.
Is that his
Great
flashlight
kid.
in his back pocket?
He's a young man.
No, that's not what it looks like.
Oh, is that his gun?
Yep. That's what it looks like to me.
I'm gonna stick around and see if there's people going into the fence or around the fence. They're searching along the railroad tracks. This is between Rockland Recreation Center. And these are some of the same volunteers that have been out here numerous times.
Is that Sean? No. This is so terrible.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay. Watching this makes me want to repeatedly smack my forehead into a concrete
Thank
and
you,
cinder
Nancy.
block.
I
Thank
can
you, everyone, for the
imagine.
support.
I mean, you can't even see through those, whatever you call those, reeds or whatever the heck they are. They're almost as tall as her.
They're out there in the fields. There's people out there looking. There's two guys down there.
No one knows where anybody is.
One going just through these fields because, you know, Sebastian could have been put in a vehicle and placed somewhere, you know, anywhere between here and Memphis, right? This is about 10 minutes drive or so from the Proudfoot's home, where Sebastian was reported missing. Sebastian was reported missing by the mom a little after 6 a.m. on February 26th. So we're at that 4 weeks. We're basically at that 4 weeks now. And you know, I didn't hear much buzz about this until a week after the fact. Until a week later, then the family, we're talking about Proudfoot, Katie, and Christopher, speaks to the media days later. I'm told that
I
they
can't
have
with
not
him
searched
filming
at
this
all.
lady. Look at, he's just
where they
filming
claim they
her.
went out to eat. BJ's, neighborhood, surveillance, anything. When was the actual last sighting of Sebastian? Does anyone know?
Oh,
And who
I
can
can't with this
validate?
lady.
Who's
Do you know
seen
what
it?
good?
Besides the mother. Besides
Do
the
you
mother
know
who's
what?
not out here searching.
Can't.
Besides the mother or stepfather. Seems
Who
like
are
the stepfather
100
has been doing a lot of
miles
bidding.
away at home, like law enforcement
for
told them to be.
Katie, kind of.
No, this is in Hendersonville. This is 10 minutes away from the Proudfoot home, he just said. This
Oh,
is
okay.
not the same video as Natchez. This is a different video.
Okay.
Overtaking
confused.
conversations and kind of speaking on behalf of her. Think about that, folks. Last person. Think about that. Last person to
Wait, Jay. So this is the search of Hendersonville. This is the search they did of that makes it even worse. This is a joke. Wow.
And she's not even out here searching, folks. Look. See what I mean? Seth hugging. Look at that.
There's Karen Strom in the blue sweatshirt right here with her phone talking to the Cajun Navy guy in the tactical vest. Seth just hugged, I don't know who that is.
Saw that hug? Where is she? Like, where is she? Where's
Sean's
Katie?
smoking.
Where's Katie? Where's Katie? Where's Katie Proudfoot? Where are they? Where are the Proudfoots? Where are the Proudfoots? Where are they, folks? Where is Christopher and Katie Proudfoot? At this point, if the authorities know something and they're not saying it, look at this. There's volunteers out here. There's volunteers out here. So if you know, I'm just saying, Sumner County, TBI, if you know, this is people, look, there's people coming out of the...
Snowflakes, it's not shame on you. A lot of us felt that way at the time. This is March 22nd.
Railroad up here. There's more searchers. If you know something, TBI, please nip this in the butt because people are coming out. Hey, I don't think it's fair for citizens to be doing this if you already have an idea of what happened or know what happened. That's all I'm saying about this. And you know, that's just saying maybe TBI and Summer don't know anything. But they're not.
Wait, who is that? Who is that just walked up with the kid in the shorts? Who is that lady?
Hold on, go back. I don't know.
Is that Bobby?
No, I don't think so. Wait, I don't know. We'll have to get closer.
Well, she gets out of a white Jeep.
Be doing this.
Well, that's
if
not
you
the type
already
of Jeep
have
they
an
have,
idea of what happened or know what happened. That's all I'm saying about this. And that's just saying. Maybe TBI and some don't know anything. But they're not. They weren't interested in yesterday's find, which I found was odd. They weren't interested. They didn't even go. What they did was the Hendersonville Police Department went in front of the gate there, and that's it. They didn't even look. That I know of. They didn't even look. So I just think that my observation on that, and again, it's all my opinion, is odd. Somebody said,
Almost 50. See how it feels.
so what's going on with the terrain? Talk to me.
What were the numbers? 19?
Look at. Did you see how that kid's like
20.
running up at the top?
Yes. I was just watching that. That would be like.
It reminds me of the description of the
Naruto run. Oh.
Somebody said.
Almost 50. See how it feels.
I don't know. I mean.
But remember they said that Sebastian ran like Naruto?
Yeah. I mean.
Somebody said.
Almost 50. See how it feels.
So what's going on with the terrain? Talk to me.
That's the son of the godparents, said Clue. Insert Cletus's, oh my God.
What were the numbers? 19. There's 20.
You hear Tara Lynn.
You counting people?
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah, no, then don't do that. For sure, don't do that. Cigarettes are in the car.
People out here with sticks, backpacks.
There's Michaela right next to Seth. See her in the pink hat?
My opinion, I personally don't think the Cajun Navy is here today. For whatever reason, something internally, I don't know why. I have not seen the Cajun Navy here today. And I don't believe today there'll be boats, but I'm not saying that they won't. Cajun Navy were out full force on Riley. They were out here yesterday doing the great work that they do. Good show, right? And there's more in the woods a little bit, right? I've seen people go to the right and haven't seen them come out yet.
Yeah.
I see people bringing food, snacks, water. More people are coming. See what I mean? This is kind of like the spot here. And I'm just at a distance because, I don't want to get up close and listen to everyone's conversation. We're just showing you a view on, from afar of the amount of people out here, the amount of volunteers that keep coming. You see kids, Hugs, a lot of hugs.
I
Okay,
think
Jay,
this is the Godfather walking with Jaden.
I have to ask because I haven't seen this video of these search efforts. Do these people actually ever go search, or do they just stand in the road search
No, they
lights?
go
I haven't seen
searching.
it.
They do
Okay,
search.
okay, okay.
I mean, this video's long. I'm not playing the whole thing. This is a 4-hour long video.
Okay, that makes sense.
Thank you, everyone, for the support, for sure. Will the Proudfoots speak out again? Will the Proudfoots speak to the media? Have the Proudfoots continue to cooperate with authorities? Where are the Proudfoots? Oh, yeah. Some people said people are getting out of church now, planning to come.
Okay, so that's
There's no
Terry
dog-
Lynn right there. In the pink top and the gray sweatpants. With the Cajun Navy guy.
Here that I am aware of at this time. I think the dogs were part of the Cajun Navy. Don't believe the Cajun Navy is here today. Where are the Proudfoots?
Who's this guy? Look at Michaela standing there with Seth. Who's this dude?
Been following you. I just live down here at Bristol Park Place.
How are you?
Greg.
Hi, Greg.
There is a Best Buy there that
Nice
takes
to
in a
meet you.
lot of road debris,
Yeah.
and it's like a wash basin. A lot of shopping carts and homeless folks shopping carts. So I don't know if that's worth it. It's across from Sarah Chevrolet on
Yeah.
Gallatin Pike. It's called River Chase Drive. That's where I live, up at Bristol Park. But I was just thinking, if you guys are looking, because those woods back there meet my apartment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I saw you along the train trestle.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna catch up with you and meet you. I just wanted to meet you.
I appreciate it.
I didn't
Thank
really
you.
subscribe. Yeah, but I attend over there at Long Hollow Baptist Church there. You know, where you guys
Yeah.
just down the road from all that search and rescue stuff. But I was thinking, I said, I just get suspicious of them homeless people. I mean, you was suspicious when that strain guy, if he got beat or something.
Yeah.
You don't know. If that kid's out wandering around, homeless people are crazy. I shouldn't say
I know good homeless people too, but I get what you're
you
saying.
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? And you guys were suspicious about that. Are they going to put a fence up along your...
Who is this dude? Have you guys ever seen this before?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
And
Yep.
he's wearing a green hoodie.
Well, I mean, sus to me. I'm just saying. No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Hey, Clue.
Hey.
Hey, Clue.
Hey. Yeah, so you'll see Magnolia in a minute. And I think we leave and then come back before we go down, don't we? I don't remember. But anyway.
Not in this one, because you're only about 10 minutes away from the whole...
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's my
so...
arm.
Where are you in this? Are you by Sean right now?
Yeah, we're up above.
Yeah, we're at the top right there because we had just... Now, mind you, at this time, me and JLR... Well, me halfway was drinking the Kool-Aid, and we had just rode by Chris and Katie's house and saw they had the camper hooked up and the garage open, and they looked like they were leaving. You'll see JLR show the picture that I took on my phone in a minute. But I haven't waddled my ass down the hill yet.
Okay.
Along that Cumberland there, where all that mess is, where the drop. Where
Yeah, I don't know what Nashville's going to do at that point.
But Best Buy, right there at Best Buy, there's a retaining wall.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's marshy, and that's kind of off the path because that's down here on Gallatin across from Sarah Chevrolet, and there's a CarMax.
Gotcha.
But
Wait, wasn't there the sighting on that one road and that was in Gallatin?
So Nashville Pike actually runs all the way to Nashville. It's 31E. So that's what she was trying to explain to you earlier, is that
It goes from Gallatin to Nashville then?
well, it actually goes all the way up into Kentucky.
Oh, but it's not called Nashville Pike in all the places, right?
Right. It's just, I mean, it's US 31E is what it is, but it's just referred to as Nashville Pike. And from like Madison to Hendersonville to Gallatin.
Yeah, where did this guy originally come from? Let's go back and
That
see.
guy in the green?
Yeah.
He said his apartment butts up to that field behind that
train track.
Okay, he got out of this white car up here and
Yep.
he got out. Does he stop and talk to Sean or no?
I think they were already talking to him up top.
Nope, he goes right around Sean.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, wait. He does stop. He does
Yeah,
stop.
that's
There's
him
Clue.
talking to
There's Clue.
Seth now.
I don't see me.
I see you. Yeah, you're.
I don't know how.
In the green sweater, you're okay. So there's the guy
yeah.
in the hoodie. You're like 2 people over on the right.
Yeah, I see me.
It's the hair clue.
So, Clue, you've known who Green Hoodie guy is, like, you all along, and you've been keeping it from us?
I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
I'm just saying, they were around. I'm kidding. Like, this is weird.
I didn't even know that was Terry Lynn. Someone told us when we got there that was Smiley.
Oh my God. No, that's Tara Lynn's kin right there.
That's the one that came around the corner screaming, "I need a man."
Oh my God.
Oh my
So
goodness.
I said, fiance, I said, "You heard her. She needs a man. Go on."
He is talking to Seth right now.
Yeah.
Green hoodie guy. So he talks to him for a while. And then he beelines it right for JLR. Let's listen to him again.
I bet Sean told him to go talk to him. Yeah, he sure does, I bet. Why would he, of all the people there, single out JLR?
I don't know. Here he comes.
He singled out Seth too to talk to him, though. I mean,
well, here look at Sean. Sean's watching. See Sean back here?
Yeah. And you'd recognize him. He's on the damn news.
I just remember how awkward this whole thing was. Like, what the hell are we doing?
How are you?
Wait, what did you say, Cletus?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said I just remember I remember how awkward this felt.
Yeah.
It was just like, what the hell are we doing?
I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
I would
Cletus.
have. Yeah, I could pick up on that vibe too. It's really weird.
Michaela's sitting in the road.
Yeah.
She's so fucking weird.
I just live down here at Bristol Park Place.
How are you?
Greg.
Hi, Greg.
There is a Best Buy there that
Nice
takes
to
in a
meet you.
lot of road debris,
Yeah.
and it's like a wash basin. A lot of shopping carts and homeless folks.
Takes in a lot of road debris.
shopping carts. So I don't know if that's worth it. It's across from Sarah Chevrolet on
Yeah.
Gallatin Pike. It's called River Chase Drive. That's where I live, up at Bristol Park. But I was just thinking, if you guys are looking, because those woods back there meet my apartment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I saw you along the train trestle.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to catch up with you and meet you. I just wanted to meet you.
I appreciate it.
I didn't
Thank
really
you.
subscribe. Yeah, but I attend over there at Long Hollow Baptist Church there. You know, where you guys was just down the road from all that search and rescue stuff. But I was thinking, I said, I just get suspicious of them homeless people. I mean, you was suspicious when that strange guy, if he got beat or something.
Yeah.
You don't know. If that kid's out wandering around, homeless people are crazy. I shouldn't say
I know good homeless people too, but I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? And you guys were suspicious about that. Are they going to put a fence up along that Cumberland there where all that mess is, where the drop?
Yeah, I don't know what Nashville's going to do at that point.
But Best Buy, right there at Best Buy, there's a retaining wall.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's marshy, and that's kind of off the path because that's down here on Gallatin across from Sarah Chevrolet, and there's a CarMax.
Gotcha.
But I just want to meet
Thank you for your support.
You Florida?
I'm Florida, yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy I've been following that got in a camper and he's doing some stuff called Sarasota Tim. If you follow him,
Okay.
It's crazy. He's like a vagabond guy. Yeah, but I just like
JLR. Okay.
Sarasota Tim.
This guy is now cousin to Keto.
Look at the socks. You guys are killing me.
It's sad because I've got
I'm
grown
dead.
kids, and it's you can't say it, and I can't. But ex-military, some people get mean.
Oh, really, dude?
Oh, okay.
Did you check that out? Ex-military. Some people get mean.
But thank you
My
for
brother's
defending
in the
our
Marine
country.
Corps, and I know how he was when he got out of boot camp and came home.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I'm no vengeance against that. We need military and we need police, but you know, I'll see you, bro.
Thank you. Stay safe.
What in the pure?
What a weirdo.
Well, I never wanted my face on camera, so people can't come up to you.
I feel like he was sent in by Seth. I don't know why. That was weird. Now where's he gonna go?
But he
let me give you
leaves.
Yeah, zoom in, JLR.
You know, I have eyes and ears in the Proudfoots neighborhoods, and I was just told that the Proudfoots have left their home with their camper.
We're getting a picture of it right
Chris
now.
and Katie have just left with their camper, and Katie followed in her car. So that's some information that I'm getting from the neighborhood right now. I just got the message alert. We got eyes and ears all over the place.
I see you. I don't see
You're right.
you. Oh, I see me.
Can I ask you a
While the
question, you
searches are going
guys?
on, I believe
That's Magnolia right there.
Proudfoot
Jay.
Where?
Beside of me. She's walking to the left.
Oh, I see her hair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's your red hair.
There's Clue
So
and Cletus. Look at
I have a
Tara
question.
Lynn's behind you with her arm up. Clue.
Hey, Terry Lynn, you don't look that much smaller than me, bitch. I'm just saying.
So check this out.
We could have never
every-
envisioned this mess that 10 months later, the day that
Right,
you went there.
Everybody is talking about I have eyes and ears, and Chris and Katie just left their home.
They
Now,
do.
Right. That's but listen, if law enforcement, like everything allegedly that Chris and Katie have done, they have worked with law enforcement. Law enforcement themselves have stated this. What if at some point, because law enforcement did not know what happened to Sebastian, and considering the circumstances, that they thought it might have been targeted? You see what I'm saying? And told the Proudfoots to
leave.
Yeah. I mean, I that just crossed my mind, and I thought I'd throw it out there. What do you guys think?
Well, I think I threw that out there once that maybe law enforcement told them to leave. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they left because us and every other crazy motherfucker within 200 miles was stalking the shit out of them, if you want my honest opinion.
That's probably true.
Well, and I mean, if you heard
Yeah.
the call that Miss Bowersox got, I mean, if they were getting anything remotely close to that, I would have got the hell out too.
It goes past phone calls, but I'll just leave it right there for now.
I believe that, Clue. I believe that.
It's sad.
So, if that's true, you know, there's people out there watching what's going on. If that's true, where would the Proudfoots be going? Why aren't they out there searching? It's a big group out here, folks. I mean, look. And more are coming.
Guy's got a unique gait. I'll give him that.
Who?
The guy in the green hoodie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's on a mission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I'm
If they go
standing
back
there
out,
talking to
definitely-
Magnolia.
And he's stopping talking to Tara Lynn's kin now and Michaela. Yep, there's Magnolia over there. There's you guys are talking to Jaden too.
Yeah.
Oh, I know who's got that white Jeep
And thank you
now.
everyone for
What's that?
I just realized whose white Jeep that is. It just dawned on me.
Yeah.
Do you not want to say?
No.
Okay.
No need to. No
being
need to
here, we're
dox.
spreading awareness about Sebastian. Where is Sebastian?
That's Karen walking in the middle of the road.
I know a lot of you have a lot to say.
What is Michaela doing?
Where is she?
Sitting in the road by
Girl.
herself.
I
don't
remember
know.
that, but I thought
I
it was
did-
a kid. I really did. Because I was like, I did.
He thought it was a kid.
I did.
She's
She's
sitting there
tiny.
waiting for her knight in shining armor to show up.
I mean, she's really tiny.
So Magnolia is over here. If you see Jaden in the tan pants, over to the right.
Yeah, Magnolia's
Clue-
standing right in front of me.
Yeah, Clue has her like glasses on her head. You can see her hand on her head. Magnolia's red hair. You can see it. Here comes tough Cajun Navy guy.
I don't think so, JR. To answer that question. It's another one.
Who's the
Look at
girl standing right behind where Jaden's walking in the flowered shirt? Do you know her?
She's just
So
a
people are
local.
up
I
on the
talked
train
to her.
tracks right now, searching along the train tracks. I'm just gonna stay here at this mobilized. This is a mobilized staging area. This is for anyone that wants to come out and
Look at green hoodie, dude, by the white Jeep. What's he doing?
help.
It just seems so redundant to search the actual tracks.
Cul-de-sac.
I could see searching the areas beside the tracks and stuff.
Oh,
exact
hold up.
location.
Hold up. This dude is hanging out with Tara Lynn.
It's in the back of the cul-de-sac.
Oh,
See
wow.
that? Do you see the interaction?
Yeah.
That is Tara Lynn's Ken and this guy.
Bro, we stood here all day.
Oh boy, and she's acting like she don't know him. Look at her turning away from him.
Yeah, I see
Road
that.
south. It's right by
Look,
American.
he's like, why is he?
Huh?
American Marine and Machinery. American Marine and Mouth. It's right.
That
it's in
was
the
a
back
weird
cul-de-sac.
interaction.
It's
Watch.
Right. I'll tell you the exact location. It's in the back of the cul-de-sac on Center Point Road South. It's right by American Marine and Machinery. American Marine and Machinery. If you want to come out and show support for Sebastian, bring awareness to Sebastian.
What's he doing? He's got his arms out.
I really don't know.
It's weird, is it not?
I mean, in
He
all
could have
in,
just been yelling
in,
something.
in
out.
all fairness, Terry Lynn's not the most sane acting person in person.
That's
Not
I would
true.
say that she's a little different.
Yeah.
A little Howl at the Moon
Anyway,
different.
come on out.
Yeah.
Come on out.
Like, she didn't say anything, and we didn't even know anything about her, or she didn't stand out until she started screaming, "I need a man!"
Yeah, she's a weirdo.
And then they told me it was Smiley.
Here comes Michaela. Strutting her stuff. I'm here with Sean. T-Rev, you there? You on the phone, T-Rev?
Oh, Jay, you're probably right. Oh, man.
Here comes a big Jeep.
Got a big Jeep coming in.
Oh, Tara Lynn. There she is, Tara Lynn's kid. She know everybody up in this bitch.
Well,
I don't know if she knows them.
She wanna know them. Clue and Cleta's just yapping away.
I didn't even know who the fuck that was.
No, she
I
literally
swear
just
to
came
God.
right up to us out of nowhere and was just started yapping. And
She didn't say her name. And then after we left, fiance was like, I think that might have been Magnolia at that search. I'm like, why do you say that? And he's like, she was wearing the JLR Media shirt. And I'm like, duh.
Oh my God! Somebody said that was a $12,000 strut.
I was thinking the same thing. Gotta make that money.
What are you looking for?
I have a name, but I need a number.
What?
What'd she say?
She said, I have a name, but I need a number.
Yeah. He's like, what are you looking for?
What are you looking for?
I have a name, but I need a number.
There's Karen.
Wait, did she say number? I need a number or a
Well, wait,
roller?
she's still talking. You're talking over her. Hold on.
Name, but I need a number.
I'm going to try to boost the audio too.
David Cullerton.
Who are they? They own this property. Oh.
So I would like to get a hold of them to see.
I heard the name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
So I have a database here. Let me see. Trying to get a hold of them.
I have a database?
Yeah. So what they were trying to get the name and the number of the guy who owned the place so they could get in it.
They didn't do that before having all these people come out?
No, girl.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
why I said we stood around all day until they got a hold of this dude and like walked around in it for 10 minutes and rolled out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was it. That was the whole
Alright, so
day
what's the
right
first
there.
name?
You are kidding.
No.
Last name.
Koerten.
Okay, so that should be Hendersonville. That's from Tennessee. So we're trying to find an owner of a property so they can ask for permission to search.
We talked to Magnolia forever, didn't we? She was so sweet.
Okay, here we go. This might be him. 66 years old. Lives in Wisconsin. But it's going to come up with numbers.
Lives in Wisconsin? Is that where Nick got his Wisconsin thing from?
Well, I mean, he came to the place.
Oh, he did? The owner did?
Yeah, and let us in.
I remember him showing up and kind of having this look on his face like,
What the fuck?
What the
are y'all
fuck?
doing?
the fuck is going
Yeah.
on?
Tara Lynn sure is at that Jeep a long time. Is that Bobby in there?
Just screenshot.
I was thinking the same thing, girl. Like, does her?
What color is her son's
I
Jeep?
don't think so.
No, because that
No, he drives a different kind.
He has a black one with the green undercarriage, and then there's another one, and then also the Autumn has one too, but it doesn't look like that.
Doesn't look like that.
And then here's another one.
No, that Jeep parks eventually.
No, those three. Probably fine. So they're gonna try to call a property owner and ask if they could do some searches.
Wow. The level of dysfunction with this search is wow.
It's great to see all these people come out, for sure. Hashtag find Sebastian Rogers.
And he's right.
Thank you,
It is
everyone. Your
absolutely-
support helps us get out the message, get out the truth.
It's amazing that all these people helped come out and search, but honestly,
So that's
without it
stepmom clue?
Where?
Right there in the tank top.
Stepmom?
Or not stepmom, sorry, godmom.
Godmom.
Yeah.
Godmom, sorry. And then that's Godfather in the orange.
Yep.
And then that's their son that was running.
I think so. We already had met them in the construction site.
Oh.
We already
Was the
met
kid
them.
with them?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh.
When we got there, they were like, "Hey." Freaking the fiance.
Here they
had to go
come.
down.
Here they
Yeah,
come.
Fiance got to come down here and fanboy with JLR.
Here
Not
comes
kidding.
here comes the clue crew.
Big clue.
I left him a message.
That
I
ain't
am
gonna
disappointed
stop
to see that Cletus is not in overalls. Like,
All right, I will be right back, folks. Gotta go find out what's going on. Might be up to something. I'm gonna get the scoop on what's going on.
Oh,
right
yeah,
back.
right here.
I'll be right
Right
back,
here
folks. I'm just
is
put this
when
down.
Sean called him to the truck, and we were standing by the truck.
This is when he got hurt, right?
Well, yeah.
This
Okay.
is when he called him over.
He called him over and said, "You're going to want to make sure you get this. Are you still live?"
Yeah.
Yeah, and JLR leaves his. Notice he left his camera.
Yeah, I've never seen this part.
They're going to do another move.
Look at Clue. She's like, what in the actual fuck is going on? Oh man, this is so weird.
No, girl, because I could hear a conversation to my left and heard what they said, and I'm like, hold on a minute, what? And then watch what JLR does. Watch him with this camera.
He just
What he says.
started there and came here after.
Supposedly they're on their way to the arm. I'm gonna have to stand on the structure.
Yeah, they had hooked it up.
Well, now she can go there with him anytime. Yeah, she's available now.
All right, so again, I want to emphasize, folks, that Seth Rogers is here. That is Sebastian's father. He's been searching.
What's in the bag?
Looking around.
Snacks?
No, girls, medical stuff.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Yeah, watch.
They got the medical stuff and put it in the truck?
Yes, watch.
Oh, you're okay.
What?
Ready?
Yep.
Ready?
Oh, the armpit hair is fucking
Ew. What?
Oh, I can't.
Stop it. I've never seen this part.
That's why he told him, make sure you're filming. He's hurt bad. That's what JLR says.
What?
I'm dead ass serious. Watch.
Why are they taking the blue tape off him, though?
Girl. Larking.
Look at this. This is insane.
And it's fucking that shit that sticks to itself. It's not even like
It's like
Coban, that's it.
painter's tape, right?
No, it's fucking Coban or whatever it's called.
It's like what we put on. So honestly, it doesn't stick together. You put it on before you actually tape, like wrap around. Like it's pre-wrap is what we call it.
Why
called
is
what?
he all of a sudden unwrapping it, though?
I don't know.
And what's
Girl,
all
I
that
don't
red
know.
shit in the back of his truck?
It's a old, so he bought it like as
No,
a
it's transmission fluid.
the transmission fluid don't stain.
It's not stained.
I think it's old spray paint personally, because that's an old work truck
Is
that
it?
he bought. Yeah, I think. Oh, never mind. Fiance was told it's transmission fluid
It spilled in the back of it.
that spilled in the back of it.
That's what Seth said?
That's what a source said.
Mm.
Not death.
Like kind of how his transmission's out now. Or is that his is it just transmission or what went out on his truck?
They said the motor, but I don't know. I said the transmission because it's a light duty vehicle.
Stop it.
What?
Fucking overtime. It's fucking pretty heavy duty. In my personal opinion.
Ready?
No.
Watch him look. He looks like directly at the camera too. God damn.
He's hurt.
You gotta give me a moment.
Okay.
I don't have any hair left, do I?
No. Ow.
No, he actually sprained his shoulder. And, you know, I...
Oh, you should put that shit back on there.
I'm gonna go up
I
here
don't care.
on your arms,
That hurt.
and then I'll wrap it with this.
I want to do some ibuprofen before you fuck
I
me
have
up.
I have the 600s in the back of the car.
Oh. I don't know which hurt worse.
This is such a shit show. Like,
You know what?
Who's that sitting over there on the far right? Do they have binoculars?
Wait, if they have yet?
The kid with the hat on?
Yeah.
This really is all a crap show. Like y'all have no idea. My chief is behind the scenes watching this, and she is raging.
What's the name of this building again?
yeah, he does have binoculars. Maybe that's Bobby's husband.
God.
Oh, that is him. That's right. That's him.
You look like you had way too much fun taking it off. Just a little bit more ass. You can't stop smiling.
There's nothing wrong with the way his shoulder was wrapped, too.
All for
Like,
show.
yeah, no need to change that, baby. Like it was doing anything anyway, but I'm just saying.
So they're going to initiate a new search soon. So what I've been told, here's what I've been told. They're wrapping up Seth's arm. Seth sprained his shoulder or did something to his shoulder about 13 days ago. They're all going to regroup here very, very shortly, and then they're going to search. They're going to go search. They have one particular location that they're interested in. They're contacting the owner's property at this time to trying to get the go ahead. I don't see why there would be a problem. And I think Seth and all of them are going to go out searching. This is the father of Sebastian. He is here. He is here. He's hurt, but he's here. And I just spoke to all of them. We're out here bringing awareness. We're out here, putting Sebastian's name out there. Community's out here. More people have arrived. It's growing. If you are in the Hendersonville area and you want to support Seth Rogers' quest of finding his son, you want to help the volunteers that are out here pouring their hearts, come on out. We've got people from all walks of life out here. Community.
Is that the God Dad that's looking through the binoculars?
I think so, yeah.
Families, people that can relate, people have their own children. So we're gonna monitor the situation.
Jay, read the back chat.
I do. Did you get a hold?
Yeah, I talked to him and his daughter, and she just verified that they don't own this.
Oh, they don't. Do you have you could get an app called Landglide. You put it on your phone, give them an email, and then you can put this address in. It'll tell you who owns it according to property records. The Landglide app is a really good app. So if you really want to get the owner's property name, get the Landglide. Yes, ma'am.
I didn't want to interrupt your live stream.
Fanboying.
What's up?
That's fiance fanboying right there.
Oh, that's who he's talking to?
Yeah.
Quite a while. David.
Yeah. You know, Chris we rode by in there. I'll show you. Yeah. Show you what's hooked up. Finally saw in the garage.
So yeah.
All right, I got to drop and go to bed.
All right. See you, Clue. See you, Cletus.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Good night, you guys. Sweet dreams. Bye.
I don't know who that is in the beige sweatshirt. I don't know who either one of these ladies are.
All right, guys, I want to show you something here. I got this from a YouTuber out here named Cluminati, who is out here. If you don't follow Cluminati, she has a YouTube channel. She has a lot of grassroots, and she's from the area with the Proudfoots hooking their trailer up ready to bounce. And they did bounce. Proudfoot's bouncing, and they left. Multiple sources have told me, and said this earlier, that the Proudfoots just bounced. Where they're going, I don't know. But while this is going on, folks, while this is going on, a search, you got Seth Rogers out here, volunteers out here, and the Proudfoots decide to load up their camper and just leave. Why? Why? Why do you think, Illuminati? Where do you think they're going?
I don't know. It's not supposedly allowed to work at the construction site, so.
Got the clues.
Somebody's used one in Memphis, but
Memphis?
I heard he wasn't allowed to be at that site.
That's what he had said on. He had said that he almost lost his job on that one lab or so.
I think the whole irony about the job, one, you would think the law enforcement went there and talked to everyone and got to mail.
Yeah.
Two, it's the irony is, his stepson's missing and he works at a children's hospital.
Yes.
So I don't know if St. Jude's want to be synonymous with that right now. St. Jude's Hospital. I don't think they want to be like a part of that or anything like that.
Well, and that's the other side of it, right? He said she's not searching because she wants to be home in case he comes home. Did she leave with him?
Great question. I know, he's in bad shape.
Oh, Lord.
I got to know Seth on a personal level. I mean, he's just, dude, he is so determined. He is so determined. And we're talking about Seth right there, folks, but this man here is so dedicated to try to find his son. Look, somebody came with a back, or somebody came with a, look at that.
Yeah.
I'm John. Nice to meet you.
Came with construction equipment. What is that? Like a that's the thing to do. Yeah, the tool. People come with tools now. So the group continues to grow. If you are in the area and you want to come out and support,
they still don't have
the
permission
mission
to search.
Find Sebastian, 15 years old. All are welcome. All are welcome.
My chief has a good question. What are any of these people going to do if they do find Sebastian hurt? How are any of these people equipped to help? I want to know. It's a joke.
I'd like to hear different things. I'd love to hear different perspectives.
There's Terry Lynn and Michaela wandering in the road. This is insane.
Yeah, it really is, Jay. Also, why would you have all of these people waiting for someone to open a gate? Is there nowhere else you could have organized?
Right. What a
Or
waste of people's time and energy.
Yes. Not to mention, none of them are equipped to deal with someone that is injured and needs actual assistance. It's driving me bonkers, Jay. Sorry.
Well, I mean, this is a month in. You know what I mean? I mean, injured.
Yeah.
I don't know how likely that would be a month in, right?
Well, yeah, you've got a point there. I didn't know this was a month in, but I mean, it's just this is horrible.
Yeah,
All
I
these
don't know
people are
who put it
waiting.
together. I think Seth's team put it together. But they invite all these people to an organized search, supposedly, when they didn't even have permission from the landowner. It's weird.
Unorganized, like it's not even a real search effort.
Here comes
I'm sorry,
Tara
but it
Lynn.
doesn't- I'm not, and Jay, by saying that, I'm not saying that the people that are there volunteering to help search aren't legitimate there to help search. I'm saying the effort looks like a joke. Does that make sense? The arrangement.
Your name is, if your name's on that name, you're telling me you can go in there, I'm going in.
What'd she just say?
Your name is, if your name's on that name, you're telling me you can go in there, I'm going in. Your name is, if your name's on that name, you're telling me you can go in there, I'm going in.
If your name's on that something and you tell me to go in there, I'm going in. Even if it's misrepresentation. Did you hear her?
Your name is, if your name's on that name, you're telling me you can go in there, I'm going in. Even if it's misrepresentation, even if it's misrepresentation, your name's on it. So we're going in. We're going in. It's misrepresented. She don't actually like it, but it's vital. It's in her tax record.
So she said, yeah.
What did you say, honey?
Go right there.
They may not own it, but if her name's on it.
So they got permission to go in. So they're gonna do a search here. They got permission to go in.
We're
So
just gonna go in.
following you. What's that for? What's that for?
This is my weeding stick, but I look for fossils and shit with this stick too. It's got a nice big blade on it. See, you can weed your yard.
Gotcha.
You can hit people. You cannot fall down when you're hit for a hole.
Let me see what your flyers a minute just to share with everybody. So there we go. We got flyers. Awesome. Got it. Thank you. Yep. Got a hand flyer. So they got permission to go in. Got permission to go in this area. There are already people in. They officially spoke to the people affiliated with this property and got the permission. So they're going to do a search inside here. So I'm going to follow the search. I'm going to follow the group that goes in. And
Finally got permission.
Is this the warehouse then? Oh wait, let's listen to this.
Everybody.
Oh, come on.
So it's like Long Hollow, Shackle Drive, all the way up. Because I've been up on Hollow.
Long Hollow, he's talking about Shackle Drive.
But at that point in time, I had to stay in my car. So I stayed in my car.
What the crap? Is that really a weed eater? Did someone
I think you're behind, hon.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I had to stay in my car. So I stayed in my car hollering.
I stayed in my car hollering.
Please don't say that.
He just flashed his badge. See that? He just pulled his badge out of his side pocket and showed it to. Watch. Right there. He's flashing his badge.
He did that. He did that like to Barbecue and Tammy too. He showed them their badge at the restaurant.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't matter what organization. I believe in the letter of the law.
Doesn't matter what organization. I believe in the letter of the law.
The letter of the law.
The letter of the law. as he's laughing.
I mean, the issue is we got a payment building, and everybody's going over there now. No, the issue is we got a payment building, and everybody's going over there now. No video camera from what we can see. But it's just that lock on the thing. Because my whole thing is that we find out who it is.
Who's this guy? Armor of God. What is that?
Or this building right here has got cameras all over it.
Yeah. They said that they're still employees.
That wooden one.
They're trying to get the numbers.
Or these two wooden ones, they got cameras all over them. But that bigger one, I don't know about. I went all the way around it.
That was him showing his badge to Michaela.
I checked the doors inside.
Because I don't want anybody doing anything that might lead to jail or anything else. We're going to do this like it needs to be done.
All right, folks, JLR Investigates. I am back at the scene. We are planning the next move here, or what to do, or where to go.
What would make you put on a tank top that says "not friendly, do not touch" to go to a search? So these people are so weird. Wait, what did he say?
We're not looking for a dead body today, ladies.
Did he say something about a dead body?
Yeah, I believe he just said we are looking for a dead body. That's what I thought I heard.
Hold on.
We're not looking for a dead body today, ladies. Was that a tease?
No.
I mean, the rest of my hair's over. Was that a tease, ladies?
So she just fluffed his rat tail and he goes, "Was that a tease?" And she goes, "No." And he goes, "The rest of my hair is over there."
Cringe factor 100.
Ladies. Was that a tease?
No.
I mean, the rest of my hair's over.
The rest of my hair is on the tape.
If anybody wants a DNA sample, it's got skin and everything.
Yeah. Half of my arm.
I think that they have.
So we don't.
I just keep jumping it. I don't know.
Parents don't understand that the child's always going to feel like they're caught. Yeah. So.
It's fascinating because it's like it's on your floor.
He's laughing a lot.
A lot. He did it however you say it, part 2. When he was talking to the guy in the SUV and whenever they were searching buildings, Seth was laughing, cracking jokes the whole time.
But I want to find
Is there anything in those buildings? Has anybody said?
Karen comes up. "Is there anything in those buildings? Has anyone said?"
Open one door, we can't get it open.
But I mean, can you look through the windows? Is there anything?
She went into the end down here that you can get in. It's open. There was we checked it out.
I got to switch it from right hand to left.
He says, "I got to switch from right hand to left."
Got
He
it?
just walked up that way.
So I've got my
Where are they going? Down the track.
I want it over here. And I want it stuck in.
Yeah, I think we're fixing to follow the track and everything.
Maybe
So did they give us permission to go in where the tornado hit?
Okay, I was told that I could go back in there and I could bring people, but I was only allowed to park 2 cars up there by the gate. I'm kind of waiting to see if I'm going to get dogs today.
I think he said something about this afternoon from Kentucky. I wanted also to check where she was. It looked like Center Point Barbecue. Yes, right up there. Yeah. They tried to shut down your GoFundMe today. Somebody anonymous stated that everything was investigated, and they tried to shut it down. Anonymous stated that everything was investigated, and they tried to shut it down.
Somebody anonymous stated something, and I tried to shut it down. Here comes somebody on a scooter.
And Sarah, so it's actually down. It was down. Well, you can still donate to it.
Oh, they're talking about the GoFundMe and Sarah, his sister, being able to take money out of it.
Huh.
All right, so there is people to the right and the left inside the woods. This is kind of like a staging ground, and people as they go can go in and out. I do believe that people are going to go in. Next group that goes in, I'm probably going to tag along with. But this is the staging ground of a search for Sebastian. JLR investigates and keep Sebastian's name out there.
Look how Clue and Cletus slowly have backed off. I don't think they even deliberately did it. I think that they were getting the weird vibes, like she said, but look how they've slowly backed up.
I'm just really disappointed in Cletus. I've only seen him in
his overalls.
Yeah, like wearing all regular clothes and stuff.
Yeah, he's worried about the GoFundMe right now. That's what they were talking about a minute ago.
The GoFundMe, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He has a way of showing up when things get a little heated, like like just randomly showing up in chats and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that Ellie has been behind his house quite a bit.
I do know that LE has what?
I do know that Ellie has been behind his house quite a bit.
Behind his house quite a bit.
Whose house?
I don't know. She just said, I know that LE has been behind his house quite a bit. And that's the godmom. Listen again.
I do know that Ellie has been behind his house quite a bit. I like digging her helmet. I know. I love your helmet. Thanks.
I wonder why they're not searching the other areas. Like, why are you just all standing around?
Right.
Just out of curiosity, asking for like, hey, why not search the? Like, why are you so hell bent on like searching that building? It just seems weird. There's y'all got a whole bunch of areas you could be.
Woods, yeah.
But you instead you want to wrap your arm and worry about a GoFundMe.
Who are they all looking at right now? Watch Karen. She's all smiles.
Yeah, it's a haunted girl. Street legal.
You looked a little happy.
What's she all smiling about?
Maybe the camera crew showed up because I know there was a camera film crew, like for all
the
like,
news.
stuff.
Yeah.
This is a 125 cc.
Yeah.
But you need a motorcycle license, right?
I would guess so. I have one, so I don't know. But
No, because I have a 50 cc and I was thinking about getting up to 150, but I seen these before. Like, how fast? About 60 miles an hour?
yeah, with my fat butt on it, maybe a little less. It's awesome.
Yeah, so if you go through the property tax.
Okay. Spike? Yeah.
So he's talking about going through the property tax records. They're trying to find, I guess, landowners' names. Somebody's got some bad feedback right now.
It may have been when I changed my thing. Sorry.
It's okay.
You want to go? Yeah. Ready to get out? This was his first bike ride. Oh. We live in Madison, so it wasn't very far. He's got an address too. Just right here in Hendersonville. But he's waiting right now up here.
I would have left. I wouldn't have stuck around for this horse shit. This is crazy.
Right? Yes, it's an absolute disaster train wreck inside of vomit.
We live out in like farmland, so horses, cows,
They live out on farmland, the godmom says. Horses, cows.
Pins mess up my mulch. I've been thinking about that. I just don't have the time to take care of it.
Mine are better than yours.
See, Sean, Clue showed up to search for your, and Cletus showed up to search for your son still. And they're still searching for your son, and you're going to sit there and trash them.
You know, mad props to Cletus and Cluminati for continuing their efforts, considering all the backlash.
And Crabtree, and honestly, like, I know they, like, I just want to say something real quick. Because I know they came for Crabtree, and they're coming for Crabtree really. Like, and one, I'm responsible. I'll say it again. I'm the one that recorded the call. So don't come for Crabtree for that. And it was not a setup. It was recorded because I started realizing what was being pushed and the misinformation, and it started getting really dangerous.
Well, with all due respect, I think people are coming at Crabtree for a whole different reason, not because of the call.
I'm just saying if they're coming at him for anything related to the call, don't.
Yeah, I think he's got bigger fish to fry at this point. I mean, personally, I don't think anybody in here has any problem with the call.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Like, I'm just saying.
But Seth has a problem with the call because he didn't want BJ playing it.
He showed up like a dog, like he got whistled into chat real quick to put an end to it.
Amazing how that happens when creators speak on something that Seth does not want the narrative pushed of or even recognized in public, even after he does it.
Renee, with all due respect, Brittany's not, I mean, I'm not a fan of Brittany, but she's not out there searching for Sebastian and not like the face of, the people that are still searching. So it's a little different in my eyes. Just saying, that's my
completely
opinion.
agree.
I mean, she can be doing whatever she wants on her fucking streams, but when you're doing it and you're out there searching for a kid, that's a different message to me. None of it's okay. Don't get me wrong.
I do not like they know me. As soon as they know my name, they're gonna know.
As soon as they know my name, they're gonna know.
I just went up the train track.
I came alone.
All right, they're gonna
Walking around back in there.
about to walk towards the archery, so I'm gonna follow this group. I'm just waiting to see.
Make sure y'all take trash bags. Make sure you take pictures.
So trash bags, take pictures, find anything, pin it.
Who's this guy walking up by himself?
Do you? I am. Did you?
Is that Justin from TikTok?
Well, I can tell. I know he showed up to one of the events. That just walked up in the sunglasses? Yes, that's him.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He got real bad vibes and also backed and ran away.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
He also said, and I think on last night on TikTok, or at least alluded to, creators and kind of threats and pushing narratives and stuff.
Good for him. There's Jones.
That's Seth's co-worker. They both work corrections. That's Mr. Jones. He's also been
There's
a rock
Mrs.
for
Jones.
Seth that I've noticed.
Just saying, Mrs. Jones is wearing black leggings and she got blonde hair. Just saying.
I got to meet them the other day, and he was out there. They were at Natchez. He was in the interview when I interviewed Seth, the gentleman on the right of Seth, Mr. Jones. He's here at the scene now. That's Seth's co-worker. All right, ready to mount up.
I can't hear what he's saying over the wind.
Dang wind.
I know.
That's why I was asking. I didn't know if it was in there.
Oh, what'd he say?
So, are y'all driving around a bit up there?
So they're gonna split. One group's gonna go up to the auto dealership, and this other group here is about to walk the tracks. I'm gonna follow the one on the tracks.
Down
And periodically, if I step away, they kind of just want to just tell me messages that they just want to talk to me off camera and tell me certain things, and they've been doing that periodically during this live. It's why I placed my thing down to kind of give me up to speed on their objectives here and what they're trying to do, where they're going. But we want to get this awareness out for Sebastian. We want to get his face out there. I'm gonna follow now. I'm gonna follow. All right, so we got a group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 coming. Coming up the road. And another group is going around on the other side.
Triggerment, he did say something about the Proudfoots, but I couldn't make it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow this group. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Jones. Nice to see you guys. Rogers continues. He started around into the left. You know, the searches come out and then they regroup a little bit and decide where they're going to go next, get some rest, of course. But it's been going off and on now for hours. This second day in a row. Not giving up till Sebastian is found.
You grew up around train tracks. Remember Stand By Me? Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, what is that?
Looks like a camp.
My God.
Possibly you did okay.
Hold on before you go down there, we'll tell you.
It looks like a camp or something, like somebody's camping out down there.
Like
maybe?
gas cans or a gas can?
I see like debris and a barrel.
Isn't that the same one we went in earlier? No, it ain't. No, it's not. Okay.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Jay, how many people does it take to look inside of a tent?
Not that I'm aware of.
You found white?
Bag of white. Like trash?
Like baby white?
I thought maybe most of that might be from the tornado.
Who is Sebastian Rogers? He's a 15-year-old boy who is missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Going in, boys.
He's been missing for about a month now.
He's going in.
I did see the parents are leaving town. We just started a few minutes ago. They were already searching before I got here. I have no idea.
I think it's interesting that Karen's standing at the top, like up here, like, you know, not even going, I don't know, but weird.
Oh my God, she just butt scooted down the hill.
Hey, I mean, after I watched the other ones do it, I'd rather do that than take a tumble with my head first.
Is Mrs. Jones gonna butt scoot? Mrs. Jones stopped. She's like, I ain't butt scooting. Oh. Turn the camera, JLR.
Okay.
It is Laundry Family Play. You're absolutely correct.
Or Needles, Shaniqua. I mean, there's like a homeless camp down there or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Didn't you guys find a lot of drug paraphernalia when you were searching for Riley?
Yes. Yeah.
I thought so.
Uncapped stuff.
Mm-hmm. You got to be
and-
careful around Regina. You are super loud.
Really? Again?
Yeah, I don't know
they
why
were-
it keeps going up. But yeah,
A lot of paraphernalia. around
wherever
there.
those homeless encampments are, you know, you got to be careful of that shit.
So, like, yes, like, you guys, drugs, I have found drugs in the craziest places. Like, we were searching for someone who was likely a homicide victim that had possibly, you know, been buried out in the wilderness. And at one point, we were actually flipping some loose soil, and we found a whole bag of little bags full of something that was white. We don't know what it was, but it was like, holy bejesus. And like, we thought it was like someone's stash that was like dealing drugs or something. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, but we ended up calling the cops for it. You find crazy stuff when you were searching.
I believe it. Hey, Kelsey. Oh, here we go. We're going down another one.
On him in a vehicle. What's your thoughts on that?
Wait, what did he
Chris,
say?
Have the Proudfoots, maybe even within eye distance, have confirmed with me that the Proudfoots have packed out and left.
Oh.
With an RV, Chris, with Katie following him in a vehicle. What's your thoughts on that? And then we just showed pictures earlier coming from Illuminati, YouTuber who drove past and saw the process going down. So it seems like it's been corroborated. What does that all mean? Are they just getting out of town because they want to get away from everything? Pressure on them, trying to run from something. They are not out here. The searchers are out here searching. So
Nothing negative. Nothing negative at all. He's the only one out here that's spending all this time all over the state. Anybody.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, Karen. Oh.
Oh.
you get down there okay? Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know.
That sounds like
Yeah,
Cherry
I'm
Lane.
good. I'll be good. Thank you. Yeah. All right, we're going into the woods, folks. All right, Dick.
If they go down and that's as far as they go.
Hey, check the track. I hear trains moving.
Yeah, if anybody's up on that track,
Check the tracks to see if the train's moving.
be careful, be mindful, a train might be coming. One hasn't come yet. Oh yeah.
I will say, like, I mean, even though like they stood around and it took them like, you know, forever to move, I am proud of them for getting out there and actually moving. Could be a little more. This isn't how Seth does it.
Going deep in the woods here.
Where is Seth?
Looking for Sebastian. Where's Sebastian?
I don't know. I hadn't seen him.
Be careful, prickers. I heard somebody say, ow. Are you marking? Yeah. Okay. So we're just marking the areas so we know.
With what? No, dude. I barely could see that. You gotta.
Are you marking? Yeah. Okay. So we're just marking the areas
Okay.
so we know.
Dude, I had to get a magnifying glass out.
I'm gonna follow this group here. It's split. The group, some went on this side of one side of the fence, up parallel to the fence, and this group's going into the woods. Just looking. For this young child. Looking under anything, like any type of, like you just said, any type of debris you see, just kind of look through, canvass the area, scan the area. You know, was someone put in the chat 6 miles away from their home. So we're about 6 miles away from the home where
6 miles away.
Dude, my legs are cut up. Should have worn pants.
Okay, his legs are cut up, but they think someone without shoes is going to be out there.
I mean, I'll say this, like, yeah, because that was what they were saying at the time. So, but, you know, LE never would confirm or deny
True.
that there were.
True.
Seth Seth was going with the narrative that he saw all the shoes there.
Sure. Yep.
You know? So,
And Craddock said, I'm not going to say he was barefoot.
That's why, like, when people are sitting there going and, you know, saying stuff about searching in the areas that are, you know, are being searched or whatever. I mean, we don't know that whether he had shoes or not, but
I'm not going to lie to you. It's, you guys, if you'll look at the plants and stuff just a little bit around, there are a lot of black locusts which have 2-inch thorns on them that their branches fall on the ground. You're going to cut your feet up. And the brambles are terrible. Those blackberry bushes are everywhere. And even, you know, people that aren't lost in the woods that are walking around the woods, think about how it cuts you up. Like Sebastian would be found
unless he had his boots. Unless he had boots.
Exactly. Right. He's not going to be out in this brush and underbrush and stuff without any shoes and continue to keep going because his feet are going to be cut up if he's barefoot. It's that simple.
Mrs. Upper Thigh, I'm not worried about BJ's trolls.
That's my point.
I'm worried about their brain cells, but
Alright, we're right by the railroad tracks. Oh, look at the mush. Swampy area. I'm like the swamp now. No way.
I think we need to go on the other side. That was like first this way. We need to go on the other side.
Where does it end?
Careful, guys.
Oh, Lord. They're trying to get back up now.
I don't know where. You didn't try to cut me
Miss Upper Thigh.
I want to make sure you don't fall.
Oh, I'm good. I got pretty good. It's hard. It's a balancing act for sure. All right, so we have a group of volunteers way up there in the distance. That's where looks like we're headed to. Made it back up to the tracks.
So now they've stopped again here on the tracks. What'd they find?
There is. I'm gonna try to zoom. I only can go so far. Could be Mr. Jones. Being said all over the place. Cajun Navy will not confirm that. They just really have no comment on that.
Wait, what?
Honestly,
I was the last one out of there.
did you see Hendersonville police go in? I don't know. Yeah, I saw your feeds. Thanks for coming out yesterday. I don't know what happened out of that.
Did they not dig it up at all?
I don't think they even entertained it. Honestly,
I was the last one out of there.
did you see Hendersonville police go in?
Recovery team went in.
A recovery team went in.
I talked with the park ranger because I stayed back after everyone left.
Uh-huh.
And the recovery team was coming, the same team that did with Riley. So I thought, okay, they're digging up something. Dogs were barking. I think it's weird that we don't know.
Because it's like the media is putting out, I think, I want to say like
somebody like Nick Barris or one of those reporters, I think it was him though, that put it out that they reached out to the TBI and
is the Cajun Navy with us?
Cajun Navy is not here today.
They were told to stand down for 7 days.
Yes, that's what's being said all over the place. Cajun Navy will not confirm that. They just really have no comment on that. But everyone is assuming that's true. They're not out here today. They were out here yesterday. They're not out here today. You need help?
Yes.
Here.
I'm special.
Grab my hand.
I need a stick, maybe.
Grab my hand. Got it. We're almost there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They were told to stand down 7 days, he said. Yep.
I think they're just doing, scaling through and just looking. They look on their maps and they decide which place they're going to go and which ones they're not. Okay, folks, we're going to go back into the woods here.
That's what he said. They were told to stand down for 7 days.
Bag found. We got another bag found. Oh man, I got 8% battery, folks. So might have to log off in a minute and go back on.
I got one.
I don't know who ordered the stand down. This is actually how a real search is done, to be honest. Misrepresent.
Yeah,
But
I wouldn't call this a real search.
I do give them props for getting out there and searching.
Well, to me, it's sad that their efforts were not utilized to the maximum.
Properly.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is like, it would have been nice to have seen Seth reach out to someone like Chloe, you know, who does know something about searching like SAR, and actually like formulate a grid search, get on everybody, kind of like get on Caltapo.
This was
Map,
March 24th, by the way.
Yeah, maybe she was vetting the people by then, and then that was just disqualifying people. I'm not sure when she left efficiently in the timeline, because
So they found a bag and they're all.
I don't think it's anything of anything, folks.
It's not.
I got a picture. I took a comparison inside of my wallet of that. Because I don't have any.
Yeah, there's a little here, but there's nothing clear over here.
Definitely deer prints. Yeah.
Good night, Kels. I'm about to get off here too. This is almost over.
Me and him were the first ones back here, and we didn't come over here.
I don't think, yeah, I think you guys are well crossed on that back there.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't come back this way.
Yeah.
Anybody? Do you have a roommate problem? No, I don't think so.
What's your take?
Huh?
What's going on?
They found a shirt over there, and they were kind of checking it out. Black shirt. They took it and put it in the bag.
They found a black shirt.
What'd you guys find over there? Anything good?
It's just there's just a lot of like just junk that's scattered all in the field, like junk wise, and
yeah, probably from the tornado.
It could be, or somebody's land. They had little dumping sites and
Gotcha.
ground and stuff like that, possibly.
That sounds like Justin on TikTok.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does.
JLR investigates. All right, live at the scene, Rockland Recreation Center.
So this is the other search, but I'm freaking tired, guys. I gotta
Yeah,
get to
I'm tired.
bed.
I've got some deep diving to do.
Yeah,
Some
I mean,
little-
this has been interesting though, and I want to thank you guys for coming up tonight.
No problem.
Jay, I appreciate you for always being a gracious host. Sorry,
I
Crimson,
appreciate
my
you too.
Sounds cutting out.
Yeah, no, I appreciate everything, and yeah, if any, do you want to? Do you think? Like, I don't know. I'm happy to go down listen to those the audio that you had mentioned earlier about Judy Ron and the.
Yeah. Let's review those this week.
Okay.
Sound good? You're more
Sounds
than welcome
good.
up here, both of y'all.
Aw, Jay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Everybody have a
you're
good
like,
night and rest well.
Yes,
Get
you
your
too.
in.
You too, UA.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Good night. Good night, Regina.
Good night, Jay.
Good night, Jay. Blessings
Thank you
and
so
blessings.
much, and tell your chief thanks for coming in to chat tonight. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Maybe we can
we're
have her
act-
on one night and talk about searches specifically. You know what I mean? Just pick her brain. That would be fun.
That would be awesome.
Informative,
Like,
you know?
Yes. And also, so like whenever you see stuff like this going on with searches and stuff and you realize it's hindering more than helping, like people that are educated can step in and be like, you guys hold up. You know what I mean? And just maybe give some directive and help people out. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, girl. You
God bless
sleep
you. Good
tight.
night. You too. Stay warm.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, I don't have to worry about that as much as the rest of the country.
Right.
All right. See you, girl.
Bye.
Good night.
See ya.
Well. That was a great live. I didn't plan on being on here this long, but it's been a great 7-hour live with you guys. Gosh. I hope that if you're replaying this, let us know in the comment section if you got anything out of it, if there's any thoughts. Thanks to Clue and Cletus for coming up earlier. Appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. If you could hit that like button if you haven't. Let's see where we stand. 761 likes. Not too bad. Not too shabby. You guys all stay safe. Thank you, moderators. Hit the thumbs up on your way out. And until the next one, I'll see ya. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Night, guys.
I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. See ya. See ya. See ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shit, so just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I ball 2-3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, count up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. 4 whole kids still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up in the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. Nigga, I'm proud of you. See ya, money a mile. See ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. I'm on a run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name Tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof on the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or two. I might go forever, go for eons. Front like you don't be on. Pull up in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer.